All right, we are live. Welcome back to another Walmart Spark right along with Metro Getting Bags. Welcome back to your show, to your favorite show, where we are making the money and you are listening to us. Oh shit. First, what's up, y'all? Let me restart my fucking Google Chrome. There we go. Hopefully it's good now. Very good enough. Let's go, yeah. Let's goody. Why you hiding in your hoodie? Just tell me what's goody. Shake that booty. Kinda windy outside, mate. They're pouring down the fucking cornfield. Shit, yeah, taking it down. You got a muscle tension in your neck, shoulders, and a tension headache for 2 fucking days now. Oh, we got a break here. From Walmart water? Like, oh no, bro. Not the Walmart water, bro. Oh shit. Yo, this is for you, yeah. Way down low. Way down low. Water cases. Water cases. Walmart, Echo 9. Oh my God, here comes the rain. Oh my God, I'm feeling cracked. Please go and check my music. You go to Next Getting Bags and make sure you like my song that I'm putting out there. Do all the fucking stuff. Leave a comment. Leave a comment on the songs that I already have. What you want for the future? What songs about? What do you want me to do? You give me ideas. Be my AI. Don't forget to check out Yap. Yap is doing butt plugs shows. Late night. Let's go, Poppy. Let's go, Poppy. Fucking start this trip. How far away? 5 minutes. Oh, wait, a little bit more. Water cases. I can feel my neck, bro. Or I'll join, then join you. Alright, dude. I'm almost at the fucking Walmart where the signal is gonna be poor and shitty and fucked up. But, you know, 8 drop-offs. 8 fucking drop-offs.
Oh my God, I broke my back. Grabbing a wall, fighting back.
That's good, man. Hell yeah. How's your neck?
Nice and stiff, you know?
Yeah, shit.
No, nothing to do with the fucking Walmart water, but I do got.
Nah, you slept kind of way, like fucking
A
weird.
couple days ago, yeah.
Yeah, I had the headache yesterday. No, man, like migraine or headache, kind of the same.
And I rolled with joint, some Jack Herrera, man. I need to go re-up on some marijuana soon. I only got like a half an ounce left.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to run out. So,
I mean, how far away is the shop?
what direction? North, south, east, or west?
Oh, well, which is the closest one? Like 10 miles? Maybe less.
5, 6.
Yeah.
They're everywhere in Michigan, dude.
Dude, yeah, it's like fucking vape shops.
Plus, I don't live far from Flint, so like, they're fucking everywhere.
Yeah, I just arrived at the Walmart.
I'm like 15, 20 minutes from like the Flint border, you know?
Yeah.
And so that just like tons of dispensaries around this area. They're not all in Flint, but I do go to Flint for my marijuana because it's cheap there. But no, actually, the last couple times I bought, it's a place only, maybe 10 minutes from my house. Not in Flint at all. I go where the deal is, man.
I go where the deal is. I like that.
Real,
I like that, man. I like how you think.
Yeah, I go on to Weed Maps or whatever, and I'll find a product that I'm familiar with, like either a brand or a strain, you know, that I want. And then I'll.
You like those BOGOs deals, like buy one get one. Like, yeah, sure.
Depends. I mean, you know. 50% off or BOGO or just it's on sale in general. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've been buying a
Yeah,
lot
over
of,
here they have like 20, 30, and 45% off if you bundle up, you know.
yeah, you can get like deal on how much you buy.
Yeah, if you buy 3 the same brand, you're getting like 45. If you're buying 2, you're getting like 30 or some shit.
How much
But,
can you buy in?
yeah, you can buy up to like an ounce, I think so.
Okay, you can buy 2.5 here.
Yeah. Or
You,
I don't know.
you
Yeah,
doing
I think they're like it's like 34 grams. It's
you
more
doing
than an ounce.
you doing Walmart right now? You said.
Yeah, I just got into the spot 26,
All right, you doing a pickup?
double
Right?
13. Wish me luck. What?
Lucky number 13.
Yeah, it's like the 26 double 13. Like you're fucked. Double, double fuck.
You got a $26 order.
No, it's actually like 44 or some shit. 46.
How many miles?
40.
40 miles?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
yeah. 8 drop offs. Some easy packets.
Like you're doing one of them fucking routes, man.
It's like gonna take me like an hour and a half max.
I guess depending on how long it takes you, it might be. Yeah.
It's rural. It's
I,
like 60, 55 miles an hour.
I've only done that like a couple times. Those we call those like .com orders, whatever. Like,
Oh, whatever. Yeah, I like those.
well, it's just because
They're
it's
just
similar.
smaller. It's like envelopes or fucking a bag of some shit.
Sometimes you'll get a couple big packages in there, but nothing
Nah,
crazy.
yeah. Nothing crazy. Look, this guy is
Yeah,
almost
it's
coming.
like being a
Yeah.
fucking UPS driver or something. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'll get a route and I'll get a 44 or whatever. It's like 2:30 in the afternoon. It's the dead hour for me usually. Like I know what's going on. I mean, I know my market.
Yeah.
Instead of doing $4 orders or $7 orders and wait at the restaurants, and the restaurants are fucked up. Yada yada.
Yeah, it's better than if you know your area. Like
Yeah,
I
dude. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna load this up.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, bro?
That ain't gonna be 1 second. He's got to scan 30 packages. What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
Yeah, I'll pass.
I like to see homos naked. I'm watching gay porno. I like watching gay porno. Oh my god. I was hoping they could hear me. Not gonna turn the volume down.
Appreciate it, man. Already. Who's not ready? Ready, steady, fucking go.
Damn, you couldn't hear.
Huh?
You got it on headphones or?
No, you're on my car fucking speakers. Like,
You think he could hear you then?
no, I put you on low. I fucking,
Oh man, I started.
You were
shouting,
yelling
I
or some
love
shit?
watching gay porno and stuff.
Oh, well, yeah. No, bro. You think I'm a rookie, dude? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean, dude? You're doing that shit on me,
I
dude?
was really hoping you didn't mute your shit or turn it down. I'm like,
Bro.
I'm watching gay porno.
Bro, you forgot I had Cherry on the panel like a lot of times, dude. Like, you think you're bad trying to say that when Cherry goes off, like, she'll fucking die and shit like that.
Hope you fucking die and shove a cock in your throat.
Yeah, fucking idiot. Hell yeah. Fucking Cherry.
You used to have a
No,
Cherry
yeah.
up there. You think I'm that dumb?
Yeah, bro. You crazy, dude? You think you're bad?
I won't lie though; those little routes you're doing, they're not terrible. But
I mean, yeah.
if you know it's gonna be a slow ass time of the day, then yeah, it's a Tuesday too.
Dude, it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You can do those, and then you have fucking.
I don't know, man. I don't know about you, but usually Mondays for me, you're pretty solid.
Yeah, I don't know. I usually stay up late Sundays, so I don't have to really do Mondays too much.
I feel like Monday's one of the better days here. Not every time, but not every weekend is good either, though.
Yeah, it depends on the week. Depends what's going on.
I'm just saying,
Like,
overall, I
yeah.
feel like Monday is a good day for me.
Yeah, I mean,
Not with the food apps, but with I mean, I shouldn't say food apps. Not with the fucking like DoorDash and shit, but like but with Spark, it's pretty solid.
yeah. Gee, come back if you're backstage, dude. You came when I had to fucking load that shit up. Shit.
I think Tuesday and Wednesday is probably the maybe slower days on Spark for sure.
Yeah, sometimes, dude. Sometimes like Wednesday, it's the worst day. Like
I think Wednesday.
Monday is good. Monday is kind of good. Then Tuesday is worse than fucking Monday, and then fucking Wednesday is like worse than Tuesday and
Wednesdays are notorious for being slow for like almost anything, you know.
Because it's the middle of the week, man. Probably, you know.
That my theory on it is like most people get paid on a Friday.
Yes, and they're broke.
Not everybody, but majority of people, and
they're
so,
broke.
So
like when Sunday it's over, they're broke. Like yeah,
so when you hit like Tuesday, Wednesday, you're like, fuck, I need to make sure I make this money. I got enough money until Friday, and then. So you're not spending money, but then Thursday you're like, all right, I'm getting paid tomorrow. I'll blow my money. Like,
yeah,
you get my point.
Yeah, I get you. The thing is, like, people like, they don't have enough to spend. If everybody had more fucking money, then it was for sure easier for us. Like,
well, then it would just be. I think it would just be a little bit more steady throughout the week instead of like certain days.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, okay, you're going to work 3 hours, you're making 25, 30 an hour guaranteed. You're not gambling. Oh, I'm gonna make it or I'm not gonna make it. Not, it's like.
Yeah, I think that would reduce the amount of people buying on just the weekends and shit.
The weekends used to be the greatest, and now weekends are the worst because everybody's like.
No, it's still the best for me.
Yeah, maybe if it's like a holiday.
Walmart Spark specifically, like, yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sundays, the best days.
Yeah, I was saying like food delivery, not Walmart Spark.
Oh,
Walmart Spark, it's busy fucking all day long. Like from whenever they're open until they're closing, there is something to do with Walmart. Like,
yeah, it's not
is
just.
there any time you don't see like nothing? Like it's like no orders. Like, is there any time of the day?
Yeah, I mean
What?
it's at random, but sometimes I'll just be like sitting there for a while, like goddamn, there's nothing coming in.
Yeah, what hour is that?
That would usually be from the hours of like say like 1 or 2 o'clock till like 4, like yeah, those little hours between noon and like 4 or 5 when it picks up.
I'll be back. I gotta get this drop off.
Or if you go early, or if you go before like 10 or 11 in the morning, more likely to get that hour. I guess you might still get an offer, but it'll be a shitty offer. I ain't smoked yet today. This is my first. It's 3:40. Ugh. I feel like fucking hungover today. I didn't even do shit. Hope I'm not getting sick. Probably that Tylenol I took yesterday, fucking me up. Yeah, and that
All right, dude.
probably that Tylenol I took yesterday fucked me up.
What fucked you up yesterday?
I took some Tylenol.
Oh yeah, I don't do fucking a lot of pills. Like I got this fucking, I don't know.
That's probably why I'm feeling like shit today.
Yeah,
Because I took Tylenol.
yeah. If I feel bad, I'm just trying to get a smoothie instead
You're
of.
not, you're not catching the joke. Did you watch the thing yesterday? They said they're linking Tylenol to autism.
Yeah, I mean Tylenol is not good for your kidneys or some shit either. Like I don't know what.
I don't know what it's all bad for, but they're pointing specifically at Tylenol and vaccines too early, like or they're pointing at Tylenol during pregnancy.
I think it's food, most likely. Shitty food.
I think that it's a lot more than Tylenol. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's your diet.
Right after I got done watching that shit, I looked at my lady. I go, I'm gonna go take a fucking Tylenol. I'm like, that's
Yeah.
not the answer I was fucking waiting to hear. Like, that's not nothing. What?
Fucking
You need more.
work
If you're gonna make a claim like that, you need a lot more. Show us the fucking how you got that answer, man. Like,
Who said that? The Tylenol makes
that's
the
what
kids
Trump and
autistic.
Robert Kennedy have. Whatever it has is blaming for a contributor to autism.
What the fuck?
I was kind of like, that's not what I was thinking. I really was hoping it would be something more like the chemicals they're putting in something or whatever,
Oh yeah, it's definitely that.
I mean, like the maybe Roundup or something like that. I was hoping it would be.
I think the environment that you're fucking living makes your kids autistic, dude.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, he always makes everything sound like he knows the answer and is bold, right? But then he also threw out the idea of like the other factors, like whether it be environmental, uh, whatever, you
That's
know.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like
I can't imagine that
it's more. I think if they want to fucking
Tylenol, man.
if
I just can't imagine it's only Tylenol, man. That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, dude.
I
I
don't know,
think it's
man. They're
like
making it sound so
I think
groundbreaking and
I
shit.
think it's more.
I have
I think it's more that your diet, dude, than fucking other things.
I have a uncle that is autistic, and then well, another one that I called uncle, but he's not technically my bloodline. So like, but he also has some. You would never know he's autistic, I guess. But he was diagnosed with it. So there's like different spectrums, is what I'm saying. You know, like my other uncle,
Yeah, it's different types of.
he's not like drooling at the mouth or whatever, or like going crazy kind of autistic, but he has he doesn't think like the average person, I guess. I don't know how to explain that without being harsh. You can just tell, man. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
he's
yeah.
off. He's off. He's not. He still functions, but he's fucking off. He's awkward. You know.
I know. I know somebody like that.
But then the other uncle I have that's not really my blood, and I don't have his bloodline. You know. Uh, he's also got some kind of social awkwardness thing, but he looks straight up fucking normal. Like you would not guess he has autism. Not the average person. I mean, he didn't get diagnosed until he was into his 40s. So I guess some are high functioning and some are not. I can't imagine that. They were making that sound like Trump kept saying, "Man, it's going to be real groundbreaking what we found." I don't think so. Need more information on that. But the reason the reason I was very interested in listening to the report on their findings with what might be causing autism spectrum or whatever is because when I think about it, I'm thinking there's a lot of mental health issues going around in America in general, right?
Yeah.
And if it's a like whether it's environmental, like something in the air, or a pill that somebody's taking, or something that's in your food. I don't fucking something in the water. I don't know. If it can cause autism,
Yeah, I think it's in the food.
If it can cause autism, why could it not cause other issues for other people? You know, that's why I thought that to be interesting. And then they were just like Tylenol, and I'm like, what? That can't be. That's too vague, man. That's not enough. They need to do a bigger study. What the fuck? My neighbor put up a weird. The fuck kind of flag is that? It's an American flag, but is it kind of Jolly Roger on it or something? Waiting for it the wind to hit it again. It's like a fucking Halloween flag or something. Oh, great. Here we go. Necro left me to run the show. Oh my God, I broke my back. Hey, G, I don't have no powers up here, so like, wait till Necro gets back in a second. I'm sure he just had a signal issue. What the fuck? I can't even. This app is sucking. I'll be back because I'm not even sure if it might be fucking up on me too.
Bad signal, dude.
What's that?
What's up?
And what the fuck happened there?
I don't know. What happened? You got kicked off,
No,
though?
you left and then, or you got kicked off, whatever happened, and then I was like thinking, for all I know, it's probably might be fucking up on my end because StreamYard's been so bad lately that I left to come back, and then you were gone, and I'm like, okay, yeah, he's really gone.
I told you before, dude, I'm going in a bad zone or some shit like that.
I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, but I've had, and I don't know if it's just on my end or if it's on everybody's end. No, it's weird. Like, you could be having a conversation with me, right?
Yeah.
And then say another person is also in here.
Right.
For whatever reason, they can't hear both of us. They can only hear like one of us, or maybe they don't hear either of us. But they can
That's
hear
fucked
like
up.
there could be
Yeah, it happened to me.
6 or 10 people on the panel, but you can only hear like 3 or 2 of them or one of them. I don't
It
know.
happened to me once where I couldn't fucking say anything. Like my microphone wasn't working. Like, what the fuck? I was like, why nobody's talking
Yeah,
with me?
so I started paying attention to like you look at the avatar and see if you feel like
Yeah.
people aren't responding to you when you're speaking, and you're like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah,
it seems like it
I
starts to
was
sound
like,
like
dude,
I understand that
everyone stopped me
sometimes
for
people
a
don't
while.
listen.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, so what I do is I hit the microphone I turn on the avatar thing, the turn off the camera. And
Yeah.
then you can see the microphone moving around your person, or your avatar.
Yeah.
And then when you do that, you'll see that your fucking shit's not moving.
Right.
So yeah, something with the microphone is going on. I don't even think it's the microphones. It's just something that the audio is getting blocked in StreamYard.
Yeah, it's weird because, we're not using an app and we're just playing this through Chrome or whatever.
Well, see, I started using it in the StreamYard guest app instead of just instead of being in Safari or in Chrome or whatever kind of phone you got. And it's I don't know which is better yet. I'm thinking
I used the app before and the app used to be like fucked up and fuck it.
it's gotten better, but I don't know if it has. No, yesterday I had the same problem. I couldn't hear Serb.
Are you on the app now or are you on the Chrome or Safari?
I'm on the guest app right now.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta try it out, see if it's
I'm trying
working
to see
better.
if it's any better because it's been bad, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I quit fucking using the app because it was so fucking trashy.
So I don't know if it's any better, but some of the same problems are happening in the app for sure. I confirmed that last night. So StreamYard's just messed up in general.
Yeah.
Last night I couldn't hear Serb talking. I don't know. I could only hear like Peach, and I could hear other people as they came in, like JP. But like, yeah, that was weird. Serb thought I was just talking over him, or I thought he wasn't responding, and then I guess he was talking the whole fucking time. I was probably having like a 10 or 20-minute conversation with the motherfucker.
It happened to me,
dude. I'm serious.
The same shit.
You probably got like 20 minutes.
I'll be back. I'll be right back. They'll give me like 4 minutes because I gotta like.
But all I'm saying is
8 cases of sparkling water.
I think he was talking for 10 or 20 minutes, and I couldn't hear him. That's nuts. I hope you come back safely, Necro. 3 or 4 fucking minutes. We got an apartment, like a high rise. Not high rise, but senior citizen home or some shit. I hate in like the big building apartments. When you gotta walk down like real long hallways. They're like a hotel. No different than a hotel. That was not 3 or 4 minutes. Not at all. That was not. There might have been 3 minutes. I don't know. What's he coming back multiple times, grabbing like 8 different packages? Come back, G.
All right, we're done with the water cases.
Gotta come back, G.
They had a lot of fucking sparkling water.
You just had a bunch of water?
You just had a bunch of the sparkling water, the little ones.
Oh, gotcha. Like cases of cans or whatever.
Yeah.
How many?
Like 12.
Yeah, I heard you made 2 or 3 trips.
And a fucking package. I don't know what was in that shit.
Yeah, it's weird. I do that sometimes also though. Fuck it, why not? I mean, I pay for the service. It's there. When I'm on the Walmart app, right?
Right.
I'll sometimes order like soda or drinks or whatever, and they just get delivered to the porch for sure. Why not? I mean, it's paying someone like you, you know?
Exactly.
It's funny though. It says shipping, but they're not using any normal shipment. Usually, they're using spark drivers in a lot of cases, and it's just a item from the fucking store.
Yeah.
It's not actually coming from the warehouse. You get my point? Are there like people? There must be somewhere. Probably in the same area. So people at Walmart are packaging shit into those bags that you have in those boxes.
Right.
Never really thought of that before. I know that how Spark operates, but I mean, I've not done a ton of those package delivery runs like you're doing right now. I thought they were annoying.
They're all right.
I've done them. I've done them, man. It's just
Like
like it's just,
even like I told you, there are like 8 stops. I've done like 4 of them. It was kind of on the same street, so
yeah, they'll
you know,
knock it out. Yes, a lot of times you'll have. Don't get me
it
wrong. I've
was
done
just
Amazon.
you know,
I've done Amazon Flex. I've done those satellite orders, or whatever they're called, on DoorDash, where I had like freaking 50 stops.
yeah,
Yeah, you're just doing a route, and I've done these on.
yeah, they're not bad.
I've done these multiple times on Walmart, but like not. I don't take them no more. They're too much time for the money. They're always high mileage too. It's no more than the only way that I would take one again, and this is how I typically have taken them, is if the ending drop off package, like the last stop, is not far from the Walmart. But sometimes that last stop will be like 15 or 20 miles away from the Walmart.
Yeah,
So I won't take those ones. Otherwise, if it's say it was like however many damn packages and 50 miles paying 50, 60 bucks, whatever, that meets the dollar per mile math. I mean, whatever, it's no different than like a $2 per mile if your drop off is right near the freaking Walmart. The last one.
I don't know, man. Doesn't really matter.
If I want at least $1 a
Like
mile for
I could
sure,
be away.
and then
Like
the
I could
ending
be
drop
away.
off.
Yeah, yeah. I could be away like 15, 20 miles away from the Walmart when I'm done with the drop off, right? But then I'm going towards the Walmart, and when I hit that fucking mile, they're sending me offers. I already can get an offer, and when I'm getting to
Yeah,
the
you get
Walmart,
one.
my
You
order
get
is
another one
my,
on the way. I get it. But like,
my order is gonna be ready. I'm not gonna wait at Walmart because they're not picking
yeah,
it
I
up right
know.
now.
You don't care about the miles at all.
Yeah, why would you? The more miles you do, the more
I don't know.
deductions you're getting.
Typically, what I've noticed is most of those, at least in my area, I don't know about yours. In my area, those tend to pay about $20 an hour or so, 20, 25.
Yeah. So if you're taking a 45 and gonna take you an hour and a half, that's
And they're
pretty good.
probably about the same mileage as they are money, or maybe not even.
It's exactly what you just said. They're paying me like $44 for an hour and a half, and then I have half an hour to come back. So it's 2 hours. So it's like
Yeah, because I'm looking at the full amount of time that it's going to take me to return.
Yeah,
That's something
the
that
full amount
a lot of
to
people
make you
forget.
to
A lot of
return
people
to get
forget.
another one. So you're still making the same hourly.
A lot of people don't think clearly doing that math on the spot. I'm really good at it, but yeah, you have to consider return time.
Yeah.
And factor that into the value of that order. If it's and for me, it's like 20 to 25 bucks an hour to run one of those things.
Even if it says like an hour and 40 minutes, you probably could knock it out in like an hour and 20. The estimate is like kind of off
Yeah,
sometimes.
you typically beat. I
Unless you
mean,
got a fucking train and you're stuck at a fucking train for like half an hour or some dumb shit like that.
I have had like one or two. I mean, not even one or two. I mean, like there's been a few of them where like it took me the full time or a little bit longer, maybe 10, 20 minutes longer than it was supposed to take.
Yeah, because sometimes the customer
yeah, you're
or
right.
some shit.
But typically, I'm finishing that thing 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes faster than what they said.
Depends on you, depends on how you move.
I mean, I've had some of them be real fast, like the system just didn't calculate
because
it
because it's It's all about how fast you're gonna be dropping that. You're making more money. That's why you're not rushing it, but you're trying to, get rid of it and get another one and get another one.
Yeah.
If you are getting Prop 22 and you'll be getting paid earn by time doing it, then you're whatever. I don't even fucking care how much it's gonna take me. Do you know what I mean? If you're doing it by time, same job.
It's not a bad job, man.
No, who
I
said
mean,
it was a bad job?
if you can't handle,
Always people that cannot make money will say it's a bad job. People that will make money on the ass will never fucking complain about it.
I'm just saying, like, for what you have to do, it's not a terrible job. It's your choice whether or not you want to do it. Honestly, I mean, the amount you're getting
It's
paid
not,
for
it's,
what you're doing,
it's
I
not
would say, is
even a,
not bad.
it's not even a job. You're not obligated to go out. Like, you can fucking stay home for a week. Nobody's calling you to come
You get what
fucking
I'm
to work.
saying, though. Like, I'm saying,
Yeah,
our value as
it's about you, dude. It's about individual. Hey, you need money? Yeah, you fucking better fucking go to work.
If you're making $25-$30 an hour by the end of the day, typically, then like, what more do you expect? Just delivering packages.
Yeah,
From a
I'm not
company.
expecting shit. I mean, if I was delivering like heavier packages,
Like
yeah, you should be paid like 50 an hour. You know,
30 an hour for driving. That's pretty good. For like, it's not like you're driving a fucking
dude,
semi truck.
the veterans at the UPS, I think they're making like 45 up to like 50 an hour.
I get it, but
You know,
anybody can do this shit, man. This is not driving. You're not. You're driving a.
Doesn't look like that, dude.
I'm gonna put it this way: you're driving a Chevy Spark, man. You're driving a Chevy Spark. You're not driving a fucking semi. Like,
oh yeah. I mean, why would you drive a semi? Yeah.
You're not. You don't have to have a CDL. No special driver's license at all. Like, you're not driving a heavy equipment. It's not dangerous. Not on the same level. I mean,
dude, you just gotta pick out the easy jobs that pays well.
you get my point, though. I feel like it pays what it's worth. It does.
I mean, you're not doing crazy shit, and you're getting whatever everybody's getting around your area, whatever it's your average dollar in your area. That's what you're getting. That's what I'm getting. That's what
most people are falling pretty much around the same, unless if they're just completely dumb with the app and accepting trash.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing some crazy shit and you're doing, some crazy work, yeah, you deserve fucking better money for sure. But if you're doing a fucking petty job delivering a Big Mac, right? Like, how much you think you worth?
How much does the average like FedEx driver or whatever get paid? Let me see here.
Yeah, check it out. You've got all the AIs in the world.
Average pay of a FedEx driver.
Brock.
Yeah, $17.21 to $25 an hour.
Yeah, 17.
So if you're making 25-30, we're about $5 above them, I guess.
But those are part timers.
But we're driving our own vehicles, so is your car worth $5 an hour?
Yeah, the thing is, those are part timers doing that shit.
So you're getting paid a little more, but you're buying your own gas and shit. Like, that's my point, is that they don't really make high money either. It's not like a really high pay job,
Yeah. So you only deal with people,
There are
which is
people that
nice.
make 70 grand a year there, but like they've been
It's
there for a
always
long
some
time.
people that will make your job worse, you know. Just people, other people fucking, you know. You're dealing with people. The only way can go something wrong in your day is just random assholes, you know. If everything was in line and you have a shelf where you go inside, pick up your bag, and just all the orders leave at door, you don't have to deal with nobody, you know. But because people are stealing the orders from the shelf, they cannot do that shit anymore. Two more to go. Two more to go.
Yeah, I don't think my. I don't know. Maybe it was working.
What?
You
You
hear
said
me?
something? Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's working now. Yeah, it was. I don't think my shit was working.
No. You had to drop that one off. Two more.
Two more.
Two more.
How many miles was this one?
I don't know, 40. This one is like 12 miles away.
How much
And
did
the
I
other
pay?
one, like $44, I think so. Gotta
Yeah.
look. Yeah,
See,
I'm
I
sure.
would be more likely to pick those up if you had a guarantee that, like, as soon as you accept that thing, that they're bringing that shit out right away. Like,
Oh
but
yeah, it's ready.
but man, I can't count. It seems to be the trend that they're just not fast when you get there, like all the time.
Depends on the Walmart, depends on the hour, depends how many people
I'm
are
not sure
waiting.
what, but I feel like those package orders, a lot of times they can take a long time to get them out to you.
Yeah, depends how many package. Depends, you got it. Depends. I don't know. I feel
No, I
like
mean
they're like
it
pretty
can say
quick.
ready. It can say ready, and you're still sitting there for like
Yeah, because you
ever.
probably are in the queue in the parking. So who came first get their order
So yeah, I've
first.
accepted a number of those and ended up canceling them. You know, because it's taking too fucking long.
Yeah, that's why I don't wait in the parking lot. You know, I'm just
So if forget it, what it is it 10 or is it? I think it's 15 minutes. So 15 minutes once that indicator hits ready, when it turns, or if it never turns ready, and you waited 15 minutes, right?
Yeah.
You can cancel the order penalty free. But if that order becomes ready at any point while you're sitting there, then the clock restarts and you have to count 15 minutes again.
Dude, I'm just waiting. They're paying me extra for waiting. I mean, if
But when do you ever notice those earnings?
the extra pay for waiting
Yes.
at the end of the fucking trip, like when the tips are done and everything, instead of 44, it's gonna be 50.
It shows you up front what it was. Or it shows
Yeah,
you at the end how much more you got paid. Mine does not do that.
yeah. When you're done, I think when you're done, they have to calculate how
No,
much
I've
you've been
never seen
waiting
that.
and shit.
I've never seen that. It's always it just says that it's going to be added to your earnings later.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. Like when you're looking at your earnings per day, you'll see like the bump over there. It's like those incentives.
No, I never noticed it. It even says that it can take up to a certain amount of time to kick in, so you don't really know when it does kick in.
Yeah,
You got some
some
kind of
of
different
them they're kicking in faster than the others.
I don't know. I never noticed them. I don't notice them at all.
Yeah, but you know, it's like 2, 3 extra bucks.
People are saying
Over.
they've done all the math and really investigated it to figure out what money flow is doing that. Because it doesn't say what it was for. It just says earnings when you have money in there. Everything's labeled the fucking same, so you can't differentiate which earning it is.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
It could be
You need a more.
it could have been somebody's tip that just came in, or it could just be that extra money for sitting there. But from what I've heard, you're getting literally paid like 10 cents for like 20 minutes of fucking waiting. Like
No, I think I got like 3, 4 bucks.
it's every 10
5
minutes. Every
sometimes.
10 minutes you get paid more or whatever.
Yeah, depends on how much you've been waiting for.
But I think it's literally like pocket change, bro. Like real little.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man.
No, I'm pretty damn sure it's pocket change.
Maybe.
I'm gonna AI this shit. I mean, I know it may not be 100% correct, but like maybe I'll have it scrub websites and figure this out because I've never gotten a real answer on how much they pay, and nobody seems to completely be able to show you 100% how to look at it. I want to know how to find that shit. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm the investigator.
No, this is where
Get
AI
on
comes in
him.
handy when it scrubs like 100 websites for you, you know,
Oh yeah.
instead of you having to do all that bullshit.
So what you doing today? Just chilling?
Right now, yeah, I'm trying to get rid of this headache. Let's see.
No, no fucking Tylenol.
I'm talking, but I still got a fucking headache. How much more does Walmart pay for wait time when it says you're eligible? Doesn't it say you're eligible for extra? What does it say? For extra. What's the exact wording? I'm trying to remember. I don't really pay attention to it anymore. I just hit the fucking button and go, okay. This trip
Was there
qualifies
wording?
for additional
Yeah,
earnings.
yeah. I'm not. I don't think there's like just fucking pennies on the fucking wedding.
Let's see if we can. No, I forgot. I'm gonna do it in a. Like,
Because the time you're getting another trip and then you're waiting on that one, it's like waiting another 15 minutes.
You're getting a few different answers. I'm gonna make it do a deep search on this one. Like search for 20 minutes. I don't fucking care.
Take your time. Search for 3
No,
days.
I am. I'm gonna put it in that mode. I don't rarely ever do this shit.
Sleep mode. Like, just sleep on it, man. Just when you wake up tomorrow, just fucking give me a fresh one.
I want it thinking for sure.
Let it bake overnight.
Deep research. Also, I'm gonna put that on it. Research. We'll do agent mode. Fuck it. I never tried agent mode. I don't really know what it's for. AI shit much.
Huh?
Shit up. Instead of rather than like Googling things anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Just go straight to fucking ChatGPT or whatever. What do you use?
Yeah, I use fucking Grok or whatever. It's just sometimes I'm talking with it and doesn't fucking understand me well. I have to fucking typing it in. So annoying. Yeah, I used all of them to try them out. I think ChatGPT
I'll
is
be
the
back,
best.
dude.
And then we have Grok.
I got something to take care of right now, but I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, yeah.
Right.
Sounds good. Later, dude. And the last one. The last one. 11 minutes. 11 fucking minutes. I should have got a sandwich from Walmart. What's going on, people? You know what time is it? It's time to make some money.
looking earlier at some of our stats for the channel. Believe it or not, well, I don't think anybody's going to be surprised by this, but the number one city for Ryan Holial subscribers is Clarksville, Tennessee. All right, that's where most of them, if there's one city that represents Ryan Holial, the subscribers is Clarksville, Tennessee. But like second or third place is actually Jonesboro, Arkansas. And then there was a couple other Arkansas towns on there as well. So we're here for you. Even the tiniest 10% hash risk in the line we're here. And we're going to continue to cover these storms as they get stronger. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Pretty big one here. It includes 250,000 people in Benton County, Arkansas, Washington County, Arkansas, and Adair County, Arkansas. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Fayetteville, Springdale, and Prairie Grove. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds, $half size hail, with a tornado possible today. So that's what we're looking at right now out here in the Fayetteville area. We've got places like Westville, Lawrence, Lincoln, Westford, Greenland, Goshen, Elkins, Johnson, Springdale. All these places are in the path here. And we've got a couple of people that are kind of like right smack dab in the middle of it. You can see what it looks like inside of that storm from Andrew Collins' view over there closer to Prairie Grove. There's 3 distinct pockets of heavy precipitation and hail that I'm seeing. One of them is just to the south and west of Fayetteville. One of them is just to the south and west of Prairie Grove. That's the one that Andrew's hit right now. What's interesting is if I zoom into my map here, there's a pocket of like literally nothing. There's no precipitation here between Westville and Summers. That's where Oregon and Brandon Montgomery are. So they've got the perfect view to like kind of see inside of this. So everywhere around them, it's raining very heavily, and we've got tons of small hail falling. But right here in this little pocket where they are, there's nothing. So I can get a little bit of audio here. Yes, that warning that just came out really well. If you're in Tennessee, so once again, at Fayetteville, you guys are have at least an hour of non-stop storage here, okay? And the storm's going to get stronger as it kind of piles or continues to move the area. So this is going to be a severe weather threat, and it's also probably at some point tonight going to be a flash flood threat. We already have a flash flood warning in effect for Fayetteville, but that's probably going to get worse. I'm saying the flooding aspect. Yeah, that's right. Mostly driven by this morning right here with 249,000 people in it. Fayetteville, Prairie Grove, and Westford all included. Have we got any reports yet? Significant ones anyways. Not really. Here's our top wind report so far today. Official. All of these are from Florida and 40-mile-per-hour winds. I'm sure that'll change as this storm right here goes through this more populated area. Lots of flash flood reports have been coming in from Missouri and Arkansas today. But right now, our number one top priority warning is going to be that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible and considerable damage threat tags. That's going to go on for the next 40 minutes for Benton, Washington counties in Arkansas, and Adair County in Oklahoma. Hello, Jelly Beans. Is Clarksville good today? Yeah, Clarksville, Tennessee is good today, but there's a town called Clarksville in Arkansas as well. There's a Clarksville in just about every state. Clarksville, Arkansas, we might be talking about y'all a little bit today. But right now, our focus is kind of just locked in here on the Fayetteville area. Bowling Green, Kentucky looking good. There's going to be storms tomorrow. I don't know how strong they will be, but there are going to be some storms tomorrow in Kentucky and Tennessee and places like that. We got a big marginal risk. Memphis. So once again, I'll show you the map. This is what we're going by. Okay, this is where we're going to be focusing today. Everywhere.
All right. We got done with that shit. You know.
Yellow and orange mostly. Now, there could be some isolated pockets of severe weather all the way back down into Texas, way back there towards Odessa and Lubbock, Dallas Fort Worth metro area. There could be a couple of storms in western Tennessee or even into middle Tennessee, but the vast majority of the severe weather that we are going live for here, typical stuff is going to be over here in eastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas, specifically right around Fort Smith. Yeah, I'll show you the outlook for tomorrow. This is
How I'm gonna.
Once you try them, you don't want anything. I can be good at anything that I do. Sometimes take inspiration. Sometimes it takes a goal. You know, you can't make a man be a man. It's gotta be the man to be the man. A lot of you guys sound so critical when I'm talking about I'm the man. You sit here, you got a almost 20-year-old man who means nothing, has nothing, experience, knowledge, and game. What do you realize that game would have makes magic? So life has had a lot of ups and downs, a lot of downs. And right now, I'm going to tell you, we have a pretty good business going on sports betting. We got pretty good money.
We got a pretty good business with the sports betting.
To get into what do I want to do with my life? Like, what do I want to do for a living? Like, pick anything. What do I do? It's a real simple answer. So I went to entertain. That's all I want to do is entertain guys. That's what entertain. I just want to be interesting enough for people to care. And that's for I just think that's like something I gotta achieve. It's gotta come with hard work, dedication, and effort. And I know the videos talking about what I want to do, and I just gotta do it. Now, I've had a lot of y'all, I take a lot of inspiration from the great Dr. London, because y'all might want to meet what I've been. Say all you want to say about that damn good man is entertaining. You know, he's interesting. I used to be interested when I used to run a show, make mistake after mistake after mistake. And then when I started to get it together, more structure, it started to
That is the mess.
so welcome everyone to the live stream of Become Control speech today. This should give us an indication in history and the show. Well, let's get started. I do want to thank our sponsor, it's Metros Capital. This is where you guys can go out there and get your IRA started. Very easy to set up when you have an existing IRA. 401ks are available to jump into Metros Capital. They work like crypto, gold, and silver. This works. Might be a good place to check this out. So you don't need that on. So chair panel. is going to be going live here momentarily. We will most likely get an outlook the Fed is looking at in terms of data for the end of the year. This is a very key date. If you look at one of the Fed governor's statements here, just this morning, this is kind of interesting because I think when you look at the overall issue, and this is one that I've talked about a lot in terms of that, yes, July should have been the rate cut period. And this was, of course, down the open up. Michelle Bowman was talking about this here in my view. Committee should have been lowering policy rate in July. Signs of potential labor market fragility. This is the first time I've heard fragility used in this statement, which usually tells me that they've got new data. And maybe some of the data that they're starting to see right now on jobs is continuing to push. Recent data revealed materially more fragile market, which is becoming. I don't think we're going to see any changes on that as well. The policy decision and the path forward, serious risk right now, already being behind the curve. You're already behind the curve. It's because it takes months and months to redirect into traditional business growth to be confident to go back into a hiring phase. So I'm concerned that we'll need to adjust policy faster at a pace much larger than we've been using. So, I don't know. I think this just seems very odd. That's what my viewpoint of where the Fed is. And the only thing I can think is that they're just tired of them. So, it boils down to very simple things. What data are you having been looking at? Looking at real data that is the data. The data. And now we're continuing to see this information flow out. We look at the market right now, the 70 Fed rate cuts. Zoom in on you guys right there. Still on the 3, which we don't have 1, 2 more. October, December. Like this, into January. And rate cuts at the beginning of next year. Right now, 50 basis points still in play, but it's definitely declining. But right now, and if you look at just this decision in October, you can see that it's pretty much, I won't say locked in, but it has been in a position that seems to be holding now in terms of another 25 bips coming in October. Let's get into a clip. I want to play a clip for you guys. This is Dave Rubenstein, who's talking about Trump and whether or not he.
Yo, Cramster. What's up, dude?
Not much. What's going on, Alex?
Shit. Going back to get some more orders.
No, you would not do it.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
I just got done with this fucking batch.
Hell yeah.
Going back. Some fucking rural highway, 65 an hour, not too bad. Yeah. How's work, man?
Amazing. As you can tell, I just have a hard time containing the joy.
Oh, man. It is what it is.
Oh yeah.
We gotta keep going. Yeah, today no fucking headache, man. Yesterday fucking some headache was attacking me. Probably sometimes I'm listening to too much dumb shit. My brain is like getting fried.
Yeah, it's called over processing.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, you got to lighten your workload then. Evidently, your workload is too much on you.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. You know, it's like we're talking with different people every day, different problems, different shit. And you're thinking at the end of the day, you want to upload everything in your brain, whatever happened, you know what I mean? Like, is it worth it? Like, or this is just like a temporary fucking dump in your brain?
Well, you right now it sounds like times like this you need Mr. Intellectual.
Nah, I'm good, man. I don't want to go that deep.
Come on now. Come on.
You don't want to fucking see triple penetration? What?
Ah.
I don't
Oh,
get it why those young kids watching that shit that will never happen to them, you know, like super fantasy type shit like that.
yeah.
I
It
get it.
says G must be backstage. He says.
Oh, that's old.
Oh,
He was here when my internet was going trash.
gotcha. Yeah, I
And he
didn't look at the
left.
time. That was 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
You,
hell.
you know, it's hard when you gotta go back to W2 and you don't have time to speak with your friends anymore, you know? You're like, oh, well, but you gotta do it, man. I mean, otherwise, it's there's a bunch of people that's just hanging around with friends and doing nothing, and then you're like realizing, good, yeah, losing my time. Oh, looks like if I'm like far away from the Walmart, it says like I can see the offers right on the phone, but I can only
Uh-huh.
reject them and instead of the accept button says available in 1 minute, available in 50 seconds, and keep dropping. I'm like, what? It's just because I'm like, not close to the store, I guess.
You got to tighten up on your mainframe.
Yeah. 69 items, motherfucker.
Hell, you got nothing but time. That'll do nothing but help you kill some time.
Yeah. Yeah, I got enough time. Still too early, I just started. It's like 10 hours easy left on the clock. Yeah. Yeah, I feel when you're busy, the time is flying, instead of fucking doing nothing, and it's like, oh my god. You know what I mean?
Uh, I got you. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's why I don't get it why those people at the W2s at the restaurants are not fucking moving faster, Like, dude, if you're moving faster, your time to go home flies faster. Like, no, I like to fucking fuck around. Like, okay, 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 sonny boy.
Yeah. Well, you know why? You get paid by the hour.
Oh yeah,
That's
I
why.
mean, yeah. People want to get paid to do nothing. Like they're like stretching that fucking hour, like to do more nothing than fucking work. Like
Well,
I'm wrong.
speaking on that, I'm heading back to work, so y'all have fun.
All right, dude, have fun.
Yeah, yeah. I'll catch you later.
All right, cool. Should I get another $46 one? Should I take another $46 one for 40 miles? Oh shit! Offer unavailable. What about $25 for 20 miles? It's a birthday cake. It's a birthday cake. It's a birthday cake. Shop. I don't want to do shopping, man. $48 now. I mean, the time if I'm going there, by the time I'm getting there, should be like 55. I should probably take it. You know, take it. Cases. Water cases. I don't know, man.
Big moves by the Fed. Take a look. The Fed did what most people thought it was going to do, which is to have a rate cut of 25 basis points. President Trump didn't applaud that. He didn't criticize either. Like, presume he wanted a bigger rate cut. But generally, he was okay with it for quite some time. So I said he's not under pressure immediately to go to another 25 right away. But I suspect when the Fed meets again, another 25 basis cut would probably be on the table. I don't want to speak for him. Is the Federal Reserve, which is when their chairmanship was over, they departed from the Federal Reserve. Yes, he could theoretically stay longer, but once you've been the chairman of an organization for a long time, it's very difficult to stay around as a member. So that's why I don't want to be news. Jerome Powell, how does Fed chair in 2025? Not a high percentage that will play into this coming in from Polly Morgan again. So not really any moves, I think, until after the first of the year and the final cut in December that we will see. I think the two quarters are, for the most part, locked in. As you guys can see right there, they're starting to discuss about this speech that Chair Powell is going to give. I don't know that this is a surprise rate cut. What I think this will be is maybe a shift in the economic outlook. And if Powell is smart, this is probably a good thing for him to get in front of this because it could, you know, in terms of historical, you know, position, but also economic. Part of this is how the data is disseminated. That's going to be a big question, and I think still we're looking at who is Trump going to announce next year. Right now, it doesn't look like we're going to get any announcements before the end of this year. This is just talking about whether or not it would happen in 2025. The likelihood is this list right here is going to shift around. You got Chris Waller at the lead right there at 21%. Kevin Warsh, Hanson, have this one up because in July, the job market is much more screwed than we thought. All this bullish news was very good. It's all-time is potential with faster rate cuts because it seems like this requires real movement. Yes, one thing that you think is holding back Bitcoin from starting to maybe cut a new high. Gold futures right now extended their gains to record $3,800 an ounce. This is 42% up in 2025. Peter Schiff is floating over there right now, even amid one of the strongest bull markets in history. This puts gold up 3 times as much as the S&P. For this kind of movement. And let's not forget this little movement. Jeff. You guys think that would be one thing that just take some time and subscribe because you get these so get the alpha that we bring in, and it's usually caused by the research that our team does. And we did a video on this about 10 days ago, and the issue was silver and why it was starting to really move and break out. Silver, of course, has been on a tear the last few days, and the reason is we believe, and with the research and also our analyst that we brought in, which was Andy Sheckman, believe that silver's priming up for a while. And we will be going to, hopefully, to Jerome Powell's speech, if it's not delayed. And we'll try to get that in to you guys in a full live view of that as they start to gear up to us. So they're going to be talking about, I think Jerome Powell, when you look at what he has done in speeches like this in the past, in many cases has been trying to validate their decisions of how they did things previously. Some of the time, it is also setting up for how these governors and also how the market looks at these forward-looking statements going forward. So all of that is potentially going to be hitting today. Breaking right now is the money market funds. We're starting to hit another record at 7.7 trillion last week. And you wonder, where is all this funding? Look at that. Let me zoom in on that. Look at that little zip right there. This little zip right there. I'm thinking might be coming off of some of these all-time highs. Because we've seen this in the S&P, are people starting to position into cash or trying to get ready for risk assets, because where's that cash coming from? Is it coming off the sidelines, maybe from other investment components that they say, hey, listen, I'm going to go ahead and sell real estate, or I'm going to divest of other assets, businesses, equity, etc. That could play into that. But right now, so the national average on savings account yields right now 0.6 versus what we've been seeing in the current scenario when it comes to money market funds. Now, I will say this. We're probably going to see in the 3% very soon. And October coming up, another rate cut. I've already started to see even some of the crypto exchanges dropping stable coins. Anticipate that money market funds as well. The one to keep an eye on over there will be Fidelity. If Fidelity starts to move that rate, you can that the rest of the market is going to follow suit, and that's when I think we would start to see a lot of investors, not all, but a lot of investors start to look for what other assets can I go into. Maybe DeFi plays into this. Staking would be, I think, a clear winner, whether it's ETH, Solana, or many others. That, I think, will be a strategy that we'll see investors start to move into. Now, I'm going to go over to another clip real quick before we get into the live stream there. And this is Mike Wilson from Morgan Stanley. And he's talking about whether or not this is a rolling recovery. This is what he had to say. I think the recession risk is behind us and we're re-accelerating. The economy is re-accelerating already. When you're looking at job cuts, you're looking at the payroll revisions. We have the right narrative now. The market, by the way, is our confirmation. The market figured this out at the exact same time. So, like the old adage, trust but verify. We trust our analysis, but the market kind of verifies it. If we went through a recession, why are we doing that? In order to get a full recovery, or the rolling recovery now, we need rates lower. One of the reasons why we've had a tepid kind of economy in the private sector is because rates are too high for those businesses, particularly small businesses and consumers. So they do need to cut rates. The question is how much are they going to cut? And that's why we haven't seen the full rotation yet to that early cycle, small cap, low quality parts of the market. Okay, so John related that last week was sort of sell the news event because the Fed is sort of dragging its feet. They cut 25 and the market really wants or expects more price for something more aggressive. All right, so price for something more aggressive was this last statement there. And this is interesting. We've had Darius Dale. I don't know if you guys follow Darius Dale, 42 Macro, been on our show many times. And Darius and I have had this conversation of, is this market and what this analyst from Morgan Stanley was talking about, are we accelerating into it? Now, I will say this, that these markets will move over a long period of time. You have to think also, everybody watching our channel, you're probably into crypto for the most part. Maybe there are some of you that are brand new to crypto, which if you are, by the way, is subscribe right now. But the point is that if we understand that crypto markets move much faster, the traditional markets move much slower, and we think are very lethargic, and that's what the analyst is talking about. This would be if, in fact, we are rolling recovery here going into 2026. We could see some things that play into this, and a note I wanted to touch on looks like they're still prepping, and we will bring Val to you guys.
I took it, $52. More heat.
Try to get to that for you.
Let's go!
Like I said, if you're new to the live stream, basically what we're doing is broadcasting around Chair Powell's speech. The key here is how Chair Powell's speech is going to impact the markets. Many people are concerned that the cuts, this is a kind of a recap here, that the cuts have not been aggressive enough, and that we need to possibly even either accelerate or possibly get an even going in. So there's discussions all over the place. Looks like Chair research shows it is a pleasure to be back in Rhode Island. And the last time we had the opportunity to speak to the rare governance chamber of commerce, as Lori mentioned, was in the fall of 2019, actually November 25th. risks to employment have risen. At the same time, inflation has risen recently and remains somewhat elevated. In recent months, it has become clear that the balance of risks has shifted, prompting us to move our policy stance closer to neutral in our FOMC meeting last week. GDP rose at a pace of about 1.5% in the first half of this year, down from 2.5% last year. The moderation in growth largely reflects a slowdown in consumer spending. policy is not on a preset course. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment and bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans, and we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. So thank you again for having me here. I very much look forward to our discussion. Thanks.
All right, so we're going to get into some questions today. Keep them coming in. We'll try to answer some of those before they start on the interview side of this, because this is get into a little bit more of the deep dives. This should get interesting because he's trying to frame up right now that inflation is not necessarily going to be a long-term impact, but yet labor they see as a freight train coming at them. So that is a problem right now for the Fed, because it does create, well, it could be a one-sided problem because it won't create stagflation if inflation truly does start to levelize. So let's go back to the
thank you for those opening remarks and reminding us just how tremendously the world has changed and evolved since you were last here in 2019. President of the Federal Reserve Bank of Boston, Susan Collins, is also here with us today. And President Collins, we have had the opportunity many times to discuss with you conditions in this Fed region, of which Rhode Island is part of the Boston region. So, Mr. Chairman, I would ask you to think about your comments reflecting on the importance, what you have said, the importance of deeply understanding local labor markets. And I'm wondering if in your deliberations leading up to the most recent FOMC meeting, whether there was anything particularly distinctive in what you saw coming out of the Boston Beige Book.
So let me say a word about the Beige Book. So there are 12 reserve banks, as you know, around the country, and each of them has deep ties into not just the business community, but medical community, educational community, nonprofits. And each FOMC cycle, which is sort of 8 of those a year, they do a deep dive and they collect lots and lots of information about the economy. And so, and that information gets collated and put into what we call the Beige Book, because it's beige. And we the original. And so we get that. It's just a lot of conversation. Sometimes you see significant regional differences. You should serve what you saw is very all around the country. You saw pretty modest growth, wage and price inflation at modest to moderate levels. The economy growing.
Let's go places.
Uncertainty, significant uncertainty about federal public policy is kind of weighing on investments and decisions about investment and hiring. except in the area of the AI build-out, which is just going really strong pretty much in many parts of the country.
So nothing distinctive from the Boston region that would inform your future decision making, looking at the setting of monetary policy.
What I saw from Boston was quite similar and overlapping with a number of other districts. Again, sometimes that's the case where things are pretty much of a piece. Sometimes different regions, particularly if there's a commodity price thing, you would see maybe things in the commodity-oriented regions doing differently from other regions of the country. Right now, it's sort of
Be right back. I'm gonna run for the Walmart to get a sandwich.
So let's talk.
Be right back. one way or another. We gotta eat, yeah. Let's go.
About and build on what you described a few moments ago about the dual mandate of Fed. And if you could talk about these conditions that wax and wane over time, what signals will you be looking for in the run-up to the next FOMC meeting, which is in roughly 30 days?
We have two goals, as you mentioned, maximum employment and price stability, and they're equal goals under the law. So almost all the time, they work together. They complement one another. So, for example, when the economy's weak, the unemployment rate might be high, and the inflation rate would be low, and that it calls for stimulus from us. And when the economy is really strong and the labor market is tight, that's when inflation will be moving up, and so policy might be a little bit tighter. That's almost always the case. Right now is the quite unusual case where risks to, as I mentioned in my remarks, risks to employment are to the downside and to inflation to the upside. Now, we only have one tool, which is monetary policy, really interest rates. And really, it's calling for different answers. So, for a long time, we have a document called the Statement on Longer Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy. We call it the consensus statement to save time. That says, for a long time, it said that when the two goals are in tension, we'll look at how far each one is from its goal and the time that it's expected to take to get back to that goal. And so we balance the two goals. So what we've done all year this year is we've had our policy rate has been tight because inflation has been above our target, but the labor market was very solid. Now, over the last really 4 months, really over the summer, the labor market has softened. Payroll jobs have dropped a lot. So we can't really say that anymore. And I think what that told us is that stance of really having a tight focus on inflation really needs to moderate toward a more balanced approach. And so that's why we took the action we took at our last meeting. And as we go to our next meeting, to your question, we'll be asking ourselves, we'll be looking at the data very carefully, labor market data, growth data, inflation data, all the vast quantities of data that we get, and asking ourselves, is our policy in the right place? And if not, we move it there.
Some may wonder about the frothiness of the markets reaching record heights and also record valuations. How does the Fed think about that in the equation?
Financial markets.
Oh, nice.
Obviously, we monitor.
I'm eligible for extra money. Thank you, Walmart Spark. See, that's how you're gonna fucking do it. You get a sandwich. You get gas. You're preparing your sandwich. Well, you can go, bro. Know what I mean? Yep. French's. The fucking classic yellow mustard. Whoa. Did a little bit of fucking they should give me more mustard. More fucking mustard. Nice. We got the Walmart bag. It's gonna be the trash bag for our trip, man. Okay. First one. Let's go. We got cigs. We got fucking sandwich.
Financial markets very carefully. Our policy works through financial conditions, so that's credit spreads and interest rate levels and equity prices in the aggregate that can affect spending, for example. We look at all of that, but really our focus is on our two goals, and that is maximum employment and price stability. And when we see one of them weakening, we're going to respond appropriately with our tools. And in this case, that meant reducing the federal funds rate by 25 basis points. And we'll see what the future brings, but that's what we do. We look carefully at financial conditions, more from a perspective though of financial stability. So we see that the banks are well capitalized. Actually, in the aggregate, households are in good shape financially. I know people at the bottom end of the income spectrum are under pressure, no question about that. But it's not a time of elevated financial stability risks.
So the federal funds rate really governs consumer credit, but not so as it pertains to mortgage rates, correct?
That's right.
And let's talk about how the average consumer is going to see any difference in the intervening months relative to an easing of interest rates and the ability and maybe even more confidence to spend.
So we don't set mortgage rates, but when we change the federal funds rate, it will affect the mortgage rates and also all other consumer borrowing rates. Really, all interest rates that are on a floating basis will move a little bit or even a lot if they're short term based on our moves. So the people will feel that over time. Also, it's not just these days. The market is pricing in the next 6 months what's going to happen to rates. So this is something that wasn't really the case in previous years. The markets listen to us and follow, and they make an estimation of where they think rates are going. And so they'll price things in, and so longer term rates will move because of what the market expects, market participants expect us to do. So you'll begin to see, and you're already seeing, changes in rates long before we make the decision. It can often be already priced in.
Is it fair to say that the Fed and the markets really have a higher tolerance for risk today, more so than perhaps before the pandemic?
I think if you look at some prices, then they're elevated relative to historical levels. There were times before the pandemic when it happens periodically. Equity prices move up and down, and we do monitor that. But we're not targeting any level of prices for particular financial assets. We don't have a view that we know what the right price of any particular financial asset is. We do look at overall financial conditions. We ask ourselves whether our policies are affecting financial conditions in a way that is what we're trying to achieve. But you're right, by many measures, for example, equity prices are fairly highly valued.
Let's segue to the topic of AI and largely AI stocks and periphery stocks really driving the markets in many ways. Let's talk a little bit about the great unknown of AI, and if we think about various ages, our industrial ages, whether it be steam to electricity to the information age and now to the age of AI, would you consider this to be the most disruptive force ever in modern American history?
I think it's way too early to say that. If we go that far, I would say clearly generative AI has all the earmarks of emerging technology that could be very important in our economy and in our society. But it's very early to be making that kind of bold statement. So, what we're seeing is companies and institutions like the Fed, for that matter, are starting to experiment with how this new set of tools can be used in our operations. And it's very early days on that, and I think we have to wait and see. That's a good thing. I know many of the large financial institutions and other central banks, and we are asking ourselves, how can this help us do our jobs better? And I think it's going to be a period of experimentation over a period of years. And the history is always that there's a lot of fear that technological innovation will eliminate jobs. What has tended to happen in history over time is that it just raises productivity and creates new jobs to replace the old jobs. And that happens, and sometimes it can take a long time, but ultimately that has been the pattern for the last couple of 100 years. Is this time going to be different? I just don't think we know yet. I don't think anybody knows.
You are a labor market futurist, also a historian, and the concept of AI talked about specifically agentic AI as a differentiator from generative AI, and how will the Fed be looking at the impacts of the workforce, the labor participation rate, given the unknown of what could happen with displacement around AI tools at all ends of the spectrum?
Our tools work on demand, basically. Lower interest rates, higher interest rates, they work on demand. When there are structural changes in the economy, there's not a lot that an interest rate change can do for that. And so if you're talking about distributional issues or labor force participation or retraining or any of the things that come to mind in connection with those questions, that's really going to be something for legislators and the private sector. We have many labor economists, and a good portion of them are studying what the potential effects of AI on the labor force, and many great economists around the country and around the world are publishing on that now. It really is too early to say. I think you can say that some jobs are going to be phased out. Some jobs are going to evolve, and people are going to be further trained and that sort of thing, and be able to keep a job like that. And there'll be new jobs that come. And how will that balance work out? And what will be the timing of it? I think it's just quite hard to say.
How does that factor into the deliberations on a near-term basis?
What's up, dude?
Things are moving so quickly, and the observation and the argument that artificial intelligence isn't just impacting those entry-level jobs and those quasi-unskilled jobs, but really tentacles reaching into highly skilled professions, whether it be finance, whether it be communications and media, whether it be healthcare, whether it be law, finance. So all ends of the spectrum, highly educated individuals down to more easily automated tasks. Sort of a really interesting problem for those of you that are studying labor market economics. How do you approach that?
Well, a lot of what we're doing with our time is trying to understand the current position of the economy, what's actually going on in the economy today. Pardon me. So, part of that is hiring rate has really dropped. Job creation has dropped very sharply. So, what are the factors there? So I mentioned earlier, I think part of it just is there's a lot of uncertainty about the direction of public policy, and so companies are holding off. They're not hiring, and when you don't hire through attrition, your labor force shrinks, and you save money that way. That may be a way of passing on tariff costs. It may be something like that. So that's happening. Lots of questions around whether AI is a major factor associated with a relatively low hiring rate for people just graduating from school and just entering the labor market. And, people are doing studies on that. And I looked at one from Stanford, another from the New York Fed in the last week. And the sense of it was, we think we can find some evidence that generative AI is having some. It's one of the reasons here, but we can't really say it's the main reason. Can't really say it's the main reason. And we have our Jackson Hole conference every year in Jacksonville, Wyoming, and we had some great labor economists. And one of the big debates was what's going on with AI. And there was a professor from, I want to say, Columbia, who just basically said there's no evidence that this is acting any differently than other. Her view was not acting any differently from other technological, movements, waves. And so I think she would be more at the end of an optimist, a techno optimist. We've all, there are books out there that will tell you. And I don't think we know. Again, I think we're going to see how this evolves. And again, if it does turn out to be something where labor force participation really declines in a way that creates, social difficulties, that's going to be something that legislators we just don't know that yet.
Over the weekend, I read where you had picking up on what you said about Gen Z college graduates and any possible disruptions in trying to find jobs. So Gen Z would be those born between 1997 and 2012, roughly ages 13 to 28. What are your thoughts on college enrollment? We'll talk a little bit about labor disruption in just a minute, and Jackson Hole, because I know that's a favorite of yours. But a lot of individuals in this room today may have family members that fall squarely in that 13 to 28 category. What would you say about that?
We all see the data that it's just gotten tough for people just entering the labor force. But you remember, the overall national aggregate hiring rate is at very, very low level. The layoff rate is also at a very, very low level. You're in a low fire, low hire economy. Companies are just, they've kind of stopped hiring or slowed down their hiring because they don't see shakes in. We're having very important changes to economic policy in the United States, and people are wondering how's that going to work out. So I think that's part of it. The other thing I would add, though, is, there's a lot of good scholarship around technological innovation and inequality, if you will. And the sense of it is really that if schools and society give students graduating the skills and aptitudes they need to benefit from evolving technology, you can have declining inequality over time. And that's what the United States had for many, many years, up until about 1970, when U.S. educational attainment kind of plateaued and inequality takes off. So it's really down to having the skills of kids who come out of school today with technological skills and can work with this new technology. They're probably going to be fine. They're going to be great. If you don't have those skills, though, you're increasingly left with less attractive employment options. So in a way, it's an educational issue.
Our society is our education system, and you spoke about inequality, particularly the digital divide, and thinking about where the United States really has paced among countries throughout the world. Particularly, that was a subject that you initiated at Jackson Hole back in August. What are your thoughts on how that is likely to really change the way we look at technology as a force for productivity and advancement?
Technology has been raising incomes and productivity for really a couple hundred years since the Industrial Revolution. It's been an amazing thing for the quality of human life, and there's no reason why that has to change. In the United States was the first country to have gender-blind secondary education. And if you go back, you'll see that there's a great book on this, but basically the U.S. had fast technological innovation for a century, and also declining inequality because people were coming out and their educational the capabilities they took out of the educational system gave them the ability to benefit from evolving technology. So, and that's really the key, because technology, what it does is it makes us more productive. I used to, one summer, I worked on a project that was building houses, and I basically had a shovel, and I just dug most of the soil. And now that would be a Bobcat, which can do 100 times the work, no blisters, no water breaks, just much more productive. And you see housing production's gone, at least it did get for a while much more productive, but not so much lately. But that I think is the story. And while the U.S. educational attainment, college graduation rates, things like that, leveled out, they're still going up.
Boo, that's a poor example.
Really caught up in terms of educational attainment. That really is the key to your point. Your education system, your country is your education system ultimately. It's the people that come out and what can they do, and a variety of other factors too, obviously. But I think that's a key element. I was struck by this bike because this was a major factor at our recent conference, and we had a great conversation about it.
Well, tell us about the book. You gave me a homework assignment the other day, so I did download it, but I think everyone should follow that lead.
Okay, got one.
It's a book's called The Race Between Education and Technology. It's by Claudia Golden and Larry Katz, two Harvard economists, and it basically talks about the race between education and technology. So I'd recommend that to anybody. It was written in, I want to say, 2005, and they basically presented, Jackson Hole presented an update to the current day to find the findings basically hold. It's very, I'm not a PhD economist. I read it 20 years ago.
But you said it still holds very much true today.
It does. And I think it's a good explanation for why the U.S. has had, rising inequality. This is their thesis, and I think it's they call it also skill bias technology change. So you need skills to benefit, but if you have those skills, then technology makes you more productive, and that's what we need. Incomes can only rise if productivity is increasing. We're sort of working as many hours as we can work now. So it really is down to how much output can you have in an hour, and that's productivity. So I would recommend that. I'm not getting any royalties for that. But by the way, Claudia Golden won the Nobel Prize for her work about 2 years ago. So I'm not the only one who thinks so.
Chair Powell, let's move on to tariffs. This is an issue that confronts the business people and here with us today. You addressed it very briefly in your opening remarks. You indicated that you believe that the costs of the tariff movement is in fact more transitory than embedded in supply chain. So I think we would appreciate hearing more about what it thinks about evolving tariff policy.
So we're now collecting a good bit of revenue. The federal government collecting a good chunk of revenue, $300 or $400 billion a year pace. The question is, who's paying that? And the candidates for paying those tariffs would be the exporter, the foreign exporter, or someone on our shores. It could be a company or a retailer, someone who's using the imported product to manufacture something, or the end consumer. And so so far, and it's incredibly early days, it doesn't look like the overseas exporters are carrying the bulk of it. It looks like it's that middle group. It's retailers and it's importers, and they're not passing along to consumers that much of the cost. So the actual effects on inflation have been quite modest so far. It's really not. It's a small amount, but I mean, for example, I mentioned that core PCE inflation is 2.9%. Maybe 0.3 or 0.4 of that is tariffs. So it's not the big factor. It's not a big inflationary thing, but it is something that is driving up inflation a bit. And the question is, are companies then are they going to eventually be able to pass that stuff through, and then that might drive inflation up a little higher. So yours has been later, and we expected. How much of that will continue, I don't know. But the responsible thing from our standpoint was to watch and wait, because it's our job to make sure we don't make a mistake on inflation.
Well, that was my question. Do you imagine that is going to change, where the cost of tariffs will be more deeply embedded and passed on to the consumer? What do you foresee?
Our forecast, almost all the forecasts are for there to be a one-time pass-through, which will go this year well into next year. And at the end of next year, the one-time increase from the tariffs will be done, and you'll be back to the non-tariff related inflation, which should be much closer to our 2% goal. That's almost everyone's base case. It's actually our job to make sure that that's the outcome, though. So we can't be in a situation where we're just going to assume that. We can't leave that part of the goal unguarded. And so that's why we've been careful about cutting. We didn't want to cut too early. I mentioned it in my remarks. We cut too early, we may find out in a year that inflation actually wasn't under control and it's back up to 3.5% or 4%. No one thinks this is the base case, but that's the risk of cutting too early or too much. The risk of cutting too late, as I mentioned, is that we unnecessarily. There's no risk. Compromise. Yeah, been in that situation for many years. Does happen, but it's happened now, and we'll manage our way through it. But we sort of have to look at both of them as equal. We can't just say we're going to do this one and not that one, unless this one is clearly a greater risk. And now they're coming into closer balance. I would say we do see meaningful weakness in the labor market now. Very low job creation. Employment rate's still low though, and the quits rate is low. And a lot of things suggest that the labor market has reached a kind of unusual stability of much lower demand and much lower supply for workers. It's a really unusual kind of a balance, if you want to call it that. But nonetheless, we think it's downside risk.
If you could elaborate, what are some of the factors that are leading to depressed demand for labor?
So depressed demand for labor, based on surveys and talking to people who are doing hiring, a big chunk of it is that they're just not sure about what to do. Businesses, and I'd love to talk to people after this. Businesses don't want to do a lot of hiring. They may be postponing major capex, major initiatives, major acquisitions, and they'll replace workers who retire, but they're not looking to grow. This isn't every company and every part of every company in the world. It's just an effect kind of at the margin. That's got to be part of it. I think that's the demand side. The supply side, of course, has a lot to do with immigration policy. So immigration was at a very high level for 2 or 3 years before this year, and now immigration has really gone close to zero, and immigration is not really contributing to the labor force. The labor force growth now, whereas it's been most of what the labor force growth was, and now so at the same time you've got declining demand and also declining supply of workers.
One of your passions is demystifying the Fed. You enjoy speaking about it, and those that are Fed watchers are wondering, will there in fact be 2 additional rate cuts before the end of the year? Of course, we're uncertain about that, if I understood your comments correctly. What does it mean to demystify the Fed, and what can each of us in this room do to be better Fed watchers for the benefit of our own businesses, if you will?
So not so many years ago, maybe 40 years ago, and for a long time before that, was never explained. And he thought that monetary policy worked back, and everyone thought it works best when no one understands. It's kind of mysterious. So starting maybe 40 years ago, a bunch of economists, including Alan Blinder and a number of others, said, you know what, that's wrong, because if the markets and the public understand the way you react to incoming data, it'll kind of do your job for you. And so they argued for greater transparency. And people said, you know what, that makes sense. So central banks started being transparent. The Fed didn't even issue a post-Federal Open Market Committee announcement until 1994. And then did so as an experiment just to see what would happen with that. So if you fast forward through, you know, the 30 years since then, now we have post-meeting statement, we have minutes, we have press conferences, every FOMC release, once a walk box, we have a press release. So, and maybe some people say it's too much, it's excessive, but so that's the way it's evolved. So we try really hard to communicate with the interested public in a way that is useful and comprehensible and jargon-free. That's what we focus on.
Jargon.
That's what we're trying to do. So we don't use their, you know, every profession has their jargon, and you kind of need it in internal conversations. But we're trying not to do that. So that's all we're trying to do. So a couple of thoughts about what I wouldn't say I can't make anyone better Fed watcher or nothing, but things I would want to tell people about the Fed. One is just this, that we're making decisions, our decisions are made under elevated levels of uncertainty, even in normal times. The economy is fundamentally, no one has been able to predict the economy more than for the next few months. It's an unpredictable, it's this enormous entity, and it's just not that predictable. So we have to manage through, we take very much a risk management approach, and one of the risks we're managing is that we don't exactly understand what the current state of the economy is and where it's going to go. So we try to have a policy that can cover the range of plausible outcomes, not just one outcome. So that's one thing. So we're never saying that we know the economy is going to do this or we know it's going to do that, because honestly, it just, famous statement is financial forecasters are a humble lot with much to be humble about. So that's one thing I would say. Another is that you should, I just have to say this, whenever we make decisions, we're never, ever thinking about political things. And so we're based in Washington, D.C., and many people, in Congress, and there are often things are seen through a lens of this party or bad for this party or this politician. We're just not looking at things that way. We're looking at what's the best thing for the people that we serve in the middle. What's the best policy? And many people don't believe us because they, come on, you're really political. But the truth is, most of the people who are calling us political, it's just a cheap shot. And also, we don't engage. We don't, our argument is doing our jobs. We don't get into back and forth with external people. We just do our jobs. We keep our head down and do our jobs. That's what we do. So those are two things I would offer about the Fed.
We have run out of time. We have come to the end of our program, and I'm wondering if there's anything additional that you'd like to share with the members here today. Again, to help us be more prepared as we begin to look to 2026 and strategic plans for business and things on the horizon that would help to, of course, create more jobs and more prosperity.
So I'll say one more thing that struck me just now about the Fed, and that is, remember, we have a really important job, maximum employment price stability. We regulate and supervise the banks. We operate parts of the payment system. But those things are really about cyclical demand management and financial stability. The policies that really matter for the U.S. economy in the long run, things like investment, particularly investment in people, that's not something we can do. I think we have a disproportionate amount of attention compared to the things that really matter for the country, which are the things that Congress can do and the private sector can do, which are the things that will really matter for future generations, are not interest rate policy, the things that we do as important as we are. Beyond that, I'll just say this has been great as always. I've enjoyed talking to so many people here today, and we love to get out and there is a lot of pressure, I think, that are going to be coming from the rank and file in terms of numbers. All being able to cut. Now, the question is, whether we get quarter basis point into October. That Fed meeting, the FOMC, is the 29th and 30th, 28th and 29th of October. And then we end up in the first couple of weeks of December for the final Fed meeting of the year, which I think also will be another rate cut. The question is really, how does the market respond to this? I think a lot of things are still bearing toward two things that are happening right now in finance. And one, of course, is going to be how the infrastructure bill goes through, even though there has been some delay on that. I'm going to talk about that in a second. Before I go to that, I want to go to some more bullish news here. Morgan Stanley is offering crypto trading. This is a bit of a surprise move. And I think as we see Morgan Stanley do this, you're going to see a slew of banks starting to opt in very quickly. It's interesting, too, because timing is going to be everything here. Do they already assume or know that the infrastructure bill is going to come through and become law? And if that is the case, then you're going to see some more surges moving forward. Here's another point right here. Bank of America survey says 75% of investors now have zero exposure to crypto. What does that mean for a bank? That means they have all the cards, because this could be the cycle where if banks come in, remember the expectations from people regarding crypto are not very high. You guys watching the show, maybe you're brand new, your expectations are much higher. You've maybe gone through one or two crypto cycles, or maybe three. Point being is that you've seen these massive run-ups and these parabolic moves. Many retail investors have not. They've traditionally been in the S&P 500. That's about as volatile as it gets. Maybe they're in gold right now. So point being is that if the banks see 75% of investors have zero exposure to crypto, that means the banks have 75% of their customers that could be their customers for crypto. So that's the one thing to consider. BlackRock also, crypto ETFs will reach $260 billion in annual revenue. And I think this is another key thing. As you see Wall Street starting to publish their revenues, this only expands the Wall Street echo chamber, because they're going to see what the Smiths are doing, the Joneses are doing, in this particular case, the BlackRocks are doing, and they're going to jump into the market. And with that, you're going to see all sorts of different strategies. One strategy that will play into this are digital asset treasuries. Digital asset treasuries now, latest ETH news from Mark Newton. He hits on a couple of Mark Newton, in case you don't know, is one of the analysts behind Bitminer, Tom Lee. Tom Lee is, I think, the spokesperson for Ethereum. But the point being is that we could get down to around 4,200. This is where we are right now. If you look at the chart on Ethereum, let me jump over to the ETH chart. I think I'm going to do, actually, let's go to the, actually, let's go to the 1 hour. There we go. That's the 1 hour on ETH right now this morning after a drop down to around 3. So maybe Mark is right on this in terms of where that could go to. So we could get down to ASAP, could get down to supporting through that by the end of the week. So that is done. Did you buy the dip? Are you buying ETH right now? His theory is that we're still en route to 5,500 by mid-October. This will be prior to the FOMC meeting, which is late October. So be on the lookout if we get to 5,500. I'm just kind of curious, when you look at the short-term outlook for Ethereum on to the end of the year, do you guys still feel that the 10K is in play, or is it the 7K? Evan and I talked about 7K in a year, possibly moving forward off of that. We are going to get to some questions before I finish up. I just want to answer a few questions here, maybe in the queue, and see what the guys have. All right, let's go to, if you don't buy ETH, it'll go to 2K. Phantom's coming in on that. I disagree with that, Phantom. I'm still an ETH believer. I think it's moving a little bit slower, but I'm still an ETH believer. Again, not investment advice, but me, that's what we're doing. Inflation is hit by tariffs. Yes. Interesting that Powell, though, has lightened up a little bit on inflation, saying that he thinks it's only going to be a certain decision and it will alleviate into next year, going back to near, did you hear his term? Near 2% target. So has he relegated to the point that 2% is unattainable? in the future. That would be a big deal if the Fed repositioned their target going forward on inflation. Did he mention more inflation cuts coming? He has mentioned, and his statement was the same as it was in the meeting last week. If you didn't catch our live stream, make sure and subscribe to the channel and hit that little bell. It's going to give you a notification when we do the live stream, because that live stream was a good one in the sense of at least understanding that they had finally succumbed to the realization that jobs were a problem and that inflation may not be as bad as they thought. So I still disagree with both. I think jobs are a much bigger problem. Fragile, I think, was the statement. Let me go back to the statement from the Fed right there. Yeah, right here. Fragile. That was the statement. If you guys missed this on the first part that we covered this, signs of potential labor market fragility, recent data revealing materially more fragile market in terms of inflation. So this goes back to my point. Jobs are going to be a problem going into the end of the year. This will put some more pressure on consumers, and I think it puts more pressure in general on retailers, which will be another big issue. I think we have one more clip that I wanted to go to, the Martin Newton clip. I want to go back to that one on Ethereum before we flip up here, because we got some other stuff I want to get to. Can we go to that clip? Stop 3.
What kind of consolidation are you anticipating, for how long? Honestly, I only think it lasts maybe 3 to 5 days at the max right now, and I think we probably push up into October. There is a really interesting phenomenon right now. We have this huge bifurcation because technology has done so well in the last month. The broader market has actually gone sideways since July. You look at the equal-weighted S&P, we've made literally zero movement in the last 2 months, where it's all been technology. So
small caps up 7 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
They did not perform last week, but they put in a good account of themselves. This is a little pressure. People are concerned about that today, but this is par for the course with the volatility for this kind of.
that's right. One is not Ethereum. Than 4,000. I expect to move to 5,500. I like Ethereum a lot. It's my favorite of the crypto.
Okay, well, it should be your favorite. Everybody's got time to talk about that there. All right, so I go through a bunch of comments here and questions. Went down to 3,600, then 7K. I like that. Keith says XRP at 250. Barreling down. I don't think that is going to happen. What are your thoughts on NVIDIA and Intel? I like the strategy because it beefs up the American infrastructure on chip manufacturing. Tom Lee seems to believe there we will hit 15K. If that happens, guys, it's going to be a party in the house here. I know that. Accumulating AVAX right now, that is a move. Right now, I'll reveal to you guys on the show that is a move I'm making right now. Is acquiring more AVAX. Self-custody is a competition for banks, but here's the problem with self-custody, guys. Even though if you're not in our Tantrum cards, you should be. That's the issue. Is self-custody in most cases is hard for people who've never done it, which is why Tantrum has a good card for that, because it's super easy. You don't have to worry about going. That would be the key of the history of crypto. That's how big the market is. Big deal. Paul, thoughts on Solana's target? Let's go over real quick on Solana. We had Evan on last week. We're looking at a 400 end of year. It was kind of our moonshot. Tesla or Solana, Ethereum 8,000 will come before 4,000. I like that. And then
hyperinflation. Okay, I don't know if I necessarily agree with hyperinflation. I think that a recasting of inflation is going to be real. But yeah, and then silver we've talked about for sure. Why October? Again, this goes back to these cycles, and these are liquidity cycles. If you go follow and do some research on liquidity cycles, this is something that many people are talking about. This is a point, though, that Darius Dale made earlier, and I was going to mention this before we went live with Powell. And his point is that he thinks that 26 is actually going to be a low year. And his theory is that we could see a retracement and then a market below it. So I don't know if that is the case. I'm going to get Darius back on the show to go through that detail of that process that Richie Beck was breaking down. But yeah, I feel like any of the XRP meme coins, meme coins on XRPL are going to do more. I think the bigger news now is XRPL for loans, staking, all that if you're outside the US, because the announcement with Axelar and Matrix was a big deal. That was announced over at XRP Soul. Just this week, we dropped a video on it, I think on Monday morning. You guys go watch that video because it's a big news piece for them. Bank of International Settlements protocols producing revenue. Yes, we're going to see more of that, and it will take time, but I do believe eventually DeFi wins because it will take time for the masses, and it's only going to be a certain percentage. Remember, 5, 6, 7, 10% of the masses is.
Let's get this one. Robin Hood can help you build your portfolio starting with just $1.
Bitcoin mining, the project that has turned the world of Bitcoin mining upside down.
All right, today we're going to be breaking it down for you guys. Could be the biggest announcement ever in the history of XRP. You guys are going to love it. My name is Paul Farrell. Welcome back into the show. Let's go over to our sponsor today, and that, of course, is Tangent. You guys can jump over to Tangent and get your journey started when it comes to self-custody. One of the things you want to do over there is make sure you get the 3-card set because that's going to help you guys get started, and you've got that backup. Now, if you've never used a self-custody device, this is probably one of the fastest to set up and the most secure. So use our link down below and you guys can get started. So right there, easy, fast, and secure. All right, let's get into it. I want to show you guys something. The thing I'm going to showcase here is Axelar. We've had Giorgio on before. We'll bring him on in a second with a surprise. But Axelar has, of course, started to explode in terms of TVL. Again, this is part of the Binance traffic that is starting to move within it. So it's definitely crossing over into the 1 billion club. So I'm going to bring in both of our guests today, and that would be Dennis, who is the co-founder of Midas, and then, of course, Giorgio, who's been on the show before. You guys know him. He's the co-founder there at Axelar. How are you guys?
Excellent.
So let's kind of get into the announcement.
Yeah, let me set because we finally have contacts in the XRPL ecosystem, and right now we have all the ingredients itself is a component for DeFi in the XRPL ecosystem because it's the first time we have smart contracts in the ecosystem. And the third big component is Midas. Midas is the biggest provider of all the infrastructure across the Ethereum ecosystem. And they're going to be coming to the XRPL API and connected to the XRPL itself through Axelar. So with these 3 ingredients, it's now time to kickstart the DeFi ecosystem. The first big product launch is going to be an XRP, the product that exists in a similar form in the Ethereum ecosystem. It has $50 billion of AUM in that ecosystem. We're familiar with Lido, EtherFi, these are similar products over there that provide yield to the holders. So as a holder of XRP, you will be able to earn yield just by holding. And you will also have opportunities to deposit XRP in DeFi for additional utility and additional yield.
All right, so that's a big announcement. I'm looking at your Twitter account. Axelar soon enable yield sources for XRP, capturing USD-denominated yield from both ETH and Solana. One of the key things you hit on right here is an infinite money glitch coming into XRP really kind of, I think, escalate the opportunity of what we're going to see around XRP in general. Is this going to have KYC or minimums? What's the process? Maybe you can answer that, Dennis.
XRP is designed to be a product that anyone in DeFi can use. So it's a token that adheres to the highest regulatory standards, but at the same time doesn't compromise on composability and transferability. So users can subscribe to the product if you're in eligible jurisdiction. So unless you're anywhere in sanctioned countries, the United States, UK, or other restricted regions, will not able to access this product, you will be able to find exposure to the product. And then once you have the product, you can decide to do many things with it. So you could, for example, hold it passively that your returns are null, or you can engage with it in a thriving composite DeFi ecosystem that you're building. So these are things we'll discuss more later, but the product is accessible to all markets.
You guys can get a chance to look at some of the yields that are being paid out there. What would I expect in terms of target yields on this?
Because it's always difficult to make projections going forward, since we have a regulatory framework, we caution not to make forward-looking statements. So that being said, if you look at some of the yield profiles on the website, or if you look at the historic performance, you can get an idea. So I think it is today, if you've run the numbers and simulations, you're looking at something high single-digit return profiles and see how it comes from after market.
High single digit, that's good. Those are good numbers. Who's using these tokens right now when it comes to the overall situation that you guys are in at Midas?
We have between $1 billion of TVL, so we have quite a wide range of use groups. I would say the biggest user groups are prosumers and small institutional users. So around 70% of our wallets come from users that hold over $1 million, so it's quite institutional treated. That being said, if you look at DeFi as a whole, so if you look at the average user of Aave, the average user of Morpho and Euler, actually it's quite similar. So they tend to be few users in terms of numbers, but high value users. So this is something we've seen that with the average user group across all of the DeFi ecosystem. That being said, this may actually be a limitation of the Ethereum ecosystem itself, because gas fees and other considerations have generally led for this to be only economic if you make transactions in that size. So while it's feasible to target for user groups, it just happens to be that a lot of your users are institutional size.
Well, I can imagine this is going to be pretty well received within the XRP community, so the likelihood is we're going to see some big activity going on.
Just to disclose, Midas is my biggest DeFi position on chain. I do some trading. I've been using their protocol for a long time. I'm also an investor in the seed round, and MXRP came about really because, and I was thinking, why don't we do the same thing for XRPR? It's as simple as that. At the same time, there are other providers, but if you look at who is doing things like in a regulated, compliant, high integrity manner, in my opinion, Midas is by far the most credible team to tackle this problem. Right? Extremely high pedigree team. Most of the team, I believe, is from Goldman Sachs. Dennis is one of Dennis' co-founders, who's head of product at Ondo. If you're familiar with Ondo, I'm sure you have 10 billion valuation. There's really no other team with this caliber, so this was a no-brainer for us. And I have high conviction that Midas is the right partner, both as a user, but also as a go-to-market partner.
Let's talk about yield vaults and integrating MXRP into those. Can you share more on that, Dennis?
So I've been a number of top-tier asset managers to make this happen. And so I saw it implementing the receipt token on many other DeFi protocols that allow users then to enhance their return. So a user can, for example, deposit into your asset, receive the receipt token, like DeFi, course, by manner, engage with other course, a lot of enhanced returns, run it passive fashion.
That's going to be good. But we just had you go on with Flare Now not too long ago.
Ooh, dogs are gonna get me. The doggies are gonna get me.
How fast can we see this happen, Georgios?
The interview is going to be live by the time the product will be live. So we're looking a week from now. Wow. With respect to yields, we talked about high single-digit yields. Just for illustrative purposes, let's talk about 7%, right? And let's assume that 7% is the annual return for holding MXRP. By leveraging this additional opportunities that Dennis mentioned, right? For example, you will be able to go on a lending protocol like Morpho and get a loan against your MXRP. Using the loan, you will be able to deploy again into different strategies and increase your yield. So for users that have higher risk appetite, you will be able to do these looping strategies and go from 7% to like 12% or 14% or even 20% with more aggressive strategies. So what's really nice here is that the protocol itself allows users to decide on their risk profile and potentially go after significantly higher returns. Yeah, it's also worth noting with respect to Flare is that MXRP is not limited to a single ecosystem. So it's going to access yield from many different chains. As an example, some of the existing Flare's vaults, they earn yield on Flare. So if Flare has some good yields for XRP, the asset manager will take the XRP collateral and deploy on Flare and capture that yield in addition to many other sources on Ethereum, on Solana, and many other ecosystems. Of course, this yield will mostly be in USDC, and the USDC is going to be used to buy back more XRP and distribute that to the users, right? So in addition to having the highest yields on the market, because MXRP will be able to aggregate sources from everywhere, not just from Flare or from Ethereum or Solana, it also becomes a perpetual buyer of XRP, right? Where collateral of MXRP is in a way locked out of circulation, and then it's used to generate yield in USD and buy more and more XRP over time. So this is also very healthy for the price of XRP.
So that's again, that'll feed the ecosystem. What you're telling me is this going to be available immediately with being able to do loans against your XRP?
Maybe not day one, but yeah, the teams are actually working on that. And Dennis is the expert here. He's been working on more for the longest time, and I believe Midas is one of the biggest contributors of the EUM. So Dennis is all of the assets integrated across different protocols. The assets are going to pay many other interesting different protocols. So we're making available protocols and working with all of the main creators in order to the full solution. Of course, we are as infrastructure providers, different creators are also having different, let's say, degree of control. So we don't necessarily have control over protocols, but of course, they're very interested in the products provided in performances and so anticipated to be. So we're working very hard to make it available as soon as possible. We expect this to be the case in the coming weeks. We're also having discussions, maybe we won't disclose the partners, but if you like chains like BNB, Binance's blockchain, like Base, the Coinbase blockchain, some of the new blockchains that are launching, because Axelar is connected to all of them and distribute them XRP there. We are in active discussions to do similar integration, so we don't want to be just Morpho. There are going to be additional sources for utility for MXRP and many other major ecosystems.
When you look at what Layer Zero has been able to do, single click, 140 chains out there, will we see something like that?
Yes. And that's the same configuration where we were able to get one high quality closure asset that we provide with the technology of the network across multiple different ecosystems.
One other thing, I look at the size doing some kind of, event that would help onboarding into these pools, some sort of bonus, some sort of program that would really kind of initiate the Army.
Yeah, I don't know if I can disclose specifics, but the Axel Foundation
right here.
The Axel Foundation is looking to create some of these programs in the early days, and just to put that adoption. Frankly, I don't know if that's necessary. If you look at Midas's growth, they had 50 million in AUM in January, and now they're close to $1 billion. Right now, 140 million as of today. They're definitely going to hit $1 billion very, very soon. What's remarkable is they did this without any points or incentive programs. Also, organic demand, because the product is good and people like making money. That said, the Axel Foundation is committed to help grow the XRPL, and we do want to accelerate adoption. Related to MXRP, and we'll be able to disclose more about that in the coming weeks. Yeah, I think we'll have a very excitement. In terms of political growth, so we are growing a little bit by all of us, it's TKL topic, so we definitely have a lot of trying all of this. We know what works and what doesn't work. We have a top tier solutions with a top tier team, so we have a team with different good results coming through. And although McKinsey is a top tier team, there is more for TradFi, so crypto, and very aggressive.
Some of your partners here, pretty big groups, obviously, BlackRock and Tether. That kind of makes me wonder if you look at digital assets and treasuries, maybe at the whole, XRP now. Chain, and then what really allows to benefit from people is just returns. So I said it's a spectrum, and I certainly expected larger treasuries would look into this. I certainly expect some of the crossovers of the crypto data if DeFi users that we know from the other chains will be migrating and will be other assets. So we've seen a very good work across different chains, different protocols. We see the exact same pitch here. All right, so I'll look at this because we've already seen a very successful launch within the ETH ecosystem, and we haven't seen any kind of yields that compare to this. So immediately you're going to talk about institutional adoption, probably at scale. Obviously, that's going to put some pressure on XRPL in general. Georgios, do you think XRPL, the ecosystem, can handle this?
The technology is great, right? It's, as Dennis mentioned, it's way cheaper than ETH. You should be able to reduce the derivative rate. You can have smaller users or the protocols that we're going to be launching. And, historically, XRPL has been running for, I believe, 12 years. It's one of the oldest chains older than Ethereum. And I have no doubt that we'll be able to rise under the challenge.
All right.
But even more importantly, I think this is actually from a vision perspective and from the core ethos, it's extremely aligned with the XRP ecosystem. Ultimately, when you think of the internet of value, tokenization, and stablecoins have been extremely central of this. I think this is exactly the ingredient that will help the ecosystem get to the next step, and we're very excited to run this. We feel like
brothers. It's a bit for a different universe. We work on exactly those things day in, day out, and we've been trying for a long time to find the right partners to make it happen. So it feels like a much more time. I think balances and have these high yields. And then on lending individuals where you can get loans against MXMB. The loans can be in all kinds of assets, and the lending rates are going to rise when compared to the borrow rate of the interest rate embedded into MXMB. So the fact that MXMB will have these high rates and will be widely embedded across DeFi will also raise yields for RLUSD because the XRP just only XRP into multiples for tokenized RWAs. Now they suddenly have yield, right? So as we saw in Ethereum, once you have an asset that has high yields, this grows the yields across the DeFi ecosystem for all assets. That's high, right? So don't be surprised if as this grows, we start seeing high yields on XRP or WAs that traditionally no way access yield in the traditional world. As Dennis said, XRP will be the biggest chain of RWAs, and we're here to create all these humans and grow the ecosystem. Well, definitely it's going to grow. Looking at Minus, you're sitting at TVL around 365 and growing. Obviously, you look at Axelar holding in the billion. So if you're brothers, this is definitely a good brotherly competition right there in terms of the opportunity. Yeah, it's not funny. We have actually sitting in the building. Everyone's neck and neck. The race is on. I like it. Hey, listen, it's great to have you guys. I'm very intrigued on how this starts to roll out. We'll definitely maybe do a 6-month or a 90-day, review of how, and if there's any findings from this, because I think this could be big in terms of what's happening within the XRP ecosystem, but maybe across all of DeFi, this could start to shift some pretty big advancements, I think, when it comes to crypto. Anyway, guys, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Thank you. See you in a few months. If you're not part of the Diamond Circle, make sure to jump in right now, guys. It is the place where we do additional content for you. And the thing you can do is sign in. Just download. It's absolutely free. You get my market edge. And it's one of those emails that I send out gives you kind of insights on where I'm going. It also gives you an update of what my thoughts are on the market. So we'll catch you next time right here on the Coverage.
Experience.
But in our classroom, in America, we're going to have the Ten Commandments. Now, my question then goes to this. Is there anyone in the Ten Commandments that everyone disagrees with? Or is your problem that it can be considered an oppressive author? James Tallarico explained it to me. He's a Texas representative who's also in seminary. He's a very religious man, and he opposes it. And he's a Democrat. And he said essentially there's two very wealthy men who are they're Christian fundamentalists where they want to replace all the funding for public schools and put in private Christian. They want a theocracy in Texas, essentially. So he was explaining that this is like a step on the way towards that he finds would actually, in his belief, repel people from Christianity. Instead of bringing them to him by forcing this in the classrooms, forcing in your face, you'll actually cause more young people to reject Christianity. I don't know if he's correct or not.
But he's saying maybe I don't have a problem with this. I do have a problem with this is a beginning of an overcompensation.
He has a problem with it being in classes. He does not agree with it at all. And he's a very religious man. Very religious man, but like a great Christian. And he thinks that this is this is how you're going to repel people away from Christianity. If we really want to get more people to become Christian, the way to do that is to first of all, to have open arms and accept people in. And if you want to have some classes in schools where you teach people about the benefits of the Bible and what the overall message is and what Jesus was trying to say, and if you just follow what Jesus said, no one would disagree. If you treat everyone as if it's your brother, if you live your life the way Jesus asked everyone, that's a way better way to live life. Like you can, if you want to teach that,
That's a selfish way to live life. But in a way,
also want to live a good life, but they want to do it through Islam. What about people that also want to live a good life, but they want to do it through whatever, name it. You're going to have Mormons and all kinds of different sects. Like, okay, that's why you want to separate church and state. Okay. And I think if you have publicly funded schools, keep religion out of them. That's what I think. Because otherwise you have too many possible religions. Like you're going to be religiously bigoted if you teach only one. If you're only like, you think people would be cool if they had entire public school systems where everybody just taught Islam? Could you imagine if a whole city, like every public school, just people would be up in arms? I think that's similar response to people who are not Christians, who see Christianity being imposed on public schools. They probably have the same feeling. Like if you're a Muslim and you're supposed to send your kids to school and they're shoving Christianity in his face, you'd probably feel the same way as if you were a Christian and your school district had been taken over by Islam. You're like, Jesus Christ, everybody has to bow 5 times a day.
I do also, though, think there could be, what if there were tenets on the wall of each religion that we pull the author off for a minute? Just my is that we go to the problem. Most people go to the problem of that, not with your argument. They go to the problem with it because of the author. G-O-D. Hey, man. So we go to the author instead of the content. When I'm saying when you look at the commandments, is there anything out there going, I disagree with that one.
Let's pull up the 10 Commandments, Jamie. I haven't read them in a while. Is there anyone in there that don't hold up today? No, they're pretty legit. If you think about it, they're pretty legit and they're 2,000 years old. It's kind of like the Constitution. Whereas all these years later, you're like, good fucking job. Yeah, pretty solid. You got a decent version.
I was looking at the Texas Posters thing, I thought, and there's a bunch of printed versions, but they're all like on rock. So let's try to find them.
Oh, the ones that the Texas thing. Okay, they're all on rocks. Well, I know nothing. Ask what the 10 Commandments are. 10 Commandments in school. So yeah, I mean, I just want to know what are the 10 Commandments. Statistics line. The 10 Commandments are said to be. What are they? You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make for yourself a carved image, false idol, worship false idols. You shall not make the name of the Lord your God in vain. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. Honor your father and mother. This is a solid one. You shall not murder. Great advice. You shall not commit adultery. Definitely don't do that. You shall not steal. Definitely don't do that. You shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. Don't lie. You shall not covet. Yeah. Boy, those are all pretty solid.
We can use number 10 a lot right now. We love comparison.
Well, that's the younger
generation.
Yeah.
Hold up covet.
Yeah. It's a real problem. It's a real problem. We're very fortunate that we didn't have to grow up with the kind of pressure that social media is putting on people, especially young girls. Like Jonathan Haidt wrote a book about social media's impact, the coddling of the American mind, and it shows very clearly the invention of social media, and then self-harm, suicidal ideation, overdoses, drug addiction, all of it, a lot of it women. A lot of it young girls, and it's because you're comparing to all these other girls. Yeah, constantly forced down. And the whole culture in like showing all your stuff off. There's a whole culture of like, look at my bag. Here's me with champagne. Yeah, I'm eating caviar. I'm on a yacht. Yeah, I'm here. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at my watch. Look at my rings. me. And then everyone's like, oh, shit, that's how life's gonna be. Yeah. And I'm just here in the room with my family. I got a good meal downstairs in this house. Not even on that yacht. This is real shit. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have this big thing. You know, I don't have that party. I've talked to youth about this, and the consensus I hear is, and it doesn't feel this way yet. It's like, look, if they're in the future, you mean if you could say, yes, social media, it exists, or it doesn't, oh, please just no. I wish it didn't exist, but it does, and I have to be a part of it to feel, I don't know, it's more than the word's not relevant to even feel a part of society. But boy, if you gave me a choice, could we have it or not? Please take it away. Yeah. Wish it wasn't there. Wish it didn't exist is what I hear a lot of you say. Yeah, I think it's done more harm than it's done good. It's done a lot of good for business, right? A lot of society.
All right, two more. We're done. Two more.
Of course, I think it's a lot of it's negative. Yeah, but then again, there's a lot of positive out of it too, because the information gets out that mainstream media report on, and you find out about real issues that really concern you. But then there's the problem of a giant percentage of it isn't actually human beings. A giant percentage of the arguing back and forth on the internet is bots. A giant percentage. Yeah. Some former FBI analyst said it was as many as 80% on Twitter. 80%. Yeah, that's his estimate. I mean, I don't know if he's right, but I'm like, what does that even mean? What does that mean? Like, so what's fueling all that? It's AI forcing us to argue. It's programmed right now by human beings probably, and some of it is actual real human beings that are like, in some sort of a factory somewhere in Pakistan or whatever, and they're just fucking with Americans online for whatever reason. It's probably funded to like try to disrupt democracy and make us use it. In China. 100%. There's a Russian element and there's an American element. We're doing it to them. 100%. So that's part of the new world order, but that's 100%. Well, I understand it with how it happened with TikTok. Yeah. It's everywhere. It's through all social media that it's infiltrated to get us into these understandings, perceptions. Well, for sure, it is capable of doing that if you just follow your natural instincts, right? So the algorithm is set up for show you what you engage with the most, and that just, whether or not it's the intended purpose, it leads us down the road of being full of anxiety, constantly filled with cortisol, stressed out, angry at climate change and fucking white supremacy and radical left, whatever it is. It's whether or not it's intentional, it doesn't really matter, because the desired effect, whether it's the desired effect, the effect of it all leads you into complete chaos. So if they know that and they didn't course correct, the problem is once you have an algorithm, you're not going to get rid of the algorithm. You're not going to say, let's just have information just exist categorized and not documentary. Yeah. Just leave it out there, and you go find what you want, Matthew. You go look around and you watch, football games and boxing matches, and you just go. You do you. You go look instead of it suggesting things to you. Once it's suggesting things to you, that's a whole different game. Yeah. Because then it's kind of programming you, right? And it's programming you based on your worst instincts. My fucking feed is all assassinations and car accidents, dudes getting kicked in the head. It's just do you bite? Not anymore. No, but Tom Segura and I, we have a text thread that's been going on for like probably 5 years. We say each other the most horrible shit we find yesterday. And sometimes I call him like, dude, I can't do this anymore. This is like really fucking with me. But then like 2 days will go by and I'll open up my fucking phone and I'll see Tom Segura. I'm like, this motherfucker. And I'll open it up and some guy getting assassinated and I'll pull the horse. Oh my god. It's just you're getting bombarded with all of that exterior stimulus. And here we are with adult minds and even talking about that. Imagine a child. And I'm going, is there something kind of suggestion in the Ten Commandments or to get a child's mind going? Just those 10 things about look at that and aim that direction. I feel like I can't go wrong. Or closer to right. It should. Meaning, I'm seeing youth and adults spy out, man. I don't understand the general expectation between us. What do you mean? I can pick your pocket and steal from you if I got away with it. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm not embarrassed. I don't feel guilty. Hey, man. I want a blue ribbon. I got the shoes. Yeah. They gave me the trophy. What do you mean? Dude, they're right. You fucking old dinosaur. Right. Integrity. What, Garrett? What are you talking about? I hear that conversation. I'm going, hang on, man. Yeah. And that's different than saying, like you told me you love chaos. That's different than saying, oh, there's a chaotic moment. Oh, well, I love to try and get order in it. That's different. That's like that's a stimulus. This is it's 4-dimensional. Where's the ground? Right. That I can go, okay, I can rely on that. What can I rely on that will stand with me? That's a time and test of truth that can take me into the future. Okay, that I can go in the storm. I can go to this and catch my breath. I can go to this and rely on it in the dark, on my own, and in the masses with the millions going, no, do this. I can go, What is that? What's that simple sheet that's ingrained that our youth can go, yeah, you can rely on it. Forget the author. Right. I don't think you're going to do it with like a series of commandments. The problem with the 10 Commandments, I'm not saying there's a problem with the 10 Commandments, but if I was going to put it in a school where there's non-religious people, there's a bunch of stuff in there like not taking the Lord's name in vain, not having other gods before me, where that would give people pause. They'd be like, wait a minute, what are you telling me? I can't take the Lord's name in vain. Like saying God damn it is like taking the Lord's name in vain. People do that all the time. It's similar to the on a national level, the flag burning thing. That would be like taking Lord's name in vain. Burning the flag would be like taking the flag's name in vain. Right. Imagine that. Imagine you get arrested for taking the Lord's name in vain. Right. That'd be a real problem. Especially you're saying we go to that creep you're talking about. Human beings always creep. They always move towards more and more power and control. And if you put something like that in, like, now what are you going to do? You're going to enforce Christian law? What if someone enforced a Sharia law? There's a lot of talk of that. There's a lot of talk about people in Minnesota who are terrified that someone's going to enforce Sharia law in a lot of these Somali Muslim, these areas where Muslim populations are. If we get with what if we get with the Hindus and Muslims and everybody, and we get out, bring your best 10. Christianity's bringing its 10 commandments. Let's get together here, and we'll put them all together. We'll mix some years. My number 8 will be number 9 because yours is going to be number 8. We're going to put them up there. It's going to be a creed, a little bit of constitution to get our day started. Interesting way to do it. But the problem is most religions are ideologically opposed to
Jesus!
From the dead. Right. Yeah, it's the lost stuff. Yeah. It's well, I just think there could be a constitution. And if you pull the author of it, I think we find more similarities that are not exclusionary. Right. Then we would find things that are ideas. Yeah, I think something along those lines where we said, let's think of a code to live life by. And we can do this in a modern era without a religious context. You could say, what we could all agree, a code to live life by. But we'd all have to follow it, including the president. No more rage tweeting. We wouldn't have to follow it. It would just be right now.
Yo, we drop this song.
Yo, what's up? Still grabbing orders?
Not much, dude. I'm about to drop the last package for this one.
Nah, you want more packages, more packages.
No, not really. Not really right now. Yeah, it's still like a long way to get back, but shit. At least I missed all the fucking rush hour traffic in the fucking city, you know? You know me, or what the fuck?
Well, there's always tomorrow. You can try and get in the traffic tomorrow.
Oh, fuck that, dude. I can keep the traffic for the entire week, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I can, I could probably feel better at the end of it.
Okay. Well, I know you miss traffic.
Yeah, not really, dude. That's why I'm working late, dude. You know me. Fucking, dude, I love nobody in front of me while driving. It's the best. Or behind me,
Uh-huh.
I don't know what's worse sometimes, in front or behind some fucking retard. Like, Jesus. Just depends. But yeah, I did 2 trips, $100, man,
Yeah.
Shit, I gotta grab one more, make 150. And
There you go.
And then we're switching on fucking doing some Uber Eats, getting another $100 on that shit. And then fucking, yes, another day starting. 1320. Where the fuck is the number on this one? Man, I hate when people are like attaching ornaments on top of their fucking number. Like, what the fuck, dude? Really? It is what it is. You know, when even like Christmas ornaments and shit like that, like, dude, why you have to fucking hide your number,
Mm-hmm.
Make no sense.
So everybody else on strike, you the only worker?
Yeah, dude, I'll be back. What do you mean everybody's on strike, dude? Oh, look, 2 people backstage. What the W? What the hell, dude?
What's up, brother?
What's happening? All right. Serb coming up, or yo, Serb, I cannot bring you up. Your signal, it's like something is not connected. What's up, dude? How you
Hell
doing?
yeah, brother. What's up, brother?
Bad to the bone.
Hell yeah, brother. These goddamn fascists. Not in my generation.
Fucking highway.
So, who was your favorite fascist of your generation? Bad to the bone.
Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, you see, and they've got his big old banners with his face on them on a bunch of federal buildings, like it's like a despot. He's like a despot.
What are you talking
There you
about?
go.
What are you talking about, sir?
I'm talking
I guess
about in
it's good.
D.C. He's got his big old banners with his face all over it. It's like, what the
Sure.
fuck? That's what despots do. DJT, your boy, the Trumpster.
That's my brother.
It's like he's got his big old banner on the labor building. He's got it on the agriculture building. He's got it on one other building. His big old fucking mug.
Yeah.
I'm like that strikes me as Mussolini almost. That's what Mussolini did, didn't he? Put his banners all over everything.
You always got some shit to say, sir.
Yes, I do. That's why people like me, motherfucker. I got shit to say. Lisa, shit I say helps people. I don't know what the fuck you do.
Oh, trust me. I help people, sir.
You help me up. That's the only person you help. You never help
I
me.
help
You didn't
people,
help me
sir.
grow
Believe
shit.
that.
You never helped me grow shit.
That's okay.
Amen, brother.
Hell yeah. Amen, brother.
Oh look, here's the simp. Here's the super simp himself. How's it going over there? Have you learned everything you didn't want to know yet?
What are you referring to?
I'm referring to your nighttime educational series with Flex. Have you learned everything you didn't want to know?
No, I'm just listening to both sides, and
There is no both sides. That's fucking hilarious. There's no both sides.
I know
There's
there's
only
two
his version.
sides. You're right.
No, there's one
been
side.
segmented two sides. Yeah, no, there's two sides.
No, there's
It's
not.
been said a number of times.
There's not two sides. There's one side. And then there's the delusional
Wow.
man.
It's one
Cramp,
side, and there's a lot of versions, like Bible.
There's the truth. Dude, he's trying to
You
convince
guys-
Cramp. I think Cramp actually fell asleep at some point because he's like, hello? Cramp?
No,
How dare
y'all
you,
actually
Cram?
think I pay attention all the time. I don't be paying attention. I just be on here talking and bullshitting. I don't really pay that much attention.
You're like thrown out of you. I thought you guys used to be fresh friends. Yeah, him and Cherry used to be tight. Me and him was never tight. Because I knew his fucking game from the get-go. He's a little fucking despot. He's a little emperor.
Is that your new
He always
fucking favorite word?
Oh,
You
no,
said the shit like 12
Scott was
times.
his best friend. Scott was his best friend when he was running around in the lounge. That's what we were talking about. And then he was talking about how they changed up.
Yeah. Ask him where all his original OGs are. None of them are there anymore. Where'd they all go? He's a
Hey,
fucking
and
clown.
don't be fucking saying my name when you're over there, bitch. It ain't Dick.
He didn't say your name. I didn't hear that.
What'd you say, Cunnilingus?
Over there worshiping my shrine and shit.
Your sign? Yeah, you got
Hey.
like 33 videos or some
Yeah,
shit. You're dedicated.
Listen, I've noticed something about it. He keeps making you smaller, like a child. Now, I don't know if that's Flex's little fucking prerogative or his little idiosyncrasy if he likes kids or something because he keeps making everybody smaller like kids. I don't understand what that's about.
I don't know.
He didn't make you smaller, Serb. He left you regular size and then got shrunk.
Yeah.
Oh, Scott's his little baby boy now. You're his baby boy.
It's the little man syndrome.
Yeah, he's got the LMT over there. Then he sends this girl over to try to cause trouble, which is hilarious. She's like, "Oh, I'm triggered." She's the one triggered. She's the one keeps talking about what she makes, how this and that, her baby daddy. It's like no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit about your baby daddy, how much you make, or what the fuck you're doing with Barbie over there. What do you call yourself, Flexi Barbie? It's like nobody gives a shit. Leave us alone. We're trying to just bore ourselves to sleep over here. We don't need you over here.
I think
She's a fucking grifter, man. She's a fucking.
you know what I think.
Snaggletooth grifter.
You want to know what I think?
Yeah.
No.
I honestly believe that some of these people actually think this is real life. Like this whole YouTube thing, like they actually really, 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 really care about it. That's
Yeah,
what I
because
think.
you're supposed to invest in the YouTube feelings and all that shit. You're supposed to have YouTube feelings.
Yeah, like I honestly 100% believe that that's 90% too.
Oh no,
I
you want
honestly believe
robots,
that.
but
You need some better cellular than Cricket
yeah, the
Wireless.
Mick Wi-Fi, your Mick Wi-Fi is going out.
It's like that everywhere. I don't understand why we can't have decent towers anywhere anymore. Like such crazy shit.
I feel there are just many people that got like 3 or 4 phones and using all the.
That's one theory. That's one theory. That's one theory, I guess.
It's like why we don't have a fucking. What's that fucking echo? Why we don't have enough parking spots? Because every fucking single guy got 6, 7 fucking cars, motherfuckers.
Well, we know one that blew his inheritance on 2 cars at least.
So right on time, the rain started, and I'm done with my fucking route.
Well, you must have sent it here. It's pouring right now. That's why I'm going home. I'm not working in this crap.
I'm sitting under a black fucking cloud, man. Looks creepy.
It's just
water. Get out of here.
And it's not going to hurt you.
Oh, it's lightning. You don't know the lightning in Florida. It will strike you. You have the highest odds of getting struck in Florida.
Yeah, a lot of places they got storms.
Lightning's overrated.
Like Arkansas and shit like that.
I've had 2 brushes with it. One in the ocean and
we're
one
not in Arkansas.
And both times it was freaky.
Go stick your tongue on the tallest metal pole around.
We were on the beach with a lifeguard one time, and he hit his tower. It was fucking wild. We were sitting there, and all of a sudden, everybody's hair starts standing up, and he goes, dive! I'm like, what the fuck's he talking about? We all dove, and then it struck his pole on his lifeguard stand. That was the funniest thing ever when he was diving.
Hey, man, brother, are you okay? You sound like you're choking.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
You need mouth to mouth? You need GLM to give you mouth to mouth?
No,
I'm sure she'll work it out.
I made it.
I'm sure she'll do it. She flip flops more than a goddamn pancake. There's a little dissension today over there, apparently. He was causing a little ruckus between Thunder and Red and her.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's always attacking everybody, apparently. Oh, my God.
Hey, there was one time I seen a video when, GLM was going after something, right? And Thunder was like, come on, man. And he was like, Thunder, chill out. She's just joking. Like, bro, he's making Thunder his bitch right now. It's fucking amazing.
He is. He is. He is.
Dude,
He's saying the
Thunder's
same
looking
thing.
so weak right now. Like, come on, Flex. You just hear what she said, bro? Flex was like, Thunder, shut up, bro. She's gonna stay.
Yeah,
Shut
he
your mouth,
was.
Thunder. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
he
it's
was.
great.
He was. He was defending the shit
There's
out of you
something
today.
that money cannot buy. It's called love.
That's right. Can't buy. Can't buy nasty grifter.
Oh, come on, Flex. Look what she's saying, bro.
You got the
He's getting love bombed by a grifter. That's fucking funny as hell to watch though. He's like love bombing him.
I've noticed.
It's funny you
Well, I've
guys
noticed
know
they hadn't got
everything.
along.
We're trying to keep you up to date, Necro. We don't want you to miss out on all the fun.
Keep up with the Flex Dashians.
Dude, it took exactly 15 minutes to get caught up. I'm like, I watched 15 minutes of it. I already knew all that was going on. I'm like, oh, I see what's happening here.
Fuck.
That's how mundane he is. It's the same shit over and over and over.
But it's wild. You add one woman and everything goes to shit.
I know, right? That's what I thought was funny.
Wait,
Oh,
I mean, poor guy, man. What he had? One girlfriend in his life? Jesus, he's like bending over everybody else for this chick. It's like, holy shit. That's his cross the bill. I could care less. Have fun with her. God, my daughter's a pain in the butt. Hold on, I gotta talk.
it was what? Queen C, Red, GML, Thunder. It looked like they was all battling back and forth in the chat the other day when I looked.
It's every day, every other day they're doing it. That's what I'm saying. She's causing a rift because she plays this game. I see what her game is. She plays this game where she says something to trigger a response from one of them, and then it just snowballs from there. She'll just say something.
if you guys
She'll
don't
either
see
try
her
to.
fucking game, you guys are stupid. Like, she'll come over to your guys' channel just to yell like words that will get you banned. You guys know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like, she starts off like a conversation, but her only purpose here is to yell obscenity that's going to get you banned. Like, that's the
Right.
only reason she comes over here.
That's why she doesn't come on the panel anymore. She's not allowed on the panel.
Yeah,
She
but
showed
yeah,
herself
it's
the
like
first time.
her game's been figured
No,
out.
I know.
Bro. She's
I know her, but she also tries to start and instigate and separate people from their friends,
yeah.
like she's doing there.
That's really the saying. Don't feed the troll. That's literally her. Like, don't feed that troll. Like, just don't even.
Oh, yeah.
That's how she gets off by people saying her name because she's that fucking lonely.
That's what's so funny. She's like a counselor, and that's her fucking game on the time off is to fuck around with people. It's like, Jesus Christ. Hate to be her patient.
There's millions of people who go to school and they get a degree on what they shouldn't be. Like, she should not be a counselor or anything at all.
Yeah.
But
No.
on the job training that she's trying to get.
Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe that's what he's doing. He's working through the fundamentals or
Only
something.
Scott can be in the council. Yeah.
Aye. Where's Yep? Where's Yep? Why is Yep up here?
No, he had some business to take care of.
Business. Hold on, let me call my bill.
Yeah, he got fucking, family and shit. What do you mean? Business.
All right, well, I think it's my time too. I'm gonna go back and be productive, but y'all do what y'all do and keep being the great that you are. That you're great.
Oh my God, that's what's great. Well, just be a good fella and go back to work, man.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be on it.
See you later, dude. Don't tell me I'm gotta start like that. Don't tell me that.
All right. Enough of that other bullshit. How's your day?
Chilling there, just fucking did some spot routes,
Yeah.
making a little bit of money. Yeah,
You
now
gotta
going
do.
back.
Oh my god.
I had to travel to the next city like 30 miles, and now I'm going back.
Yeah. I had a weird episode the other day. Actually, yesterday. All of a sudden, I had this urge to really go to the bathroom real bad. I was like, it almost felt like I was gonna piss myself. So I was like holding it. And then I finally pissed, and my fucking kidneys were killing me when I was pissing. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's like I had this severe back pain right where my kidneys were. And then
Oh,
I relieved myself, whatever. I just jumped out, relieved myself behind a tree. And then I got home, and I was peeing blood. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with my body? So I peed blood all night, and then this morning, and then this afternoon, it went away. So I don't know what the fuck was going on.
yeah, it's not good, man.
Well, yeah, and then when you look it up, it always says cancer. So I'm like, great.
I had a friend who was like having the same problem, and it's like, man, check your kidney, like 4 stones or whatever.
Yeah, well, it went away. Like the blood went away, and then I never had that episode again. It just was weird. It was all of a sudden, and that's the first thing I thought. I was like, man, I had a kidney stone. But then it didn't match the rest of the day, so I don't know. If it happens again, I'll get checked out.
Are you drinking a lot of like La Croix, fucking bubbly water?
No, I drink half my day is water. I drink bottled water, and then I'll drink like some lemonade. That's it. I don't drink any sodas. I don't drink anything that would cause that. Even my diet isn't for anything. I usually have soup or egg salad or I mean, pretty much healthy fucking diet. I don't really have anything that would cause that. The last guy I know that got stoned, he was on some sort of weird potato diet, and he got stoned from that. But I don't know on any diet. I just eat like regularly. I don't eat a lot of sweets. I don't hardly eat any sweets actually. I think the sweetest thing I eat is sometimes some of those gummies. So I started looking at the gummies cause fucking stones or something. But I can't figure it out. I don't know. I think when I needed to go that bad, I must have held it too long and I inflamed my kidneys. I think that's what it sounds like. Is I inflamed something.
It's like infection or some shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. I think I inflamed it somehow because it says inflammation, infection, cancer. It had a whole list of shit I could have. So I think
just check your kidneys, dude. Like that's the first I will do.
Yeah. If I have any kind of episode like that again, I'm gonna definitely check it. But it's all fine today. Like I didn't have that.
After you gotta check the kidneys, they're gonna tell you if you have something there.
Yeah, I did a little swab of like electrolytes when I went later on in the evening. I did the little swab that we have that checks the electrolytes to see if there's any bloodness in the urine anymore, and it was clear, and it was normal. All the other levels were normal. pH was normal. Everything was normal.
You did the blood work?
Well, no, I did that little thing that you dip in the urine. It dips in and it tells you what's in it as far as electrolytes and pH level and stuff like that. I didn't do the blood work yet.
Yeah. Just when was the last time you did that? Like,
I don't know, 6 months ago.
no.
Yeah. No, this is
right?
yeah, it's fine. I'm not on any blood pressure medication. I've got normal blood pressure. I've got normal levels of just about everything. My pH is fine. I mean, I've never been one that's ever been really sick with anything. So it was just a weird thing that happened. The only time I ever had blood like that was when I got hit in the back of the fucking kidneys one time real hard. and I had some. And that was years ago, though. That was fucking in my 30s, 30, 20. That's the last time I ever had anything like that. I'm not having sex with any strange women, so it can't be that.
No, I don't think it's like cancer or something. I don't think.
No, I don't think it's cancer. It's just funny when you look up the symptoms of what you're having. It always says inflammation, this, that, cancer. I'm like, what? Cancer? Why go get this cancer right away? Fuck. Lead us, kind of eases into that shit. Put that on page 2, damn it. Not page 1.
Give me the easy ones first, and then fucking put a cancer at the end, motherfuckers.
Exactly. My mom's all spazzing out. You need to go to the hospital right now. I'm like, no, I don't. It's not that. Relax.
But in the near future, you gotta check again, like what could be like.
Yeah.
It's better to get it fixed now than later.
Yeah, I mean, if I feel it all off the next day or so,
maybe I think it's like you ate something like heavy or.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. The only thing that was different, like the only thing that was odd, is I drank a bottle out of my little cooler here, and I think it was in there a long time. And I looked at it, I'm like, this doesn't look right. So I don't know if something I drank in that fucked me up for a day. That's the only thing that was different. Because my diet was all normal. And
it's first off, like that's what I'm thinking. It's first the diet and then whatever.
Yeah, I've never, but I mean, the only time I had that is when I was fucking clacked in the kidneys real hard one time, and that's the only time I've had that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's nothing else I could have eaten because I had soup, I had a egg sandwich, and I had soup at dinner, and then I had like a fucking slice of bread or something. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Very weird. But
I remember I felt bad after I had the egg Benedict with the pesto sauce.
Oh wow.
And that killed me, dude. Like straight up, like what? Early morning, I got that fucking breakfast, and hit me so fucking hard, like I was like shaking at some point. I was like,
yeah, food poisoning can fucking knock you out.
Definitely fucking diet and food, like the fact, like I don't know how old was the sauce or the eggs or the something was bad.
Yeah, the part that freaked me out is just how bad I had to go to the bathroom. I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna piss myself. I'm gonna pull over. I'm like, because I was gonna pull over at Wawa, but it was like it wasn't waiting, and I could just feel it kind of trying to force out. And I'm like, hold it. I'm like squeezing my legs together. I'm like pinching my fucking crotch together, trying not to pee. I jumped out. When I unzipped, it just fucking unloaded. I'm like, holy shit. I've never had that feeling before, man. It was the worst feeling ever. Like I'm like, am I losing my bladder? I'm like, do I have a large prostate? What the fuck's going on?
No, it's just crazy how the blood is getting into the urine.
Yeah. I think when I was holding it or forcing it, I think I must have fucking jammed up the system somehow because the pain that I had, the pain after I pissed was so bad. It was like, I thought it was a kidney stone because that's what I've heard kidney stones feel like. You just feel so much pain, but it was both sides. Usually not both sides.
Sometimes if you're fucking drinking a red Kool-Aid, it will get you the red pink like that.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do next time if I see red blood. I'm just going to drink green Kool-Aid so I can change the color.
Like, dude, you can tell the way when you're peeing, like if you drank water the whole day or if you drink like juice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I had, what else I had? I think I had some, I'll drink a thing of chocolate milk in the morning. Yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary. It was like the regular thing. I'll have some apple juice or some green tea midday. Fucking A.
Yeah, it's probably you need some antibiotics for the.
That's what I thought. I'm like, maybe I inflamed something.
Well, you need to check it first and let them prescribe it if it's the case.
Fuck doctors.
I don't trust
Bro, in Florida, they will prescribe you anything, dude. Florida and fucking California is the capital of the whatever. You feeling you want to fucking get Xanax from the doctor? Sure. You want to get Oxy from the doctor? Sure. Yeah.
You know what? I'm just we have antibiotics at home. We have antibiotics, so if it
Make
bothers
sure you
another
get the
day,
right shit.
I'll take some. Well, I'm allergic to penicillin, so I gotta take the other shit. I gotta take the other option that's out there. You know what's funny is I have steroids too. I guess I could take some steroids if it bothers me the next couple of days. That'll help inflammation. I don't know. I'll see what happens.
No, don't
It's
take
just,
steroids, dude. What the fuck?
yeah, you got the steroids is great for inflammation. If you have like something
Yeah,
that's inflamed,
but then it's bad for your kidneys too, the fucking steroids.
yeah, that's a double-edged sword. It's got to be just right. You can't take too much.
Yeah, just go with whatever, dude. Like, it's good. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, I'll see. I'll play
you
it by
should
ear.
go
I'll see.
tomorrow.
I'll see how I feel.
Doctor.
I'm not gonna waste time at the doctor tomorrow. Fuck that. I'll go. If it bothers me tomorrow or something, I'll go.
Dude,
I'm fine.
make time and fucking stop for an hour. You're fine. You don't want to get fucking
Fine.
worse.
Yeah, I think it was just an isolated situation. I think whatever happened, and I was trying to urinate so bad, and I was holding it too long. I think I fucking irritated something along the
You
system.
don't want to do that shit. You don't want to do that shit.
But it was so. Remember, when I tell you that I thought I was gonna pee myself, I've never felt that before. I'm like, holy shit, am I gonna have an accident?
You're all the time in the fucking restaurants. You shouldn't have that fucking problem.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was like I didn't. All of a sudden, I had this feeling I had to go so bad, and it was like, and it was forcing it out, and it was a lot of urine. So I'm like, okay, it made sense. I had to go that bad, but I couldn't believe like how I was reacting to it. It's like fucking A. It was like the most. It was the most strain I've ever felt to pee. Like having to go pee, and then once I fucking jumped out and just released it, then my kidneys were killing me after that.
Yeah,
that was
you
the
don't
weird
want to
part.
hold it. You definitely don't want to hold it.
No, because I mean, I know if you hold it too long, like people that hold it for a couple of days or something, they'll get like an infection. That makes sense. You got too much debris in your urine and everything. But this is like not even 2 hours before I think I'd gone. So it was weird. It was just weird. It was just very weird. And I went to one of those teledoc things where they have the guy that comes on, and usually it's a pre-med student or a medical student that answers those things.
Sounds like a urinating infection.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said might be a UTI. Might this. He goes, and outside chance it could be cancer. I'm like, well, why does everybody say cancer? Fuck with the cancer shit. Stop scaring people. I'm like, why do they always think? I mean, everybody just to say all this fucking differential diagnosis could be cancer. Like, fuck that. There's no way you get fucking prostate cancer at my age. That'd be
Don't tell
crazy.
me about cancer, dude. Fuck you.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not old enough for that shit yet. I'm like, then my mom's like, you should go get a prostate examined. I'm like, I don't need that. I'm not old enough yet, Mom. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I don't need anything shoved up the pipe yet. So now I made the mistake. I made the mistake of telling her about it. So now she's harassing me.
Yeah, if I have something, I'm not gonna tell my mom.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Bobby. At first, when it first happened, I'm like, it sounds like something that I've heard people describe when they have a UTI. Because I know. But see, I had a UTI years ago.
Fly the next day and come with her fucking little box with all the medicine possible. Like,
yeah, nobody.
I don't need it. Like, man, every time he comes, he's like dropping all these fucking extras. Like, I don't need it, Mom. It's gonna expire in the fridge or some shit.
No, it's probably cancer. It's probably cancer, Bobby. So say your goodbyes now.
It's probably cancer.
I feel fine. I feel fine now. It just happened like yesterday evening. I had that episode, and it fucking just was weird. I feel fine today. I mean, I had a little blood this morning in it, and that was it, and it's all clear now. When I did the drop
I don't
strip,
know,
I had
man.
no blood.
Get some vitamins. Stay away from the gummies a little bit, and get some vitamins. Get vitamin C. You will never get enough of vitamin C.
Vitamin C,
If you
D,
have
E.
enough, the C, if you get enough and it's like too much, you're gonna pee it anyway. So you're gonna take it out that way. So
Oh yeah. You know what's also good? You know what's also good that people always kind of overlook is zinc. Zinc is like a building block for
oh
red
yeah,
blood cells,
zinc,
and that's a fucking
zinc,
awesome.
iron,
Zinc is
fucking
awesome.
good.
Um,
Like all the
Maybe I need to-
minerals that you don't take it from the food, it's good to take them. Like minerals and vitamins, like hell yeah. They used to
wow.
have those little moldy vitamins type shit that it's gonna dissolve into the water. And every morning you should like drink a glass of that shit.
All right, Bobby. Have you had a UTI before? Well, I'll never forget. Years ago, I was dating this girl, and she came home one time, and she goes, "Oh, you got to take these antibiotics." I'm like, "Oh, why?" She goes, "I have a UTI, and just precautionary. You should take them too." The doc said. So I'm just like, oh, "Okay." This before I knew shit about shit. So I'm like, "Ah, cool." So I just took them, and then a couple years later, after we broke up and everything, I was seeing a nurse. I was telling her about that episode, and she goes, no, she had some sort of sexually transmitted issue because you don't give antibiotics for UTI to your partner unless you have symptoms. I'm like, really? She goes, yeah, she had something and didn't want to tell you. I'm like, that's great. I'm like, oh, sure, give me whatever. I'll take whatever you give me. I'm like popping all these antibiotics. I don't even know they were antibiotics now that I think about it. Who knows what the fuck she was giving me?
Yeah, I know that girl
But
like
the
that,
nurse,
but they give just hers the fucking antibiotics.
yeah, that's what the nurse says. She goes, no. She goes, if she had a UTI, it would have just been her. Unless you showed symptoms, there's no need for you to precautionarily take antibiotics. I'm like, okay, sorry. I was like, the fuck did I know? I was a young dude. She's an older woman. I thought she knew what the fuck to do. I just said, okay, no
Obviously not.
problem. I'm like, she's over there, caught something from somewhere at some time. Who knows? That was so funny. She was like looking at me like, she goes, no, she was lying to you. I'm like, oh, thanks a lot.
And sometimes they don't know, like they're not lying to you. They just don't know because they didn't have like a sexual encounter in a while. So
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I think the part she was lying about is me taking an
and
antibiotic as precaution.
a lot of them,
That wasn't a thing. I think the doctor said, here, you need to give these pills to your partner too.
a
I
lot
think
of
that's
them
what
they're not.
happened.
A lot of them they're not cleaning the pussy the way they should.
Oh
They
yeah.
like wash
Yeah.
it, clean it, like
That's never good.
you know,
That's never good.
it's a process, and a bunch of them are like,
It's a process. Yeah,
I
they're
mean,
supposed to
shit.
douche. They're supposed to douche that
It's like
thing.
when you're fucking watching your dick, you know, you're fucking scrubbing, you're going all the way around and fucking, you know, clean it up.
You don't know how I wash my dick.
No, dude.
I
It's
get
like
it.
you got the serve process. I get it. You got a special tube that you're putting your dick inside, and it's like a car wash. I get it.
Yeah. That's great. You get a deal of a lifetime. Ooh, look, you get a deal of a lifetime, it says. Well, click this link, you'll get a deal of a lifetime. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, when's September 25th? Is that tomorrow?
No.
All right, we'll take this one just for kicks and giggles. We'll see what I get by then.
It's
To
2
deliver
days.
that. Yeah, it's a delivered that in an area I'm going to be at in 2 days, so I'll take it and see what pops up.
Yeah, I'm doing when it's slow days. I'm doing Spark. I guess it's just.
Oh yeah. We got these tires for my daughter's car. I guess it took a week longer to get here, but they have a mobile installer that comes and puts it in and puts them on, and then they sold us fucking windshield wipers, of course. But I like it because when you order from Tire Rack, at least you get the road hazard for free. You don't have to pay extra for it. You know, every other place wants to either charge it or.
I don't care about the protection anymore. Extra insurance and all that.
In Florida, man, it's unnecessary in Florida with all the road construction and debris. You'll get like that one night. Remember that one week I got a fucking back-to-back nails in my tire? I was like, what the hell? I just got the car. I got fucking 2 back-to-back nights. I got a nail or a screwdriver of some type, and then something ripped up the inside of the tire. It's like, and they were telling me,
problem I have that with the tire, with the Walmart. Let's say I'm buying 4 tires from Walmart, and you're not buying directly from Walmart. It's like the third-party tire fucking company. So if one of your tires you paid for insurance, and you go at Walmart, they gotta pretty sure they don't have my size for my tire, so they're gonna tell me to like contact the seller to ship the fucking tire. And man,
yeah, that's a pain in the ass for some of these locals. When the only one that's ever been really
tire, $80.
Yeah, you know who does a good job with that is Tire Rack, because they are owned by Discount Tire now. If you have an issue with the tire, you just go to Discount Tire and they take care of it there. It's really a good relationship. Okay. Yeah, because I when we ordered these
tires from Tire Rack, a lot.
When they have free shipping now. Like we just got a Bridgestone. It was like I guess they were rotating out that model, so it was like a $199 tire that they were selling for like $100. So we got 4 of them for my daughter, and we did a mobile installation. So they got drop shipped to that guy. Again, it was free to ship it, free road hazard. He just showed up, put them on. He's like, I see, when we put it on one of the driveways, he's like, no, I can do it in the grass. I'm like, really? So she fucking had the thing jacked up in the grass. Boom, boom, boom. 40 minutes later, done. I'm like, this is awesome. And then he told me that Discount Tire owns them now. I didn't know they owned Tire Rack. So that's why he said you can just come to us next time direct, and we honor the same price as online.
Yeah, maybe I get it the next time from them. And
yeah, just take out Discount Tire because they said they honor the same prices online since they're related, and you don't have to wait usually. And their prices are always pretty good. You know, every time I price them out, they're either lower or the same. They're usually lower. The only time they're not.
What's funny is that you're paying like $15 per tire for the insurance, and when one goes off, it's like fucking, to get it fixed, it's like $80.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like Tire Rack doesn't charge for that. They give you free road hazard. Like it's part of the purchase price, whether you buy 1 tire or 4. That's why I've always liked them, because they didn't jack you on the road hazard. Like when I was at Subaru and I had to replace that tire, I'm like, oh, so this is gonna have road hazard? They're like, no, you got to buy 4. I'm like, what? I was like, what about? It's a brand new car. It doesn't have road hazard on it when you buy it? Nope. I was like, Jesus, they really take advantage of you.
Like you don't know how they make fucking money.
Yeah, I've always used to them being included whenever we bought tires, but I don't know.
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna go home and eat some. I'm gonna eat some soup, man. My wife made this awesome like lemon chicken soup. Oh, it's so fucking good. I could eat a fucking whole pot of that shit.
No, I like that shit. You're putting a sour cream into it?
Not. I don't.
You like
one of the kids does.
In it?
No, I don't put egg in it either.
Alright. Yeah,
I'll try some sour cream.
Yeah, it's sour cream is good, man.
It's a lemon chicken like soup with rice and carrots and some other vegetables in it.
I will put
so
some fucking
lemon
sour cream in that shit, and then have some pepper and eat it with some hot pepper.
I'm gonna try the sour cream. I've never tried sour cream in it. That sounds interesting.
Sour cream is good. Makes it like.
Yeah. No, I know. Because I I put it in chili all the time. I put it in some of the other soups we eat, but I've never thought about putting it in this.
Makes it more solidify, I guess.
Yeah. I posted that Jimmy Kimmel got not reinstated. He was suspended and that they were going to put him on. So some people that commented on it are funny. They're like, "I will never watch that horrible man." I'm like, "What the fuck? How is he horrible? He didn't say anything horrible. He just made a fucking kind of goofy joke about it."
Yeah, I
Someone
cannot
goes low
make
life,
fucking jokes.
low life. I'm like, he's not a low life. What are you talking about? The guy donates tons of money to all kinds of charities, man. You can't call something like that a low life.
I like Jimmy. I think he's a good guy. Just those
Yeah,
fucking people,
I don't.
they don't like it because
Yeah,
of his.
but he didn't even say anything that bad. He just said that they were trying to bend themselves backwards to try to make the guy not on their team. That's all he said, really. He didn't say anything negative about anybody. He just said they're trying to make the murderer into someone that he's not at that point. Because at that point, we didn't know. Nobody knew what his motive was. I still think nobody really knows what his motive is. They can speculate, but I don't think anybody truly knows.
Yeah, I agree. I know what his motive was. Like, he didn't like the guy, and he.
Well, yeah, obviously, but he wasn't like. I guess he wasn't like this left wing fucking nutball yet. They haven't proven that yet. He seems like he's like some, what do they call him? Some twerp that's online all night playing games. And even his game, his handles, all his handles were Trump something this, Trump something that. It was all.
Yeah, I know.
His handles are all, Trumpy type things. He wasn't negative against Trump. He liked Trump.
He liked Trump. He didn't kill Trump. He killed this guy.
No, I know, but you think. But if you think,
he probably was a Trump supporter. Like, yeah.
But it's just like usually if you don't like, a right wing mouthpiece, you usually don't like Trump either. Because all he's doing is spouting the same thing that Trump basically says. I think it was more.
Really. I think Kirk and Trump they have different opinions.
Well, yeah, they do have different opinions on stuff.
Because they're different generations, bro.
It's the religion.
Different generations will have different opinions. That's all.
Of course, yeah. But I think the problem was he didn't like Charlie's religious twist on things. I think he was really down on, what he said in his view of religion and how these people weren't accepted. I think that's probably what it's going to come down to.
I'll be back getting the pizza.
All right, get the pizza. That's great. Scott. That people clean. The only time I heard any type of issues with like really, really heavy people is there's a lady I used to work with, and she used to discuss with the other really heavy person in the office about how they clean under their like folds and shit. And I'm like, I never really thought of that as a problem, and that was one of the things that they used to discuss is how to clean their folds. I'm like, holy shit. It's just like with tall people, you never think about the issues they have, like the shower head's too low and regular shower stalls and stuff like that. Like my oldest, we had to raise the shower head because he's like 6'5", and the thing was always hitting him in the fucking chin.
All right, we got the stuff. I got dude wipes with bubble gum.
Dude wipes
with bubble gum.
Dude wipes are the best.
Shit. The bubble gum, the smells good.
Dude wipes with bubble gum. So you walk around smelling like bubble gum? You smell like bubble gum walking around?
I bought like 3 different types to see which one smells better.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell yeah. Plant sourced fibers, whatever. Alright, let's get this one.
You know what's good is wipes are pretty good. They're like these huge oversized wipes. I'm trying to look up the
the wipes got the large ones, so the shower. type shit, the shower wipes. I think they're called
Do
shower
they?
wipes.
Do they?
The big ones. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like these are like ones that God, where'd I get them from? Man, I'm having a fucking aneurysm. I can't think of the fucking name of them. Whatever. Yeah, but they're kind of like the oversized ones, like the XLs that Dude Wipes has. I think Dude Wipes has ones that are like extra large.
Yeah, for a long time of period, I used the Huggies or whatever it's fucking called, the baby wipes.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, man, I fucking get the dude wipes or whatever.
Yeah, they're called body wipes, I think. I think that's what they actually called body wipes.
Dude, I got some
They're like
wipes.
they're like in a purple and green box. I think that's what they're called. I think they're called body wipes. They're like thick and extra large.
I got some shitty
They're
ones
awesome.
from the Family Dollar or Dollar Store or whatever it was.
Oh wow.
Case.
Oh wow.
It was like a smaller box, like $1 or $2 whatever bag, and I'm like, they're so fucking bad. The texture, the fiber, fucking, you can't even wipe your fucking ass properly.
Yeah, here they are. They're called body wipes, exactly. Super thick, extra large. They're bathing washcloths, they call them. But they're good for like when you've been having a bad sweaty day or hot muggy day. They're awesome for just freshening.
I used to have the mineral water like spray on me on my face on a hot day. That's nice man, to have.
So that's refreshing.
Dude, like if you can get it, it's like from pharmacy or some shit like mineral water. I don't know mineral water or some shit that like the water in a it's like a spray.
Yeah, that's something like
nice. It's good for your skin.
Like some of the women use to clean their faces with.
Yeah.
When you talk about water, I know everything there is about water. I know the best water.
Yeah. The best water. Where do you find the best water?
On Earth.
Yap lives in Michigan. He is by the fucking Nestle.
Yeah, I live in the middle of
the but he also lives near Flint. He also lives near Flint.
Well, that was not the actual water source. That was the pipes.
I know. It's the pipes. I know. It's the pipe.
So
the water was fine. It was the pipes that contaminated it.
The best
water that I was drinking, it was like straight from the fucking mountain, dude. Crystal fucking clear water.
Lake Tahoe, the water in Lake Tahoe can be pretty damn good too.
And this one was like coming from the mountain, like straight up, like a cascade type shit.
If I just bought nothing but expensive ass water for my drinking water, I would probably pick Fiji.
I was just gonna say Fiji.
Fiji's funny. Not bad.
I'm like, if I was like being not giving a fuck about spending money on water, I'd make my spaghetti with it and everything. Like,
you make it. You even use it to cook. Wow.
You guys like Ice Mountain?
I'm just saying. I like Ice Mountain.
Ice Mountain.
Whatever.
It's not. I like Fiji. We get
compared to the Pani or the Sani. That shit. That's gross.
Yeah. The reason I like Fiji is it's got like that lubricating type feeling in it, like from the silica.
Yeah. We get Fiji. Yeah, that's not bad either.
I don't know. Fiji just wets the lips a little different, man.
Fiji is punchy. We get a couple cases of that with our ordered water.
I feel like my least favorite is probably Aquafina. Is my least favorite.
Oh, I hate
that shit. Fuck Aquafina. That why? Because it's like this. It's almost like distilled water.
I think it's basically just reverse osmosis water, but it's the same. It's the same shit as like your Walmart water too. Like all of them, they're like the same.
That purified water sucks.
Yeah, I can't drink that, man. That fucking
the spring water is definitely a little better.
Yeah,
we have.
I don't know what. I
We
don't know
have
what
Florida spring water
qualifies
down
it.
here.
I don't know what qualifies it as spring water.
That comes
Because
from the fucking spring.
but dude,
It's
they're not
supposed to.
leaving it in its natural form. They're filtering the fuck out of it. So like,
Yeah.
and they're also adding shit to it. So
Yeah.
Well, down the one down
The
here out of
best
Florida.
water, yep, is the one that got the highest pH.
they a lot of them have high pH, and you'd be surprised. I
Those
bought
alkaline.
distilled water is typically
God, you drink that.
acidic, right?
Distilled water?
Yeah,
Is it acidic? I don't know if it's acidic more than
typically acidic a little bit, at least a little
Yeah.
bit. Oh, fucking dog, get inside. All right. Anyways, I can't speak for every brand, but I bought. You ever heard of Our Family brand water? It's like
Which one?
I think it's like Spartan brand or whatever. I don't know if it's just a
Which
Michigan
water?
thing. The brand is Our Family or whatever. It's like that, Spartan brand stores.
I've heard of it. I don't know.
Maybe it's a Michigan thing. I don't know. Either way,
Yeah.
distilled water of theirs was testing out at alkaline, dude, in the 8s. My tap water is fucking alkaline. My tap water is
Yeah,
like
I
an
thought-
8.5.
I thought distilled water was kind of like it's supposed to be neutral, but yeah, it would be more acidic because it's neutral or under neutral.
Neutral at the most, though. Like,
Yeah, it'd be like
it
7.
should not be alkaline,
It'd be
as far as
7.
I'm aware.
Yeah, it's like 7
So
and then
I don't know
some
if
lower.
they're doing some. I don't know. I'd have to test out Walmart brand water or different ones there because they are different. They're all going to read different.
Yeah.
Fucking
I had
the water connoisseur.
Well, no. The only reason I figured that shit out is because when I was watering the plants when they were small, I bought water just to control the fucking nutrients and stuff.
You know
I
what they
didn't need that
say
much.
is good water for certain types of plants. Not every plant, but certain plants is the AC water that the stuff that comes out
The
of the pipe
rainwater, dude.
there. They're saying that condensation water from the AC they say is good water for a lot of things for cleaning.
I guess that'd be the same idea as rain, right?
The rainwater is great for
Well,
everything.
It's because it's got
AC
trace
water is
minerals and it's got trace
usually
minerals and whatever.
Usually it's like a heavy water. It's just very it's almost like distilled water.
No, it's
But
got
they say that's
particulate
good.
in it. It's still tested out. It's not super pure like you would think, and maybe in some events, I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty.
Tracy,
It's pretty. I mean, it's pretty low, I guess, in ppm. I was thinking alkalinity. You typically hear that rainwater is going to be more acidic. I've measured rainwater multiple times here now just to have an idea.
Depends where you are too, though. It also depends where you
and
are.
I'm getting alkaline fucking rainwater. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that could be. It depends where you are and where those that moisture is being sucked up from.
Yeah, you can test the water.
Don't you remember the Northeast had that big problem with acid rain? Remember how they had a big problem with that for years? Like they would get the condensation rising up, and then they would collect a lot of it.
You know what would honestly be the best water for you? I mean, I'm not the fucking absolute expert health specialist or nothing, but like, technically you don't want pollutants in your fucking water.
Right.
But you do want minerals in your water.
Right.
So
natural minerals.
But so tap water, you're always going to have something that's bad for you. There's going to be a little bit of arsenic or whatever in there. So what you could do is buy distilled. You could do distilled water that's got zero of anything in it, literally 0 parts per million, and then add a couple drops of trace minerals and a tiniest sprinkle in the world of salt.
Mm.
And then the alkalinity of it, that's totally up to you. What are you saying, Necro?
I know people that are pouring like charcoal in their fucking water.
Oh, that's supposed to be some other kind of health benefit. I forget why.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what it does, but I've heard of consuming charcoal also. You can buy charcoal in capsules.
Like the toothbrush.
Charcoal. I don't.
60. Yeah, the fuck.
Oh God! Hold on, you gotta listen to this. It says there's a study published on Monday that there's a strong link between Donald Trump being president and increased use of Tylenol. It's published by the University of Minnesota Medical School. They said the increase in consumption of the pain reliever has increased by 9,000% since his inauguration.
I voted for Trump.
And then it goes. Hold on. It says, in addition, there'll be additional findings linking Trump's presidency to an increased use of alcohol, marijuana, and crack.
Oh my God. Anyways, I voted for Trump and I still support Trump. And after I heard that speech yesterday, I immediately went into the cupboard and I grabbed some Tylenol and I took it.
You need to. That was fucking.
Honestly, no fucking joke. I really did. I watched it with my lady and I'm like, we were both just like, that's it.
Watch the speech today.
Well, that was it.
United Nations.
Well, I have a headache and I've taken enough of this shit in my life, so I'm gonna go just take some more.
You want to watch something fucking interesting? Watch his UN speech today for an hour. That one, he was all over the place. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Tylenol use probably went up like because of what he just said. But you got your certain people that are just gonna.
As long as they got off the crack, that's all that's important.
They just want to oppose Donald Trump, so now they're eating extra Tylenol, for whatever.
You're gonna eat Tylenol?
I guarantee there are lots of people because why not? There's lots of people that went and took a Tylenol immediately when they were watching that shit.
Right. And now they're autistic. Those poor souls.
I'm saying all the people that fucking hate him and shit. They're probably just like, fuck this motherfucker. Take a Tylenol.
They're doing
like they don't got a headache. They don't even have a reason to take it. They just took it because.
Shut up. Now you're being silly.
I'm serious. I guarantee you.
You're not serious. No way.
You're fucking serious. I'm almost one of those cases because I always take ibuprofen, but I took Tylenol for my fucking headache.
I guess we'll have to see the next quarter of Tylenol's results. How much it's gone up.
I used Tylenol yesterday for the first time in like fucking forever, just because I had it and I had a headache.
Why you're not taking Advil?
I take Tylenol for the interstitial bleeding. I like interstitial bleeding.
I normally do take Advil, but I took Tylenol yesterday after watching Trump's speech. No, seriously, I'm dead ass. I'm not even kidding.
You might take a double bottle if you watch his UN speech. UN speech is even better.
No, I support Trump, but like that was a very disappointing fucking.
You were a MAGA ship,
dude. Did you see what he said about the vaccines?
I'm sorry, what he said about the vaccines? Maybe Tylenol is a factor, but if you're just gonna say that it's not 100% conclusive, but we're pretty sure that Tylenol is linked to this, well then you can also say that for like a lot of fucking other things.
Right. Well, how about his comment about vaccinations breaking up the MMR and the trifecta one? He said like, why? Because I just feel it's necessary. It's like there's no sign right. I just feel like it.
No, that's what I'm saying. They made it sound like it was going to be the biggest freaking medical discovery in a long ass time or whatever, and then and then it was like nothing.
Yeah, it was a flat. It was very flat. I agree.
If he said 100% that it was this, then I would have been like happy with the answer. But he gave a maybe. That's what he gave.
He gave
everybody was waiting for a fucking answer, and he didn't give one.
Yeah, exactly. That was funny.
Now he did I mean, Trump is always hard in the paint on whatever he says, but then he always leaves an openness, which he did again. He also did state that it may be also other factors. We're looking into it. Other factors as far as environmental or this or that or whatever,
Yeah, There's been tons of studies. That's what's so fucking weird. Or whatever.
So I don't know how they got. I would like to
All
know
these
how they came up with this answer and like how. Was it based purely off of just a certain data or what?
It might be. He just felt it. He just felt it like he did with the vaccines. It just needs to be done. It needs to be
Depends
announced.
where the data is coming from and shit like that.
So
Yeah.
I mean, I can believe
when those
I'm fine with the answer of Tylenol. I'm fine with the answer of Tylenol. I'm fine if Tylenol was the only cause of autism and ADHD or whatever, then I would have been like, okay, you just gave me a definite answer. Awesome. But just saying it might be this, so don't take it. That was not very convincing of anything. Like, you're breaking up so bad right now. Like, can't tell what you're saying. You talking, Necro? All right, yeah, you're like gone. His phone just died or some shit. What the fuck? This happened earlier when I was on here. His shit's messing up a lot. What's up with the alligator Alcatraz thing you got going? Never say no to alligator. Oh, Auschwitz.
Peachy.
What the fuck is Auschwitz? What's up, Peach?
How do you not know what Auschwitz is?
I think we're eating a lot of food with microplastics.
Oh, yeah. How do you not know that?
I think it could be several other factors like pollution, all this shit they're spraying on our food from Roundup or Monsanto or whatever the fuck. All the preservatives and chemicals in our food, whatever. The list goes on and on, man. Like,
so they're poisoning us.
But
They've always been
we're poisoning ourselves.
Just as far as we know, right now, the only thing that could be doing it is Tylenol.
We're doing
God damn it, Trump! I'm disappointed in Trump right now. I really am.
Hey.
What's his opinion?
Hey.
Yeah?
I'm sick of you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go back to watch Mr. Flex then. No,
did he really?
Go watch Mr. Flex then. You silly dude.
Come right back, dude.
Yeah, make up your fucking mind.
Yeah, you don't need us. We don't need you. What a fucking channel slut.
What the hell did we do?
Nothing. He's just a piece of shit.
Yes, I did.
Yo, Scott, go eat your fucking bacon.
He must have had a half a bottle of Tylenol. He sounded autistic.
No, Scott, I'm not going to be as nice as Necro. Go eat a dick. A whole bag of them.
You get on that bacon.
What's up with the bacon, man?
I don't fucking know. I think it's funny.
I was like, I'm trying to laugh, but I just don't. I don't know. Man.
It's like, from nowhere.
Damn, you smoked some good shit today. I can tell.
Oh yeah. I'm on it right now, as you can tell.
My payments will work. This sucks.
Oh yeah, I'm on it right fucking now.
Look, two cops. Hello.
Hey. Hello.
Yeah. They're watching people that are spitting. It's a good thing. Good for them.
Gotta do something.
God damn it! I got a lot of doctor's appointments coming up now. I know.
What?
Why?
Yeah.
You sickly?
What?
I gotta go back to the doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry. It sucks too.
But no, it's fucking annoying, man. I've been dealing with it my whole goddamn since I was like 16. But
No. That thing you told us, I can't remember the name of it.
postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome.
Yeah.
So like it's just I don't know. There's like different things that can happen with it, and I don't know shit until I go back to the doctor again. It's
Back to the doctor.
so even though even though by the name of it, it's supposed to just be a blood pressure and heart rate and posture thing. It can branch off into many other things because of it's still dysautonomia. It's the brain to body connection, the brain not telling the body what to do correctly.
Yeah, don't tell you're smoking a lot of weed. They're gonna tell you to stop.
Oh, I don't fucking care. Like, no, when they ask me to use any drugs, I'm like marijuana. I'm cool with that. Whatever. It's totally legal, and not only that, if you really want me to, like, if you got a problem with it, I'll just go get a card.
Just go get a card, motherfucker.
No, I'm serious. I mean, there's no reason for them to give me a problem about marijuana, and
no, I'm just
saying
saying
it's the cause of my problems. Like, no, I had this condition before I ever smoked marijuana, bro. Like,
yeah. You gotta find a good doctor, man, to fucking tell you what's going on with you. Otherwise, you keep going. Like,
well, the thing is, my things are shifting. I don't really know what's going on, so now I just have to go get tested for things again. You know, I'm gonna need physical therapy for sure.
you need like exercise, most likely,
And
a diet.
No, I think I need some.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I can give you the rubber wrist plan if you want.
I don't know. I'm having sudden a lot of inflammation suddenly. Not.
You got the AI. You got everything nowadays, man.
Yeah, and everything I looked up with AI just further confirms that it's probably just a part of my condition again. But I could maybe take a better medication, you know.
I'll take better care of yourself.
Or I'm gonna just request a different specialist because I've been putting it off, man, because it's spending time at the doctor's sucks, and like
just go to a bigger hospital with better fucking doctors.
And it's always been hard to find a doctor for my condition, like a good one at least, or find an affordable one, even maybe. Like they get fucking expensive, man.
Oh yeah.
You're not talking.
That's why we work for. That's why we work for fucking work.
Dude, these doctors are a lot, dude. They're a lot.
It's part of the recycling.
But I'm gonna do what I
want to get yourself.
You know, I want to live to be fucking 50. So, like, you know.
You wanna?
I'm just saying, at the rate that I'm fucking having like flare-ups right now, it's just like, goddamn, I better do something, figure out what's going on before it's too late. Like,
oh yeah.
No, all of a sudden my knees are fucking swollen. My arthritis in my fucking left hand is flaring up like no motherfucking other.
Yeah, just lay down.
My muscles are just getting more tense. My muscles and my shoulder also. My whole body. My whole body's getting thrown off right now, man. Something happened. I don't know what, and it got thrown off. Honest, and now my whole body mechanics are kind of fucking up.
You don't need to do a lot of effort, to be honest. I think.
Well, you gotta remember, part of my condition is blood pressure, right, and circulation. So if it's not doing it correctly, then that could cause many different functions to fail in your body.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe they need to take me off of a medication or replace it or add something. I don't fucking know.
I don't know either.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me why my knees, like out of nowhere, just started going "fuck you," you know.
Sounds like you need some therapy, you know.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think they're gonna send me a physical.
That's
They're
what I'm saying.
fuck, my knees are saying "fuck you" as far as like they're hurting a lot
Not wanting to bend.
and swelling up.
Whatever you do, don't do knee surgery.
I can bend them and I can do everything. It just hurts.
Yeah, it hurts.
A lot.
You need to do some exercise.
Like every fucking step I take, I feel like somebody's jabbing a fucking something sharp into my fucking inside of my knee.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So if you can't fix the problem, then give me some fucking painkillers or something, because I'm fucking tired of this. Well, not pain. I don't want to do the painkillers, but like physical therapy, man.
Have you tried
It's gonna cost me a lot of money. Physical therapy is fucking expensive.
It is.
Huh?
It's like the same thing like the chiropractor, you know.
No, chiropractor is way cheaper, man.
It's way cheaper than the physical
therapy is fucking hundreds per day. A chiropractor is like 40 to 100, depending or something like that. Like depending on where you go, and most of them are probably closer to like $40, $50 to $60 or so if you're paying out of pocket. And if you're just getting the normal, nothing like out of the ordinary done, like.
Can you get it on the insurance?
They'll crack everything they can crack in your body, and then you fucking leave. Like,
there's creams that you can rub on your.
Yeah, I heard bad things about it when it's coming to your neck, and they're going for the neck. Yeah. No.
I don't know, man. You don't know. They could maybe just end up throwing me on magnesium and shit. Like, but I've already been pumping more magnesium into me.
Think like just fucking do some exercise and go swimming. Go
am I getting diabetes
swimming
or
for a
something?
week. Do swimming for a week. See how you feel after that.
You get what I'm saying, though? Like, am I getting diabetes? What? You get my point? It's not. I think the inflammation is. I think the inflammation is what's causing my pain, not the other. Well, for sure it is. So I need to figure out how to get rid of this inflammation. When you get inflamed, that's when everything gets pinched. I was wearing fucking a knee brace for a little while there.
Why you stopped? Why?
Because man, it's fucking irritating. Like, they're also
you
not
just do
like
it while you're working.
I feel like it worked for a little bit, and then it's like I don't know. I need to get evaluated, man. Like, I'm doing fine without it. I feel like I improved.
Probably need something better than the fucking that.
No, I feel like I improved my knees a little bit, but like there's something I cannot figure it out. I think it's just something with my posture, man. Maybe I tore something in my fucking leg. I don't know.
What's up, Candy?
And I'm compensating also.
Man. So like,
I'm still making it around, man. It's just painful.
No, it's not easy.
I feel like if you're gonna have like crazy knee problems, though, that it usually wouldn't like flare up like all the fuck at once.
Is that like a?
Shouldn't you like age normally?
Like
I've never had. All I'm trying to tell you is I've never had knee pain in my life, and now I do.
Well,
that's all I'm saying. So like, what the fuck?
You could be having a bad knee. Like it could be genetic, having a bad knee, or somebody in your family. You know, it's known that shit.
But both knees at the same goddamn time, like
have you put on a lot of weight?
Nothing crazy.
You stop exercising, shit happens, man. You're breaking down. That's all.
I don't think so.
You're breaking down.
Literally, like if you stop walking at all, then you'll be like 500 pounds, not moving from the bed.
You think I don't fucking walk, man?
Yeah. Have you been on your knees doing a lot of blowjobs lately?
God damn, this guy's telling me to walk more. Like doing Walmart Spark is quite a bit of fucking walking.
Just fucking be a coach like Eli and do your walking with the reporters like fucking Bobby and Eli. Fucking.
I'm gonna start a new channel.
He
Fuck you, fuckers.
wants another walking training.
You guys are trying to fight doctors.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you that I gotta go to the doctor. I didn't say you gotta be my doctor. Like,
I'm not trying to be your doctor, man. I'm just fucking having fun. Like right now.
think you got some bullshit, man.
I'm the fake doctor.
So Jimmy Kimmel's supposed to go live tonight?
Oh
So now he's gonna get the biggest ratings that he's ever had tonight. 100%. Because even I want to watch it just because I want to see, is he gonna mention something or?
Yes, sir. Biamp is fucking sitting on his knees in the woods like lately. That's the problem.
Fucking knees in the woods, goddamn it. No, I've not been on my fucking knees like at all.
You need those knee pads.
The only time I'm on my knees is when your mom's sitting in the chair and I got my face between her fucking legs. Motherfucker. You like that?
Here comes the water, Joe.
I hope his mom is doing well, by the way. I don't know his mom. I wish her the best.
Yeah, his mom is dead.
The best regards to your dear mother. Just like fucking the water boy, man. Remember the water boy, fucking Colonel Sanders goes and said, "Best regards to your dear mother."
Say hello to your mother.
No, he said that because after he tackled and beat his ass, you know? Do you remember that? Man, you need to watch the water boy again, man. Yeah, I know. You're really high right now.
It's funny.
Yeah. I'm running on 2 gigabytes right now. Brain.
2 gigabytes? That's pretty fucking low, man. That's really low.
I don't need to be
high. You should have at least like a good amount of terabytes, you know, like you're running on fucking couple gigabytes.
Hell yeah. I could be on a floppy disk if I wanted to.
Carrying necro with your knees.
No, gigabytes don't fit on a floppy disk.
I know.
Yeah, that was megabytes, I think.
That was like fucking 2 megabytes, 3 megabytes.
Ooh, I need to figure it out now.
Yeah. Get a bicycle. go to fucking Ironmans, do the marathons. Yeah, basic stuff.
I was wrong. It's like a few hundred kilobytes. Dude, I remember. No, wait, that might be one of the earlier ones. Let me see, because wasn't it the 3.5 floppy disk or something? There was earlier stage ones that were huge that held almost nothing, right?
Yeah.
And then when they got those were in the early computers. They were like very huge, like small record size. Seriously. And then the newer ones you know about that are like made, they're all plastic and they got that metal piece on the end that slides. That's the one you're thinking of. That one was a big upgrade. That was a big
1.2 megabytes
on the is it the 3.5 whatever?
They used to be between 80 kilobytes to a meg and 0.2. That's crazy, dude. Fucking 80 kilobytes.
All right, so I got the answer.
That's crazy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So it was the early ones like only held a few hundred kilobytes, right?
Uh-huh.
For the old formats, and then like the most common one like that we were used to using, that the plastic square ones.
Yeah.
I mean, the earlier ones were really floppy, dude. Anyways, no, they were
really, dude.
No, the old. I don't know if we remember. Do you remember like the old school ones from like the 80s or whatever?
Yeah.
Those were like very thin envelopes, basically, like that you would, and you could bend them in half, like.
And then they got fucking to the plastic.
Nobody really owned a computer at that time, like not a lot of people.
Not a lot of people.
But that when it got into when it turned
you're
into
looking into the history of the floppy disk right now.
And then the 90s they came out with the better shit, and that got up to a 3 point. Yeah, I was right. 3.
Yeah, it was from 8-inch to 5-inch to 3.5-inch.
Yeah, the 3.5. I was right. That's what your most standard that you were used to as a kid.
Yeah, the most common 1.44 megabytes.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
All right.
So yeah, the 8-inch ones were like.
But I remember putting games on those, and it was ridiculous fucking games.
The 8-inch earliest form, storing only about 3,000 punch cards worth of data.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes you could just be storing one fucking notepad text on it. It's if it's too big, like you're fucked. Imagine you can fucking probably put a
wow, the 5.25 inch could only hold like the 300 meg.
The problem with the floppy disk, there was like too low of memory, and the songs were like coming, the MP3s and all that shit.
Oh, back then you had to compress everything to MP3 once it became available, because it saves so much space.
Yeah, they already had the audio ones. They just like
you know what though? For the most part, MP3 is pretty good though. I mean, if you're in original quality, that's a lot of space.
Oh yeah, I remember those MP3 players back.
However,
in the day.
I believe that original quality
CD player. Switching to that shit, you could put it by your belt. Like much smaller, it's like a pager. Like what the fuck?
And see, a lot of people still to this day, like when they're doing like subwoofer competitions and shit, they will do they'll put a CD player in the fucking car because that's the best fucking sound version of the song,
Yeah.
It's the full size of the song. And then, yeah, that's regular fucking media file. What was that? A WAV file, I think, on whatever.
Yeah, it was the MP3 and the fucking the audio one, the
You
long,
had your
the bigger version.
you had your regular fucking audio on the CDs, but then you could do the MP3s.
Yeah, it was just different frequency or some shit.
You know, when you bought the original
converting
CD
from one to each other.
when you bought the CD from the artist, that was the best quality, you know.
It's like the vinyls, you know,
The physical.
old.
And it's not about like, because vinyls have actually shitty sound. Like that, and that's what people like about it, is that it sounds classical like that, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's got that scratch, whatever. But like the CDs are very, very clear. Like they're better. It's better than an MP3 that you're gonna play off of YouTube Music or
yeah, because the writing on the CD is better than the fucking
right. And not only that, but then they can also
it's
use
like
the
writing the writing you can do now on the computer. It's better writing than you're doing on
not
the paper.
only that,
like
nobody's. You know why else these subwoofer people are competitions are using CD players still? Is because the Bluetooth also decreases the fucking quality. I don't know if it does to this day, but it used to. Maybe it's fast enough now.
That's why they're using cables at the concerts, and they don't go Wi-Fi.
Yeah, dude.
I know nowadays
they don't use Bluetooth because it's low data fucking transfer speed, man. Like,
and you know they have the big jacks for the fucking everything, so the sound is
maybe they are on some shit now, but like for the most part, wired is still the best. It's direct.
It's the same thing like internet. You can get faster internet if you're putting a cable from your modem into your PC or using the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, there's nothing faster than plugging it directly into your.
It's all about the latency.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can plug your fucking PlayStation directly into your router versus or just directly into your fucking modem, actually, you know.
Yeah.
You can do that. That's way faster than Wi-Fi. Or maybe not always faster because it's pretty fucking fast now, right?
Right.
But it's more immediately, like you said, the latency. It's immediate. Like
yeah, it's like how fast is the response?
Yeah, there's no response time.
Yeah, you don't want no lag. You know?
My Wi-Fi is smart though. I got the mesh Wi-Fi from Google.
Remember the cassettes before that when it was like scratched the fucking tape on them, and you're like when you're playing the side, like fucking going nuts.
My Wi-Fi here is smart though. It's like it's the mesh Wi-Fi, and it's got say multiple devices in the house are being all used at the same time. You know, like obviously there's all kinds of smart home devices in my house and shit, right?
You got a smart house. I get it.
I mean, I'm not doing the dishwasher and the fucking laundry machine and shit like that, but like, but I got fucking all kinds of like the thermostats, fucking Google, you know. I got Google Homes all over the fucking house.
I'll be back up.
Literally every room has at least one Google Home in it. If not more than that. Kitchen's got fucking 3. I did it because if you put a bunch of those things throughout your house, it's actually a very loud, decent, very, very good sounding surround sound in your entire house. And you can set whatever speakers you want to run at the same time. So it's a good whole house stereo. Other than that, I would reduce it a lot if it wasn't for music. I have multiple speakers like just turned off, or the microphone turned off so that they don't respond. They only play music.
Fucking yup. Whoa. We got ourselves a drink.
Anyways, I got a ton of fucking internet devices in my home, just like anybody. But the cool thing about the Wi-Fi is that it
connects everything together.
It controls every device separately, the amount of bandwidth it gets.
Oh yeah, you can control that too.
Like everything has a limit because it knows what each device needs.
You can get a firewall for your internet.
The reason you want to limit on every device is because then when that device needs data, it doesn't just steal the bandwidth of the entire router all at once. Instead, it's like, wait, this much needs to go to my fucking TV for streaming, you know? This much needs to go to the phones. This much needs to go to the fucking Google Homes. Because
and it's enough for everything to run at the same time.
It works great, man. So if I do a speed test on my phone right now, it's only going to go as fast as it lets my phone go. But I mean, I can change the setting just for a speed test, though. Like I can give all
fiber.
I can literally designate the connection to my.
What kind of internet do you have? Like, what's your speed? Like, how much you're paying for it?
Oh fuck, man!
You got fiber there?
Let me test it real quick.
What's up, G?
Hey!
What's up, Leon?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Oh shit. Not much.
Still getting those bags, wrapping those bags.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Over here with fucking yup and Sir Beachy. Yeah.
I don't know, man, but I get like fucking at least 800 something megabytes per second. Like,
that's good. That's good. You're close to a gig, so that's good.
I mean, at minimal, like it when it gets the slowest it ever gets is like 400 or so.
Yeah. So it's between 400 and 1.2 probably if you're getting
like
800.
When are you ever needing 400 megabytes per fucking second?
I mean streaming takes a lot. Trust me, streaming, if you're streaming a movie, watching Netflix, shit like that, takes a lot per second. Like,
I have literally turned on every single device in my fucking house at the same exact time.
You want to watch
the most
a
4K movie you can think of ever, running it all off the internet, and everything runs perfect.
Well,
nothing, and I could do that even 200 something megabytes per second. That's very fast.
Yeah. I mean, it's been like it. It's been like that for like a while.
I don't know why we need it so fucking fast yet. I mean, because we're not doing.
We need faster because, like I said, the latency. Like we need fucking faster. Response. If it's moving faster, then it's responding faster.
So
why do you think they're creating the quantum computer? We already have the computer. It's just smarter, you know.
So it's not about so stop advancing it like these little tweaks here and there and making us buy more expensive equipment every time to make it run right. And how about
You're not even buying the internet box. They're renting you the box. That's how they make money.
I'm telling you right now, there's a ton of technology out there that is being held back just for the sole purpose of selling you more of it the next time
I bet.
No, big time.
Same thing with everything.
That phone in your fucking hand right now, could be a hell of a lot better and be made cheaper.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe not cheaper, but like, you get my point. It could be made a hell of a lot better than what they're actually touting right now, like what they're actually giving you. They're holding it back because they know if anybody just releases the best shit ever all at once, then there's nothing to fucking upgrade next year. Your company just killed itself. The only person that gets the best fucking equipment as far as like computers is going to be like the elites that are running like the fucking AI shit and whatever. Supercomputer shit. That's nuts. Another story there.
Fuck you with $11, man. Fuck up, bitch.
No, AI is going to be fucking nuts in just a few years, man. Like even a couple years.
Nuts. Well, hopefully it's gonna be helping us and not fucking do any harm.
That is the hope.
I mean, we're killing each other each fucking day, every fucking day. I mean, fuck. What's different? Why everybody's afraid the AI is gonna kill you when your neighbor might gonna kill you?
I'm wondering when a Republican is gonna get pissed off and go shoot somebody.
You get a fucking angry fucking guy who got fired from his job and he wanna sleep and neighbors are playing music and next thing they're fucking gone.
I know you're fucking MAGA all the way, right?
Oh yeah.
Trump train!
Dude, like...
You love it.
You go. I mean, shit.
It's doing good, right?
Yeah, dude. It's like...
And dude, the train like just keeps running?
People will always fucking complain, like, we want that, we want this. Like, dude, nothing is gonna happen for you, dude. It's gonna happen for the majority, you know?
Dude.
Like, how different are everybody's problem, you know? Problems.
What's wrong with making America great again? I don't get it. Like, if you got a problem with that, then...
I was born in the USA.
What is he saying, dude?
Born in the USA.
Is that fucking Cram?
What the fuck,
Cram?
In the USA.
Cram comes up here looking like fucking G, bro. Like, looking gangsta as fuck. It's kind of scary.
Fucking, I need to pee now. I need to fucking pee so I don't end up like surfing fucking blood. I just been to the fucking Mickey D's and I fucking forgot. Jesus.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. This iOS 6, I mean, not iOS, fucking, the Android 16's got me liking the Google Pixel.
Good job.
Like, I'm actually enjoying the phone now, like, for the first time. Like,
what's different?
It's smooth. That is it. That's all I ever want in a phone. I want reliability. And there was this thing was kind of fucking, I don't know, when they first released it, it was kind of fucking unstable in some kind of ways, you know, like, but now it's starting to feel a lot more like, well, I guess none of you guys have Android 16 unless you got a Google Pixel. I don't think you got it released yet. What carrier do you have?
Me?
Yeah, what phone and carrier?
I got Verizon with the 15 or some shit. Oh shit, this shit.
Verizon, what phone?
Verizon with the 15.
No, what kind of phone?
The iPhone. Man.
Oh, you have the iPhone. I thought you were saying Android 15. You got an Android too, don't you?
Yeah, but I told you I didn't fucking do the.
You don't use it no more?
Yeah, I use it, but fucking don't do the updates.
You got to tell me, you're using an iPhone for Spark then?
Yeah.
Do you have to close the app like 1,000 times a day because it keeps like crashing?
Yeah, sometimes.
No, I mean like constantly, bro.
Like when you're ending the trip, yeah, it's not registered.
No, I mean like when you're sitting there rejecting orders, like or
that sounds
trying to accept or whatever, that it keeps just freezing constantly. Like literally, I gotta close it sometimes up to four times maybe to get it to load up once. Like it's fucking really bad. And
How many apps you use?
My internet is not slow, and I'm even running it by itself on the phone.
No, it's good, man. I don't know. And they change it now on the Walmart
Maybe
Spark
my
says
phone,
available in 7 seconds.
Maybe my phone specifically is having an issue.
Yeah, maybe.
However, I looked up with I used AI to do deep research on the internet, looking at forums and shit for me, and yeah, it seems to be that, especially more recently, the Spark app is operating much worse on most people's iPhones. It's a very common complaint with the most recent updates. And so
if
now,
I had a big problem with the app, obviously I would move the app to the Android. Like
Walmart,
right?
Walmart did something good, and they moved the option to change your phone number into the Spark app now. I found that out just a couple days ago. You can now switch your number in the regular Spark app instead of having to go through that portal thing. That portal thing doesn't exist
they
anymore.
switched up. They switched up that. Like,
yeah, they used to have the driver portal that you had to go through on the internet.
Yeah, you don't need to go there anymore.
Yeah, now you can update your shit in the app. That's much nicer.
Yeah.
So I was fine. I was never able to change my phone number in the past to the Android phone number because I don't want to change my personal phone line from the iPhone because the iPhone is my preferred phone, you know?
Okay.
So if I'm not doing business related shit, then I want my iPhone on me.
Fucking yup, man.
No, I'm serious. I prefer iPhone. Like by far.
You're an iPhone Max.
I have all the devices, man. I know what they can do. I have the Samsung Z Fold 5 also. Like, I'm not lacking in any kind of phone department because I have the best of each fucking world, right?
Right.
And I have all the latest updates. It's like, iPhone's just better.
Yeah, the app works alright. Just depends like what I'm doing with it. Literally, and they changed now the accept and reject button instead of the accept. It's saying available in a minute and few seconds.
I'm
or
gonna
whatever.
just tell you on a day-to-day basis, not having to think about your life or your phone or nothing. Like on an iPhone, so much less fucking problems for the most part, bro. There might be some kind of weird thing going on with an iPhone once in a while, but it's never like as irritating as the ones on Android. I feel like the iPhone always typically gets a better signal too.
I feel it's like more responsive.
What? What do you say? I had to walk away for a second.
They're pretty much the same. I feel like the iPhone is like more responsive.
That is the main thing. It doesn't. It's
like
fluid, man.
Because it's Apple and their coding is different than the Android, and Android it's made for all the fucking country, and Apple was made for Americans.
Why do you think I bought a fucking
I
Google?
can go on and explain you why.
But that's why I bought a Google Pixel, man, because Google makes Android Google made this phone.
It's all about the devs who are making the apps for the Apple. They're
Dude, that's why I bought the Pixel, because it's supposed to be the most stable version of Android.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got the Samsung. I like it. Don't get me wrong, but the apps that are made on the Android are meant to be used on Motorola's, on fucking all the other phones, that runs Android. Like
the Google Pixel Assistant is in a different category, man. Like it's not like the beast of the phone like Samsung is, but it does have like a little bit more plain and simple software. And who the fuck this came up? All right.
Who's this fucking dude?
Well, whoever this is, they're probably more important than what the fuck ever I'm talking about.
Without question, there's nothing like Louisiana.
Oh my god.
Macro.
I'm out of here.
What the fuck? Why are you leaving, dude? Come on.
I can't tolerate this bullshit anymore.
It's raining like crazy.
You know what? And fuck the stability of an iPhone. Like, on top of it, it's also like twice the goddamn battery life, I swear, of an Android. Any fucking Android. Yeah. Like, the battery is
if you get like 1%, it's keeping you alive, build on 1%. If you get 1% on the Android, the next minute.
Dude, once you're under like 75% on an Android, like you're fucking hitting 25% real quick. Like,
yeah, you can clean it. Like every phone, you can clean it, run less things on it, and make it better. But you gotta know how to go and how to get those things done. And, it's not just. When the phone came out, we all like to have the wallpapers, the fucking moving icons and everything. It's like, yeah, all that shit, like, it's the better.
What the fuck is Peach talking?
Make America great again.
No, he's gone anyways.
What's up, Cram?
Not much. What's up, Jeester?
Not much, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fucking chilling.
You gonna eat some chitlins? All right. Well, I hear you.
So what the fuck was Peach talking about there? That he's not really making America. He's not really making America great again.
Because he's not making America great.
It was just a slogan to get elected. No, dude, that was exactly what he wanted to do, was make America great again. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's all he's doing too, and it's working.
You ignore the lefty motherfuckers.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yes. Make the hairy mackerels great again.
You gotta quit watching the lefties losing it. You know,
losing their shit.
Exactly.
Losing their shit and they're trying to kill our money. Come on, man. Stop sending those heatmaps. Shit.
No, they ain't too bright, bro.
Fucking in the rainbow.
Everybody, I think everybody chose Trump because, like, it was the only logical fucking way to do it. Like,
I don't know, man. It's really not logical.
Slow down. Slow your roll a little bit, dude. The majority of the country did not choose Trump, all right? It was almost split down the middle.
Because if you would have chosen Kamala...
It was a 2 million people difference. It was a 2 million people difference. So let's slow down and not say the guy had a mandate, all right? Slow your roll. Realize what the fuck's going on. It's not a lot when there's 350 million people in the country. It's not a lot. There's 350 million.
No, it's a
and out of 150... It's a lot if you're like you. It's not a lot if you're like in reality.
2 million people ain't a lot, huh?
In reality, to guess 350 million people population, yeah, it's not a lot, dude.
Why are you
when you're talking about 75 to 73?
Mad, I'm
not. I just like how you're such a Trumpster. You're like so fucking. You just wait in a year and we'll see. We'll talk in a year about what's going on. All right. Let's see how good you feel then in a year.
Of course I said it that way because I'm a Trumpster.
Oh, I got hurt.
Exactly. Wait a year. You'll see. When everything's more expensive, you're paying a lot more for every item you're buying.
It's okay, and you're gonna be there with me.
It's not okay. It's okay. It's okay for you, I guess.
We're all gonna be there
not
together,
okay for people that are trying to. People are trying to put things together and live.
I'll probably stand up next to you
in the unemployment line today. You're gonna be in the employment line, I guess. You look good in the employment line.
No doubt, I love this plan.
I'll be fine. Don't worry. Go sing your. Go hug the Kirk lady. She likes hugging all the Trump people.
I'm proud to be an American, unlike Serb, because he's a pussy.
You're proud to be an authoritative minion.
No, it's not.
You're proud to be an authoritative minion. Are you a Trump minion?
Can I give you an honest statement? I'm gonna give you an honest statement right now.
You're gonna get one of those banners. You're gonna buy one of those banners online.
I'm gonna give you an honest statement right now.
Nah, I don't really want to hear it.
Most, I bet you a lot of people that support Trump cannot also understand why you think he is so bad. Like, we're both getting fed our own media, and you have your own thoughts on what is going on. You're coming up with your own.
I see reality. I see reality.
And that's what the Trump supporter also thinks.
Yep. Look at the price of all the goods that he promised were going to go down. Just pull up a chart. Pull a chart. See what it looks like.
But you can't just say that.
Everything's more expensive. It's not so much more than that. The bottom line, everything's more expensive. Mortgages are more expensive. Your daily goods are more expensive. The goods you're importing that you're going to buy is more expensive. That's not cheaper. And there's no more factories that have been built in the country since he started. So what he said is not true. There's more wars going on right now than when he started. So you tell me what's better.
God bless
Buy
you,
high,
USA.
sell low.
Please,
Buy
tell
high,
me.
sell low.
What
Tell
I
me
am
what's
telling
better.
you, sir,
Oh yeah,
that
the
you
stock
cannot
market. The stock market is all-time
understand
highs.
is
The stock market is all-time high. That is true.
just like you
And only
may
like
disagree.
20% of the U.S. is in the stock market, so that doesn't
Just
help the
like
majority of
just
Americans.
the same way that you're labeled like a Democrat right now. Like you don't see the same shit that the person that
who would label me? You know who labels me a Democrat and a liberal? Is a stupid
me.
person. Is a stupid person. They don't know what my politics are. So that's stupid to label someone you have no idea what their
I
politics
get
are.
it. I get it. I get it. But however, a lot of people that are disagreeing with Trump, you have to understand there's also groups of people that are only seeing whatever news that they're seeing and breaking it down in their own way based on their best the best they can analyze it, you know, like everybody's trying to come up with a fucking solution and not everybody thinks the same fucking way.
So do you think we should abolish the free speech? Think we should abolish that?
It doesn't have to do with one thing because both
No, I'm
sides
just
are
asking.
doing
I'm
money
asking.
crooked things, right?
I'm asking the free speech. Do you think we should abolish free speech? No
Why
matter
the
what
fuck
side of
would
the
I?
equation you're on?
No, why the fuck are you saying that?
I'm just asking. I'm asking a question. People
Why
think
would
what
I
Trump.
want to about?
They
No,
think
no.
they think
The
that the
answer is no.
influence. They think influencing television people to get off the air or get canceled is right, which they balked at when it was on the other side doing it.
How
It's
about
wrong no matter who does it. It's wrong no matter who does it.
No, how about instead we have a fact or a fiction and a non-fiction TV category?
Well, oddly enough, you make a good point because the news stations that spell out news to people
No, I mean
actually have a license,
if you want to
whereas
call it,
Fox
if you
News
want to
does
call
not have a license because they're not considered news; they're
if
considered
you want
entertainment.
if you want non-fiction, then you need to make sure you're fucking spitting some facts. Quit being deceptive. Label it right. And then people will stop watching the entertainment and they'll go for the nonfiction. Hey, it's not ruining freedom of speech. It's just recategorizing it. Making sure you know what you're fucking listening to.
Right, but when Jimmy Kimmel is not considered news, it's not a fact-based show. So for him to be pulled off for what he said was ridiculous.
I told my lady, I go, no, I don't think he should be canceled just for the fact of free speech. He can say whatever the fuck he wants, and if his supporters support that shit, then wow. But like,
yeah, he's entertainment. He's straight up entertainment. He got canceled because of.
I don't know, man. I'm not a Jimmy Kimmel fan to begin with. I liked him in the Man Show back in the day, but since then I've never watched.
I'm not. I don't watch his show.
So I don't really.
That's why I was like surprised. I'm like, what'd he say? The guy never says anything. The guy never says anything controversial.
But like, I know he's a Democrat, but it was a fucked up thing to say. But I don't know if he meant it as comedy or not or whatever. I don't know.
What was fucked up? What was fucked up?
Here's my point right here. Let me finish speaking.
Explain.
Let me finish speaking.
Quantify. You want facts. Speak facts.
If Dave Chappelle
what did he say that was fucked up?
Chappelle says, then he can say that.
What did he say that was fucked up? I'm just curious. What is it you deem fucked up that what he said? Do you even know what he said? Do you honestly know what he said?
I can't remember off the top of my fucking head right now.
He said nothing about Charlie Kirk. He said nothing about anything except about Trump. He said something about the kid who killed Kirk. He made a joke that they were trying to bend backwards to make him seem like he wasn't on their team, which was true. From the get-go, they were saying he was a leftist.
That it was a Republican, and
no. He didn't say. He did not declare him any category. He just said that the MAGA crew was trying to bend over backwards to say that he wasn't one of their own, which was true. That was a true statement. They were bending over backwards to say that he was a leftist, find every reason to quantify him as a leftist, which nobody knew at the time that he went to air. So that's why I said what he said was so horrible.
You know he was.
I am being real. I am being real. You aren't being real. You're joking around. You're making little jokes here and there, which is fine. But the reality is, he said nothing wrong. He said zero thing that was wrong. He did mock it.
I'll have to watch the whole thing, I guess.
Yeah, you will have to watch the whole thing. In fact, he went online and gave out prayers and wishes and said we should stop doing these killings.
Mad when we're talking, man. Like
I'm not. I'm intense. I'm intense. I'm not mad.
Why are you intense?
I'm intense because I speak intensely to make sure you understand and hear things.
You sound like you're angry. He fucking left. He's so fucking sparked up. That fucking pussy. Just kidding, dude. Fucking pussy left. No, for sure he bumped something or whatever. I don't know. This Trump derangement syndrome, man, it's out of control.
Yeah.
God damn, come back. That was turning me
You
on.
know, if I was mad, you would have. It would be. It would be no line.
Bow down to your king.
Tell me how intense you are.
Hey, man, if you want to call him king, you can go over and polish his knob, and he'll love you.
Bow down before him.
It's great. He would love that. I'm sure if you do that next time he's in town, he'll appreciate it.
Hey, maybe he's not the best man in the world, but maybe he's the right man at this time.
Maybe he's not the best man in the world, or maybe he's just the wrong man at the right time.
Or maybe you'll get a Democrat next, and then
I don't know who we'll get next.
They're gonna weaponize the government the exact same way that they just learned from him.
Exactly. That's what the danger is. That's the danger of what Trump is doing. He's setting up all these precedents for others to do the same thing, so they can bitch about it when it happens then to them.
So then
it's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Is he not also exposing flaws in the government then? Think about that.
Of course he is. Of course he's exposing flaws, but that's not what he's doing it for. He's not doing it. He's not doing it to educate people. He's doing it to gain more authority over people.
This presidency is fucking crazy. I'm on fucking.
Do you think? You think he's doing it to educate people, or do you think he's doing it to gain more power? There's a difference.
It doesn't matter. It
does matter. It does matter.
I mean, it does matter. It does matter. It does matter. I'll give you that. But here's the point. He's proven it. And this history. I hope we learn from history. You know.
I hope we learn from history too. We should have already learned from history. Went through something like this through McCarthyism.
I don't think we learn from the
He's not a fucking. He's not like a Nazi. If that's what you're going at. Like.
What's that?
He's not like a new Hitler, if that's what you're thinking.
No, I didn't say he's a new Hitler. Did I ever use the term Hitler for him?
I'm
Never.
Just saying, if you're going there, then
I'm not going there. There you go. See who's triggered now. I never said he's like Hitler.
I'm not triggered.
He might admire Hitler, but he's not Hitler.
Admire him, really? You think that?
Yeah, yeah. He has a copy of Mein Kampf on the side of his bedstool. And he said he's admired Hitler for what some of the stuff he was able to do. He's just like he said, what's his face is
you know Trump better than I do, bro.
Yeah, I know him better than you do.
It's not like you guys were best buddies, I swear.
The guy that I'm seeing every day was not the guy that I saw at Mar-a-Lago on a daily basis. Not the same guy. So I don't know if his age has changed him. He's a totally different dude, man.
Not the same guy you've seen at Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, I used to work there. It's not the same guy. In fact, everybody wants to throw stuff on him. I
used to see Trump all the time?
Yeah, he'd be in the kitchen every evening after all the. He was always there, man. He's a fucking promoter, hand pumping everybody, asking us to make sure certain people didn't leave before he got to their table, because people had a habit of sneaking out the back.
Trying to have a cigarette or something.
No, people didn't want to talk to him. They would leave. When he first got to Palm Beach, he was not well liked. Not a lot of people there liked him.
But they were working for him?
No, the people that lived around him, the neighbors, the people in business in Palm Beach. They were not fans of him when he first moved into Palm Beach. Because he's from New York. He was not waspy like the rest of the island.
He also bought a very fucking big property.
You got it for cheap.
You got it for like nothing, bro.
Yeah, state of Florida gave it away.
Compared to its value now, he got it for nothing.
But the problem is that he can't sell it for anything other than what it is because it's been historically designated. It's been restricted on sales, so he can't really sell it.
You have to admit, the way that he acquired Mar-a-Lago is absolutely brilliant.
It's not really brilliant. They were looking for a buyer. He bought it. Anybody could have bought it. It wasn't just him.
There was a lot more to it than that. Look into it.
Okay.
Trump was buying up other property and shit too.
Yeah, I know the history of Mar-a-Lago. I worked there for 5 years.
So
I know all about the history of
some crazy real estate laws.
No. He wanted to divide it and subdivide it and sell it off as an estate, but they wouldn't let him. So he ended up making a club out of it. That was the next worst option. And in his first year, he was selling it for
it was basically in like fucking. It needed so much repair that
Well, yeah, it was owned by the state. The state did the very minimal repairs to it that they could do.
Right. It was deemed that it needed so much work that the value of it was like nothing. Like,
well, it was that, and plus the state didn't want to pay the estate taxes on it anymore. They didn't want to lose on that.
So he basically took it off their fucking hands.
He took it off, and he's also got the benefit of it not rising. The tax rate on it hasn't risen as much as for surrounding properties because it's designated as a club or a personal residence.
Exactly.
So he got the restriction, and that wasn't smart. That's just Florida law. That's not anything he did.
Well, it worked out well.
Yeah, it worked out for him very well. I mean, anybody should have. Who should have bought it is the neighbor up to Robert Greene should have bought it. He was stupid.
Honestly, how many people are going to his fucking resort and staying there on a daily basis?
Now, I don't know. When he first opened, not many. He was giving away, basically, memberships. Now, I think the memberships are 4 times what they were when he originally started.
How many people would golf there?
Oh, I don't know. Not many at the time. Now, it's got a waiting list.
Does he really run it like he wants it to be like big? Or does he run it for very, very elite people?
It's restrictive. It's restrictive now. There's only a certain amount of club members that you can have.
I'm just wondering what kind of person he lets be a member in the first place. Because especially him being the president of the United States and like that has a big factor in who he can have around him, you know?
Yeah. You'd be surprised. He lets almost anyone around him.
If he lives there though and he's going around, you want to know who the fuck's there. Like you have to.
I mean, the security there was so lax. When the Secret Service came there, that's when they beefed it up. But it was so lax. Anybody would just basically could join or show up. I mean, it was crazy. It was so lax, the security. Dude, that's why you hear all these rumors about, like, that one Chinese dude ran in, was, like, crashing the parties and shit. It was crazy.
So you knew Donald Trump like a best friend?
Not a best friend. I used to drive Ivanka to the airport in the mall every day.
I think sir is mad because he got fired by Trump.
You used to drive Ivanka.
I got fired.
You used to drive Ivanka.
Yep, her and her friends to the airport and back. Driving around the property.
For what? Why were you driving them?
Because that was my job.
What did you do there?
I was a concierge. I was one of the concierges. I showed members around. I showed them to their units where they were staying. Set up the stupid spa bullshit.
What gave you what made you the kind of person for that job?
I don't know. Guess my
I'm
background.
being serious. I don't know what kind of background. I'm being
Guess my
serious. I
background.
don't, like no, because Trump's like a elite person. So what made him
Yeah,
pick you?
I've been around a lot of elite people. I've been around the Trump of the Tobago. I've been around
I'm
a few
just saying,
billionaires.
if you're somebody's personal driver whenever they're there, like
It wasn't a personal driver. I just drove his kids. Who'd let anybody drive his kids? That was part of the concierge job, is to drive the kids around.
you just drove with the kids, you said.
Mainly the kids, yeah. I drove
Wow.
them. John Jr. He wasn't there a whole lot. He was still mad at his dad then. He was staying with his mom a lot. It would be Eric and Ivanka that came down. Tiffany was there with her mother. They lived there on the premises. But Ivanka used to have her friends come all the time from school.
Yeah, what kind of money
Hang
they
around the
pay
pool.
you?
NDA. It was good enough.
NDA? NDA?
It was better than DoorDash, motherfucker.
It was better than DoorDash.
And now you're
Yeah,
doing DoorDash.
they've had shows. Well, I'm retired now, so yeah, I'm doing DoorDash.
Are you that fucking old? You're retired?
I'm that young. I'm retired.
Yeah, I know. You're fucking military.
I work when I want to work. I can disappear tomorrow.
The farts.
I get it.
I think there's probably less than 1,000 members there. I think they were capped at 500 at one point. So I don't think they have many more than that. They still capped. They got to be capped because that's a Palm Beach requirement. That's not. He can't raise that. Palm Beach is the one that put a lot of restrictions on it. They fought him over that stupid flag. They fought him over that ballroom that he built. It used to be a big old tent. Like when he talked about that they use a tent for the ballroom on the property of the White House, he used to have a tent. He bought a tent from the Atlantic Olympics and put it on the property to use as a ballroom until he was able to get Palm Beach to allow him to build a ballroom. He fought him over that big flag he has flying over there. They fought him on all kinds of stuff because they wanted to make his life a pain in the ass.
Trump. They hated Trump when Trump moved to fucking Florida, dude.
Yeah,
he was not well liked. New York. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Jeff Green used to give him the hardest time. He used to file all kinds of petitions against everything he was doing. And now he's a member there.
How ironic is that?
Yep. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
You know the word is if you cannot beat them, join them, right?
Yep. So yeah, it's not a large membership. You're not talking like 1,000 members. It's pretty small.
Thanks God you're not that intense anymore. Jesus.
Shut up.
I don't fucking want to work in this fucking storm. This is
Yeah,
bullshit.
I called it quits. I didn't want too much rain.
Oh, you guys got the same data.
Yeah, it started lightning. It became an electrical storm. I'm like, I'm going home. I'm not
Yeah,
working
it's just flooding. I'll be stuck in a row with flooding. I don't know, man. And it's not stopping until the morning or some shit.
My daughter just walked by. She's like, yeah, she's actually tired. Shut up. Go to bed.
You're not retired, dude. You're still working for your kids.
I still work. It's boring. What are you going to do? How many fish can you catch?
Yeah.
I'm not a big golfer. I hate golf. We play a lot of tennis, though, still.
What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
It's not me.
It's fucking Yap rubbing his fucking microphone.
You rubbing your balls or something? Yeah, but you should fly to Florida. You get a job there too.
I'm flicking the phone's nuts, bro.
Stop jerking it up.
These nuts.
Yeah, tell you up flight to Florida. Yeah. So all that need to get her back is just start talking about Trump, I guess.
Yeah, see that?
It's funny. Man, I'm gonna roll a joint. Fucking go under the gas station.
The one thing.
This parking lot is getting flooded.
He's getting swatted. Who swatted him?
Flooded.
Flooded. See that?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like how amount of rain can drop in like an hour and like flood everything.
That's what happens here. It's like that rain drops in such a short time, it becomes like inundated. You got all these fucking huge ass puddles. Roads are flooded.
Good idea.
You have no idea. You have no idea. What the fuck's all this noise?
I'll be back. I'm gonna get some munchies.
Please don't.
You get your meds.
We'll see.
You gotta take care of you, yeah. Fucking. Everybody got their own
fake news. What's fake news, Scott? What's fake news? Scott.
I don't know. Oh, the thing that you posted, I guess.
Which one?
Which one?
None of it's fake news. It's all been verified and sourced twice. Shake the food. She won't come out with the food.
Trump commands the world not to watch ABC at 11:30.
Watch the UN speech. That's something to behold.
Yeah, Trump got those hard lines like only the weak will fail.
Dude, he's at a memorial service saying that he hates his enemies. What the fuck? They're in church, the Kirk Memorial. He's like, I know he says to forgive and whatever, but I hate my enemies. I hate the people that are my opponents. Like, holy shit. That's at a memorial, for God's sakes. You can't tone it down for a memorial.
Yeah. Oh. So what happened with the guy that shot Kirk?
I don't know. They're trying to get more evidence and to prove he did it. It's just weird because that type of gun. Yet. I don't know what they're sure of. They're not telling us a lot because that type of gun from that range should have taken his head off. There's no way he should still have a head.
So maybe something closer.
Well, everybody keeps saying, that round, yeah, it's a powerful round. I'm suspecting that either clipped something on the way there, maybe clipped a part of the tent or something, or the barrel was overused. Maybe it was an overused barrel. It didn't have the same velocity as it should have had. I don't know. It's just very weird because it didn't go through him. It went into his neck and then settled under the skin, which for that type of caliber, that's impossible. For physics, it's impossible. So they have to explain why that happened.
It's just crazy. I don't get it. Every sniper that I watch says the same thing. It defies physics. So there's something they're not telling us. Whatever it is, you know.
Good, yeah.
Because even if it was an underfill, even if it was a lighter load, it should have keyholed that and never made it to him. So I don't know what's going on. It's fucking weird. It's all weird. And then the explanation from the surgeon, he had dense bones. He had overly dense bones, like a Superman. I'm like, okay, now that's ridiculous to say. He had dense cervical bones. The cervical bones are the most flexible in your body.
It's like when you're telling a fat guy, you're not fat, you just have like heavy bones.
There's no way a cervical bone stop that round like that. It's impossible. It defies physics at this point.
Candace Owens today. She may be lying. She may be not, but she was talking about it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, we need like more expertise than Candace Owens on this one. It's not like we're not fighting some riots or whatever.
Yeah, the links I posted are all like snipers from the special forces and specialties of ballistics, and they're explaining that it's impossible that it didn't cause more damage. There's something they're not telling us. They're not telling us the whole story. There's something.
Even if she was her friend and shit like that, I believe she want to help and shit, but she really doesn't have the expertise on talking on the fucking case.
Yeah, she's gone down a rabbit hole of a conspiracy. She's thinking it's like Israel or something. She's gone a little bit overboard.
Of course.
And then she said she saw the camera angle from behind, and there's no exit wound, there's no gore. So then that explains that there's nothing, because what should have happened with that weapon? It should have blown his head off, and there should be blood splatter all over the back of that fucking backdrop. I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, where's the splatter? But if the bullet didn't went to the other side.
Yeah, they're saying that. Well, yeah, there's the bullet is just underneath the skin. They said, which is like, it just doesn't make sense.
The splatter will be like in front of him if the bullet didn't.
It would be all. It would have been all over the back of that. I mean, go look at what a 30-06 round does to a gel head. It just destroys it. It blows it completely apart. Those bullets go through. That type of bullet goes through like antler bones. I mean, elk bones. It would shatter an antler. So for a human cervical bone to stop it, there's just something's not right. Maybe it's an underweighted weapon. Maybe it was an underweighted bullet. I don't know. But they shouldn't even made it to him then. I don't know. It's all very, very sketchy at this point.
I get it, man. You know, it's just been few days. Like, we should get more information, but obviously not really. You know.
His speech at Kirk's funeral. Oh, you gotta watch how he spoke at the funeral too. That's fucking crazy.
Trump?
Yeah. Yeah, I hate. This is what he tells at the. This is at a funeral, for God's sakes. He's like, I hate my opponents. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah. I mean,
And
he's like a shit talker, dude. It's like, for us, all this shit talking, it's like a UFC game match. You
right.
know, like,
a shit, but
all the shit talk before the fight.
A shit talker at a funeral, though? A shit talker at a funeral? It's like, that's not necessary, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know, man. In some funerals, they're saying, you know, you may crack some jokes and shit like that, even if it's a funeral. Like, depends on the funeral, depends on the religion.
Did you know that Kirk's father was an architect for a couple of Trump's projects?
No.
There's like a whole connection that's like just really wild. Yeah, his father was an architect for a couple of Trump's projects in New York, and then Kirk's wife was in the Miss Universe pageant at Trump's. I think it was at. I don't remember where that one was, where she was at, but he had a couple of them at his place in Mar-a-Lago, and there were some in New York, some in Vegas, but she was also a part of that when he owned it. Just weird,
This is
just
like
weird how deep it goes. Weird how deep it all goes.
this is like kind of going to like a conspiracy shit. I think about it. Like, it's not okay.
Yeah.
The father now, and Trump.
I don't know if his father is still alive.
Like you said, the guy was using Trump's nicknames and shit like that. But not all the people that are using Trump nicknames means they like Trump. You know,
Right.
maybe they
Yeah.
just using the nicknames to get other people to talk shit with them because they got Trump in their name. Like, there's
Yeah.
like different. Yeah, I don't know what's in there. Like,
I'm
you
curious
know,
to see how it plays out.
in the future, I wanna, you know, maybe we can see what's in their fucking in the mind of a criminal. We can actually see it on the TV, like how he created all the shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
maybe in the future they could like see a memory of somebody and put
I
it on
wish
the screen.
I wish they would get this kid talking. That would help to explain some stuff too, but he's not going to talk. Like if they took the death penalty off the table, I think he would say a lot more, you know. But they're just determined to put him to death because he could explain some of the missing pieces that people are concerned about.
JP, I also just drive over there and measure everything and bring the AI.
Well, we know it was under 200 yards, and we know what a 30-06 does under 200 yards. There's not much more to explain with regards to the damage. His head should be off. He should not have a head left. As gory as that is, he should be.
So
His head should have been blown clean off.
obviously that might not be the fucking gun.
Well, that's what people are saying, is that may not have been the gun that was used. So I don't know.
Do we have the ballistics from the bullet from his neck?
Well, they don't. Well, I don't know if they have the ballistics from the neck yet. They're not telling us a lot of information. That's the part that's kind of frustrating for a lot of people.
Oh my god, we're so agitated. Like, what's going on? Like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, they're not giving us nothing. We are like kind of waiting in the hospital. Like, hey doc, what's going on? Well, I don't know. Few more checks. Tests. So what's the distance between JP? Don't get involved into this shit, man. Bring your AI forensics.
First they said it was 200 yards, then they said it was about 140 yards. So 30-06 does a lot of damage at 140 yards.
Good job, JP. Get on the case.
The video I posted in the chat is from 5 years ago of what a 30-06 does to a gel head, an anatomical gel head, which is supposed to simulate, human head. You tell me what you think after seeing that. If what they're saying makes any bit of sense. One thing we got to worry about is 31 Atlas. Is it coming at us or what?
Yo, what's up, Johnny? How much this fucking rain? What's good with you, man? Fucking raining like a motherfucker. You've been listening? You have got manned service to body with Trump. Will the fucking rain stop? This bullshit. Service there. Yeah, I think when it's raining, they're working slower to make the orders. They don't want to be outside either. It's raining and it's dark. Shopping afternoon. Alright, so today on Dual Liberty Firearms, we're going to be showing you this skull. It's got a filling in there, so hopefully you'll be able to see it. Alright, so now we're going to about a 10% slow-mo for you. This is going to look super cool. Now, what happened was when the 36 projectile hit that, we're throwing about a 10% slow-mo for you. This is going to look super cool. Now, what happened was when the 3S, we're going to throw it in about a 10% slow-mo for you. This is going to look there it is. That's the fucking bullet, bro. Yeah. I guess we gotta wait for the bullet to see what kind of bullet it was. Maybe that was the gun. The forest. It was just a distraction. Just for you. Hey, what's up, Hank? What's up, dude? Go. Some drama going on. Thinking what's going on. Oh, fuck. Surprised. Wow. You know? Not, no. You mad again, dude? What happened now? Tell me the story. Words, man. It's not worth it. Get all fucking wet. Should wait another hour. Maybe no. Why are you mad, boy? Crying about it. Don't come here with fucking attitude, dude. But so fucking in their feelings. Oh shit! Look at that couple.
That's a lovely couple, man.
DJ
together. Oh my gosh. So sweet. Alright, why am I listening to myself? What the fuck is going on here?
Those do you do?
Okay, Safari. Oh. That's weird. Can you listen to my echo?
Yeah.
What the? Okay, how about now?
Now, test. Now it's better.
Okay, maybe now. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on.
That's so cute.
All right. Now hold on. Let me change the microphone to the MacBook. Let's see. It's actually on the microphone. What the fuck? Okay, so it's that. All right. Is it any better now?
Yeah, I could hear you before.
But I mean, do you listen to an echo?
Not anymore.
Okay, good. All right. So let me go. But I was just listening to a bunch of family voice notes about family shit, and you know, my mom is still getting out of cancer. Everything is going well so far, and praying, and I need that woman for as long as I can, please. But life is life. All we have for sure is death. So
yeah.
Now,
what kind of cancer?
Okay. Hold on. Really? So again, I'm right about Discord. There is stuff I can't see, and I haven't even been here until now. So you're just now watching someone else's channel. But again, serious question, Tracy. I am not. But this is Necro's channel. Talking about now, but months ago, when I was nothing. Dude, let me stop you right there. You don't have to say that you're nothing. What is your self-esteem, bro? I mean, come on. But nice. And supporting the channel like everyone's. Why did everyone get on your Discord but me? And I'm talking about when I was nice. Actually, Clark, I don't think you never been rude or anything. You always just do every sentence with a laugh emoji at the end. I mean, I agree with you. You have your rights. I'm just giving my opinion. Take it as you can.
Dude, if you're just trolling all the time, you know, nobody gotta take you serious. Clark.
Yeah, but I am. See, I don't want to. At some point, I don't really know if I want to get into this because I already stood my points, which is, Clark, I feel bad that you're feeling lonely. I have been there. It's not fun. I respect that 100%, bro. But you have been dealing with this Discord shit for like 3 weeks already. and it's how can I say it? Like I was saying a few nights ago, what do you want? Do you want to personally talk to Tracy so we can get a partner number and you can talk to her and that will make you happy? Or do you just want her direct phone number forever? Because that's creepy, man. So I want to help you, but I don't know how. And probably I'm opening my mouth way too much because it's probably not even my issue, but I'm just trying to give you like my honest advice as a 43-year-old father of two. Nobody cares how long you've been on anybody's channel. Times are changing, old man. You either get a grip or get yourself together. Well, that's true. It's you too. Nobody cares. That's what Unstoppable Gear said. Exactly. No answer. I'm not asking you, Gear, he said. Blaze. Actually, you had it right the first time, Gear. You're acting like a straight up bitch, Clark. Thank you for saying that, dear. I agree. Man up and stop this nonsense. Over and over. Every time at this point, don't care or give a damn about you. And I'm gonna stop right there and I'm gonna say my comment. It's not very nice for you, Gear, to say that, but it's true. It's like this is YouTube, you know, you're not the fact that you are a daily commenter, troller, happy troll, whatever, doesn't give you the right to have someone's number and you have to listen to me because it's an emergency. I mean, if it really was an emergency, man, it's like I told you, I wasn't actually really trolling you. I just Googled like health crisis lines and there is all sort of like when you feel depressed, when you feel suicidal, when you feel trans, when you feel gay, when you feel this, when you feel that. Like for every different state, there is someone on the phone that will talk to you. Is someone that you don't know, which is basically the same.
Or just call the Uber support, dude.
No, for real. I mean, at the end of the day, you're talking here on YouTube with people that you don't know unless you have been on their couch sleeping one night, or you went to their city and met them, or something. So, I mean, if you want to talk to a stranger, there is plenty of phone lines, man. And those ladies are actually, or ladies or guys, that are trained for that, man. Trying to make you feel better, bro. I don't want to be in your position, but it's like, how can I say, man? You're becoming like when you're trying to ask for help at the same time, you're becoming overwhelming and creepier, and it's like you are getting yourself into a deeper hole, which I don't, to be honest with you, I don't really want to, because I still think and want to think that you are an okay guy. But
Mark, are you doing crack?
no, Bobby, JP is telling you to help crazy. I did, bro. I did post the phone numbers like 4 days ago when he was on Tracy channel. Like, dude, if you really need to talk to someone, here are the numbers, bro. Like feeling depressed and mental illness is real, man. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. Maybe people that don't suffer from it, you know, can kind of laugh about it, like, oh yeah, man up and whatever. But it's not always like that. You gotta be a little open-minded.
You're saying Clark is got some mental problems.
I am just saying that he wants to talk to someone. I mean, if he wants to talk to someone,
are you in position to diagnose somebody like Clark
but then that's where I have my problem. Listen to me. That's where I have my problem. Do you want someone to listen to your problems and give you a good advice, or do you want to talk to Tracy?
I want to talk with Tracy. Yeah, don't listen to JP.
That's
Like,
it.
you talk with Tracy. Don't be stupid.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't want you to feel like I have failed before, bro. I mean, one day back in 2003, I took like Benadryl and a half
The
of drugs. I'm
church.
talking about like 45 pills. I took them. And my friend from Argentina woke me up. I was living by myself in a one bedroom apartment. He woke me up like 3 days later. I had my power off. I didn't even have air conditioning. It was summer. He was like, JP, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, bro, I guess I failed. He's like, get the fuck out of here. Let's go. And he took me out of there, bro. And I was ready to go. I was ready to go. And I failed. And it's not fun to tell. Um it was a very depressing moment. And I don't want you to feel ever like that. And that's why, I'm trying to provide like really positive and adult comments, like, bro, if you really want to talk to someone and you have like these, emotional problems, psychological problems, whatever it is, there is people prepared for that. But
That's
come
why
on,
he's
man.
not coming on the panels
I
to talk with
did,
us.
Tracy. I did. I can give you my number again here in public if you want to. It's my business phone number. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, if you feel bad, like I felt, I am here for you. I don't want anyone to go through that.
You've been in a dark place before.
Yeah, bro. It was a mix of a lot of things, because when that happened, I just happened to get arrested for a possible DUI that got dismissed, and I didn't even have the money for lawyers. I didn't even have the money to bail me out. My parents were unable to send me any money from Venezuela because there was a block in the American dollars for Venezuela. It was a fucking mess. I was here all by myself with a social security card that said in big letters, not valid for work authorization. So I couldn't receive any money, I couldn't make any money, and I was about to get fucked up. Yeah.
Well,
It wasn't easy, man. It wasn't easy. And then that's 2005.
I mean, that's the easy way to go and get everything like that. Yeah, that's how everybody thinks. Like you, like, yeah, let's go the easy route. Get drunk or get fucked up instead of, okay, let's see what I can do tomorrow to get some fucking money.
Yeah.
It's, I mean,
Yeah, well, no matter what I'm trying to say is that, like,
I think Clark is like you.
into a deeper hole, man. You're trying to be kind and trying to look for help, and that's okay if you want someone to actually call you. But after all these 2-3 weeks, the whole community, we don't know what the fuck do you really want. Do you want help, or do you want Tracy's phone number for a weird cause? Or I don't know. No, Peach, I didn't give him my number. I didn't because I offered my number, like, hey, if you want to talk to someone, because I have been through deep shit too. And listen, this is my second time migrating, and I might have a third time where I might already, getting ready for Sweden, Belgium, Finland. I'm already emailing because I might get a no deportation notice, which will give me plenty of time. But I am already thinking about that. And hey, to be honest with you, Necro maybe he's Romanian. He can tell you a little bit, but migrating to a depressing winter country might not be the best for me. But at the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck right now. I want freedom. I want to feel safe. And after maybe I have been watching way too much social media lately.
Yeah.
Like I said before, this is not the.
You definitely need to like relax a little bit.
Like, bro, come on, this is fucked up, man. People shooting each other because of political thoughts, and
people are shooting each other every single day. Like,
yeah, but still, man, still.
Just when somebody famous, everybody talks about it.
And I still talk to my my Republican friends and my leftist friends, and Republicans are like, yeah, no, that's why we have to have more guns. And I'm like, dude, that's the problem in America. There is way too much guns out there. Why don't we hear about?
Yeah, that's good, man, because everybody got a gun.
Why don't we hear,
they can protect themselves.
When was the last time that you were in Romania and you heard about a school shooting in your country?
I don't know, dude.
Exactly. You don't even remember because it might have happened, but it wasn't that.
Yeah, I don't know. School shooting is like everywhere, like it's happening. I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure, but they just go for the,
What I'm trying to go with this is that how many shootings, school shootings, do you see in Europe? How many school shootings do you see in Asia? But we see these
people can get a gun anywhere, like
bro. In the US, no kidding. In the last few months, it has become like bi-weekly. There is a shooting bi-weekly, and when I send my kids to school, even though I am like half Catholic, if you might say, if that even exists, and I do just the cross on top of them, give them a kiss, and I just wish them to be safe in school, because I am hoping that the school is going to be like the second home, that they're going to be safe, like the way it was in my country, at least. And you might want to reply to me, well, go back to your country. Well, that will take a bunch of shit to swallow with it. But first, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be disappeared. So basically, my parents are gonna be with a father if I hit Venezuela. And secondly, I already escaped from that shit. I know what are the other problems over there. So
well, you can go to a country that doesn't have the same laws like gun laws. Nobody can have a gun.
Yeah.
Less school shootings, but over here it's like, yeah, you hear a lot of school shootings and shit.
Bro, in Colorado and then in Minnesota,
it's always like people are attacking like universities or fucking hospitals or schools or airports, like train stations, terrorists, like everybody's like targeting a building with a lot of people.
Yeah, and that shit ain't right. That shit ain't right, and that's what I'm saying.
No,
I didn't even know about this guy, Charlie Kirk, rest in peace, because I wasn't here by then. When he was already, creating his movement and all that, I wasn't here. So when he got shot, I saw that everyone was, heard about it, and oh shit, and then I went to just look at his debates. Okay, let me see the best of the best of this guy, like a little summary. And all I saw was a guy, yeah, against transgender. He has his view, but he was just debating with words, not bullets.
Yeah.
You like it or you don't like it, it's okay. But that's what debates are for. Let's find a common ground. Let's see what you agree with. Let's see what I agree with. Let's see how we can live together with our different points of view. That's the country I'm looking for. And I am finding something completely different. And I don't feel comfortable with it. It's like I've said before, if I get a no answer, a deportation notice in year and a half or whatever, bro, trust me, I am kind of glad or happy about it. It's hard for me to say this because it's been 6.5 years of me and my family invested in this country. But if I have to say bye-bye, bro, I look at the way people and my friends are living in Europe, and I'm like, what am I doing here? I mean, people are having 4-day week work days over there. They're trying to create a more balanced work value shit, and here we're having gig workers working 7 days a week. For example, my wife, and I'm like, all right, so you're a freelancer, but you have to work every fucking day. So when do you have time for JP and kids? Oh no, I do have. That's why I do this. Blah 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 blah. You don't do this, and you don't. Okay, whatever. Let's wait until the bills come.
Wherever you're going, you will still have to work, and it's just your lifestyle is gonna change. You can adapt anywhere. Just
Yeah, I'll be right back. Gotta use the restroom.
What's up, Graham? Another break?
Yeah, got my 11 o'clock break. What's going on, Necro?
Shit, listening to JP crying. He's crying again. Like, if I have to go from here to Europe, like they're not working that hard. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, all the stories is different, and when you get there and you're starting work, it's like, oh shit, I gotta fucking work. It's not like that guy said,
Yeah.
Your experience might be different than somebody else's experience, It's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking dude, go where you will find happiness, I guess, You cannot living somewhere and just like be like this, like, oh my god, this country, look how it's turning right now. I mean, it's always been like that, shootings and shit. I mean, it's not something new.
No, it's happened for ages.
I mean, there's not a reason like people didn't move because of that. If you think the guns are a problem, some other people will say the guns are not the problem. It's, it's the people. So, guns doesn't kill other people. It's just people killing other fucking people.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I gotta get into this shit. So, Hank.
He's taking a shit.
Yeah.
What?
No. I gotta get into this shit. That's what I said.
He's getting deep into the shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
he's deep
Because
shit.
it's been, in my opinion, it's been way long enough ranting about the same stupid shit, and we gotta get to the bottom of it, like tonight. And my question for you, Clark, is like, okay, you feel left out because of the Discord shit, and now you are in the Discord. Am I right or wrong? Please, Tracy, Hank, or
Well,
whatever.
Clark, the thing about it too is that it was Erica Shauna's Discord. Peach didn't even set the Discord up. That was set up by Erica Shauna.
Okay, but if he already has access to the Discord or whichever Discord server is, that means that he has access to text directly to maybe you and Tracy. I don't know, because I'm not even on Discord. I don't use Discord. I don't care about that shit. But since
we don't either.
Obviously, you do care about that shit, JP. Don't make that statement.
No, bro.
Okay,
Listen, I'm gonna be very honest. The only two Discords like servers that I'm in, actually three. I think one used to be you remember Moo? Moo from Florida. Mushi Moo. And then I remember Flex had another Discord, where he posts like it's basically spamming from this weird Boy 3 guy posting some weird videos. And I need to unsubscribe from that. And the other one,
good thing you told me about it.
And the other third
you
server
said
that I'm in
unsubscribe.
is related to my AI driving thing.
For sure, I'm gonna check it out now.
That's it. But now, back to the point. You're already on Discord, right? So you already have private communication with the owner of the server or any of the users. You can DM them, right? If I'm not mistaken, on Discord you can do a direct message too, right? Instead of posting in a group. So if you're already in there and the problem was about being in there because you felt excluded, which I'm sorry you felt like that, but it's just a Discord, let's be real. Now that you're in there, what's the fucking problem? What's the problem? You think there is another one that you're not in, or what?
Yeah, don't invite him to the super mega ultra secret one, please. Oh, fuck.
Because
keep him at the bottom feeders.
Then comes the other part, which is, okay, you're already on the Discord. You already can talk with whoever you want to talk in there. What the fuck do you need now? What do you want? What do you really want? I mean, say it straight ahead. What do you want?
Tell me.
You keep complaining and complaining and complaining. No, what do you want?
You want an ice cream from Mickey D's?
I'm not even saying number. I said Discord. Exactly. You're on the Discord, aren't you? So what are we talking about then? It's been 3 weeks, bro. Same subject. I just don't
You need
get
to ask Pedro how to get into the AA.
By the way, Clark, I thought you were married, bro. and you were always very supportive of Flex's channel. And even Flex said that you fucking run away DoorDash Dudu or whatever what her name was. Because you were stalking her or some shit like that. I don't know about that. I'm just speculating here.
We need Scott Hall in the console.
Yeah, and I believe you, Tracy, that you made a Discord channel is not something that is gonna be like everyday use or maybe once a day or whatever. I mean, it's just a fucking Discord channel, for God's sake. Come on. I mean, the most important things that we want to talk about, we do it here, or Tracy's, or Serps, or whatever. It's here, man. It's the YouTube phone. She's still not answering why she will give it to everyone. So you're mad because she didn't give you the link first? Is that the problem? See what Tracy's saying, that shit makes me uncomfortable, bro. Clark, and I'm talking to you. How come she's saying he's messaging me all day, every day in Discord? He's there. Bro, like, I hope you're telling her, like, hey, good morning. I don't know, something at least sweet.
Yeah, he's like, hey, good morning. It's a good morning.
It's another glorious day, like you.
It's glorious day this morning, Tracy.
I'm still trying to understand with the best of my heart right now, and I still don't get it.
Why does JP sound like he's announcing at a baseball
Yeah,
game? I
bro,
don't know. He got that fucking MC fucking microphone, like singing in the fucking.
No, let me see what it is. Let me see. Echo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hello. Still, hello. No. Hello. I don't know, but it's one hell of a night. 11:14 p.m. Eastern time, and now Clark is at 0. Terry is at 9. Let's keep the roll going.
You got the echo again.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird, bro.
Do the cancellation thing.
I did. And I'm using like my MacBook Pro microphone with, or maybe it's the
Your doo-doo microphone.
No. This is Apple shit. This is shit.
What kind of microphone they're using in the fucking MacBooks?
Maybe I need to lower the volume a little bit. Let's see. Is it any better?
Test? Yeah.
Okay.
Now you sound normal. No more background. You're like a DJ.
Okay,
you still have
Candy's
the DJ
here.
set up.
Nice,
You have
nice. I love the fact that Candy's here so that she can defend herself. Candy, tell us all about it. What do you think? I'm all ears. Actually, you should join the panel just to say what you have to say as a woman.
Whoa. Don't start with show your face.
Bro, 43 messages in 2 days? No, not even my wife, bro, when she's mad at me.
43 messages, 47. Is it 43 or 47? What is it, bro? Gotta get the numbers straight. B37.
Candy, please join the panel. Please, please, I beg you, please join the panel and say what you have to say. Please, please, please. You're a lady, and I want to hear your thoughts about it. I know already Tracy's thoughts, so she's okay. But you're a different lady in a different state, and you have different way of thinking.
Begging.
I appreciate that.
That's Tommy's job, dude, to beg people on the internet, dude, to do shit. You know, don't let fucking taking the job away from Tommy.
Begging.
Yeah, I beg.
I'm not asking for money, Bobby. Fuck you.
Yo, Tommy, come up here.
No, it's not an AA meeting. It's like a social media behavior meeting. ACB. I'm sorry. SCB. Jinx, good to see you.
Dude, why this fucking is like a dating channel? Jesus Christ. Oh, I guess we're gonna roll another one. We got time. Dude, it's like, come on, Bobby. You know, we were thinking like a year ago to make a show around family, dating with family.
By the way, I'm gonna ask this to everyone in the audience, and I want you guys to tell me if this is true or not, because this is what I heard, and it didn't sound good. Is it true, Clark, that you're joining panels and taking screenshots of who's backstage and sharing that shit? Is that real?
I never seen Clark backstage on mine.
No. You wouldn't even notice because
No, you notice if somebody's backstage.
Yeah, but he can be backstage, take a screenshot, and then leave, and you didn't
Yeah,
notice
but it makes
because they were doing a delivery, you know.
Yeah, but makes the sound, and you see somebody was like fucking.
Okay.
But doesn't matter if I'm live and the person is on the fucking stream showing their face. Then that's their problem, you know.
So Clark was not. All right. Good. I'm glad you didn't. Who was the one who was taking screenshots of backstage?
Of backstage what? Like when the show is done?
Yeah.
And somebody is like remaining after
waiting.
the show?
I don't know. That's what I heard a few nights ago. I can't remember on which panel.
Who said that? Who said that shit?
Yeah. I think it was on Tracy's. I'm not 100% sure. Excuse me if I'm mistaken. But
What? That's crazy. Whoa.
And the other big thing.
Maybe he doesn't know how to activate the microphone and the fucking camera, dude.
All right, so I have like 45 minutes before I actually go to work. I gotta have to go
Dude, you gotta
downstairs.
fucking go to work and fucking work your ass. Why are you
No.
dealing
I'm
with
already clocked
Clark?
in. I'm in the top floor in the boss offices. I'm chilling around here. I don't have to go down until 12 actually. But
You're at work, actually.
yeah. So now my question is, shit, I forgot it. Damn it.
Oh no. Brain fart.
No, yeah, brain fart. Total brain fart. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll remember it.
Whoever want to join the panel can join the panel. But still, JP's picture will be on the big screen.
Don't you love
You
that
can
picture,
talk.
man?
If you want to show something at the cam, sure, we can watch. Clark, you can stay backstage. Just kidding. Just kidding, Clark.
No, JK, not drunk. I'm gonna hit the dab. It's a THC
Candy.
federally allowed, so that's it.
Who's Lava? New people. Hey, Jinx.
Oh my goodness, Bobby! Don't tell me that shit because if I happen to go north for any vacation reason, I'll probably buy a suck up dildo and just for fun, we'll do it.
People will remember you as JP, the guy with the fucking dildo, dude. You want to be remembered like that?
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm a fun guy.
I mean,
It's a
I'm
prank.
just saying. I'm just saying.
I don't
you
give
know.
a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's a
All
prank.
right, yeah. I mean, you know, yeah, whatever. JP, the gig worker that like pranking other people with dildo, dude. Like, jeez.
Venezuelan got deported for putting dildos on cars.
Yeah, why you're not moving with Eric and fucking close by Eric there, dude?
Bro, Lee farts way too much. I don't like that.
She farts more than you. That's the problem.
I don't like women farting
That's a
in front of
fart
me,
problem.
unless she's my wife.
But like everybody farts.
Oh my goodness, JK, you're saying
You're
some
like,
strong shit, brother. Oh boy.
uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Clark, you want my number? You're not Tracy, JK. What do you want? What do you mean?
How? Hey, JK. This is a kind of weird question, but you have to answer it. How do you know she doesn't want to do Eric? How do you know that? Are you in touch with her? Did she tell you that? Or what? How do you know that?
Joe Clark. Nobody hates you, dude. They just don't like what you're doing. They're not hating you. Just don't do creepy shit. Maybe join the panel. I don't know if you want to join the panel after all this shit, but you know, you're gonna have your fucking 5 minutes and speak your mind and tell us we are all wrong, and you know.
What was the name of this Dasher girl? I think she was from Alabama. Like Dasher.
Oh man, Tiffany.
Yeah, but what was her YouTube name?
Dashing with Dodo.
Aha, there you go. So, Clark, can you explain that? What happened with her? Because your friend Flex keeps telling that you run her away, basically.
I don't think Clark run her. She just got busy with work and shit. I think she said it in the video. I don't know. Have you been following her or watching her videos?
Well,
she moved from Alabama.
I still didn't get my train back of thought, but I was gonna ask Clark.
Yeah, I don't know what was with Clark. I mean, Clark should fucking explain what happened and whatever, because whatever happened, it's gone.
Clark, are you married?
Nobody really cares. I don't know why Flex keep bringing that shit up.
Yeah, I know.
But people are like, if they're bringing shit up from 2-3 years ago, like, remember when you did that shit? And
nobody cares about Flex, man.
He's useless. You remember when Roy said the N-word like 10 years ago? I got a video, man. I'll show you. Fuck. They're just trying to.
Okay, so
paint
Clark,
somebody.
Let's pretend that none of these conversation happened, and we're gonna start all over again. What the fuck do you want? What do you want? What do you need?
Booty. You want your booty. Yeah, buddy. Clark wants JP to be his booty call.
No, I don't take screenshots. No, I didn't ask that question. I am asking you, what do you want? Can you
want a dildo?
That, please?
Answer to the dildo god.
Oh, fuck. Don't let me travel to Texas, man. Don't let me travel to Texas because I'll put a dildo on that motherfucker.
You don't want to be struck by a fucking dildo on your back of your car. Get dildo struck. Shit. Serb said Flex was doing that. I mean, you guys know more than I do, so. Clark's definitely having a midlife crisis meltdown. Bobby was so sad, and Clark said it
answer
was.
my question. What do you want? What do you need? What's the point?
He needs a hug from Pedro. Oh shit! You need a big hug from your Pedro. Yeah, Clark. You know you want that shit. You want to wear that fucking hoodie that Bobby got and just hug Pedro. But certain people, they got my number. Here comes again with the number shit.
Clark, third time I'm asking you, what do you want? You want to be on Discord, or do you want private cell phone numbers? Can you answer that, please?
Clark just said he didn't fucking got the numbers that Bobby got. Oh my god, man. Clark, to get Bobby's position as a gig secretary and cheerleader / cheerleader of the gig community. You gotta fucking put some more work into it, man.
I don't know. I'm still waiting.
I'm still waiting.
Bro,
I'm
Nico,
waiting with you, man. Yeah.
I'm telling you, that THCA shit on the vape shop is the same as you get at the dispensary. No license needed, no nothing. It's enough for me. You just gotta lower your T tolerance. That's it.
Oh. Yeah, I got a fucking Santa Claus number if you want, Clark. Yeah, what do you want for
All right.
Christmas, Clark?
Yes.
What do you want for
AK,
Christmas,
I
Clark?
love that answer. I love that answer. You should highlight it, Nico. Clark, call
Man,
me.
I'm fucking
I'll
busy
treat you
rolling
better
a
than
joint. I
me, but
cannot
treat it in
do
jail.
shit
You'll
right now.
like it. He's
Hey, Clark,
giving you a number as a man. Hey, if you need to talk to
I'll
someone
give
and you
you
feel
the
bad, call him.
number
Call him.
and ask something for
Like I told you,
Christmas.
call me. You know, if you want to talk to someone, bro. Sometimes I feel like shit, man, and I don't really have too many friends here in the USA. And I am not living my life on YouTube all day because those are my only friends. No, I got real friends too, Americans.
What, like Clark?
Hey,
Like Clark? You're saying like Clark too? Clark got no friends?
actually, today I felt bad because I was sleeping and one of my very good friends called me. And see, well, actually, they're both like Republicans, I think. But this one is from Jacksonville, and bro, he was waiting for Trump to win, and now he's like, bro, I'm fucked up, and I'm like, why, bro? My wife crossed the border 5 years ago, and I am married to her, and we have a 5-year-old, and we cannot get married unless she goes back to Brazil for 10 years for a pardon, and I'm like, bro, that's not possible, man. I mean, you're American, bro. Come on, you married her, you have a kid, 5-year-old. How can they allow you to do that? Like, how did they even ask you? Like, you will have to move with her. I mean, there is no other option unless you want to miss 10 years of your kid, which I'm pretty sure you don't want to. It's his only child, and she's a beauty, you know. But that shit like that is happening, man. Like even people that voted for Trump are getting fucked up just because of all the immigration laws, man. And it hurt me. It hurt me to hear him saying that, and he was hearing to me crying about my shit too, because at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, I can sound like crying on YouTube and whatnot, but I'm just waiting for a letter that is a 50% chance. That's all of it, you know. And if it is a no, like I said before, well, maybe God is doing me a favor and letting me know, hey, you gotta leave America because shit is not gonna get good in there. I don't know. I hope not, because I believe in this country, and I believe there is left and right, and both of them are needed to fight each other and debate in order to have democracy. That's what we actually lost in Venezuela. And you know how we lost it? The way they're losing it here, which is dividing people between left and right. And it's getting to the point that left and right cannot just get along each other. It's impossible. And that's not right. I'm telling you. That's what killed my country from the inside. From the inside. Even being the richest nation in Latin America. Same shit can happen to the US, even being the most powerful one in the world. So I really hope not.
Well, wherever you're gonna be happy. It's all about the numbers. Who got whose number and shit like that? Who cares, man? Clark just need some friends.
And Hank, I know I'm gonna do you a favor, but I'm gonna say this once. I'm not gonna answer any of your comments or pay attention because you're just being repetitive and weird, and that's it, man. I tried. I tried. So see
You
you later.
didn't try enough. Didn't try enough. Just giving up. Well, yeah. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, definitely crazy. I'll be your Discord friend. Come on, calm down, relax. I'll be your Discord friend. Yeah, why you're cherry picking your friends, Clark? Yeah, Candy's right. Tell him, Candy. Holy cow. Hmm. I'm gonna watch a movie, man. Yo, where did JP to read all the fucking whatever Clark's saying, dude? Fuck. JP, you're fired. Yeah, Bobby. It's on you, Bobby. Yeah, bring the fucking garage Bobby back and go fucking cry at the garage, dude. Yeah, Bobby. You care about fucking Clark. Clark is your best fucking buddy, man. You got no support now when Clark is down. You're not showing no support towards fucking Clark, Bobby. He was in your chat all fucking time, dude. Poor guy. Come on, man. What? Matters to y'all having numbers, but I can't have anyone's ever. Right? No, Clark. You should be exiled. We should send you to the fucking trans people community, bro. We should like transfer you. Uh, you're not a gig worker anymore. Yeah. We gotta draft somebody better, dude. We gotta transfer you with somebody. Good job, Clark. It's all about you now. It's all about Clark. I think, Clark, what you need is you need Tommy to talk with you. Like a man to man, a conversation, like definitely that's what you need, bro. You want Tommy's number, Clark? Come on the panel. Provide it. Yeah, can Bobby get the attention now, like for 5 minutes? Man, you guys saying like not caring a lot, but you guys all fucking caring, dude. Like, what's wrong with you guys? Jesus. You guys care too much. Yeah, Jody. Yeah. He cannot stay away. He doesn't got no friends. He likes us too much. We are his Jimmy. Who you like the most, Clark? Who is your number one, Clark? 2025, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go over this shit. I got time. Tell me, Clark. Who's your number one? Who's your number two? Who's your number three? See, JP didn't know how to fucking ask you all these fucking questions, you know? Bobby, it's not a question for you, Bobby. Man, Bobby. Come on, Clark. Everybody's waiting. This is like the fucking Super Bowl right now. Everybody's waiting for Clark. Oh shit, Candy. Are you in the right Discord? Can't help it anymore. It's fucking. It's all good, Clark. Don't cry now, dude. It was just, if you don't want to answer, don't answer. I'm like just curious. Are you renewing it every month? Like every month, you got a new top 3, or it's like more like a yearly type shit? That was too much of a question. Clark left the building. Yeah, that's why they don't like me. Yeah, thanks, Clark. Appreciate Clark for the content, dude. At least Bobby's having fun. It's not about Bobby now. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, it is a little bit about Bobby too, but you know, it's kind of sad, Bobby. But I'm glad you're having fun. you know. He's still fucking calculating who's number one and who's number two. I forget about it, Clark. Forget about it. It's probably getting ready for the W2 then. Oh shit. Clark. Yeah, 1-800 Serb, Clark. You need to talk with somebody. Yeah, 1-800 Serb helped like 10,000 people already. He got great reviews. Uh-oh. It's alright for you to do that, but not for me to do it. Clark. Cry baby. Motherfucker. Yeah, it's our fault, man. We are bad fucking people. Still wanna be fucking friends with us. Some weird ass relationship. Shit. It's Eric's fault. Yeah. Who knows? Clark. It's all good, Clark. You fucked up. It's all good. Yeah, Clark. Jeez, dude. It's funny. Yeah, it's good time. Maybe fucking Clark is AI, dude. Clark is working on it. Fucking all the numbers. How we just give him your number. You guys are funny. Oh, we got this fucking drama. One in the 100 Cramuel Jackson. Oh, shit. Dude, take another fucking break. What the fuck? Yeah, he's like working, he's like diving in the chair. Yeah, I'm working, dude. Yeah, don't work too hard. Yeah, don't need to hit the like button. Just, be careful out there. Whatever you're working now. Tracy, you think you're his number 2 or 3 now? Shit. When the trolling ends. He's yeah, he's on a secret mission right now. Yeah, don't say Trump too much. Gonna wake him up. It's gonna be all over. Yeah, he was. What said he was intense. He gets intense or some shit. I don't know what was the word that was funny as fuck. Yeah, was you getting triggered? No, that's fucking. That'll be funny to rewatch. Yeah. No, he's getting ready for his catering. Dude. He got a big one. Who knows? He's doing those fucking donuts in the morning. Serve the donut driver and the plaid. The plaid will be like still the plaid, probably. He's watching Netflix. Chrissy got a camera on service fucking bedroom. He just waved like, yeah, I'm good. I think Clark wants access to that shit. Yo, Clark, what do you think about that? Yo, Clark, let's do a group call in Discord so you can feel safe. Let's get everybody in the fucking call, bro. Who do you want to be? Dude, what's your list? Yeah, we can invite everybody. It's gonna be like a Clark fucking day, dude. Like one day a year, everybody's getting on Discord to talk with fucking Clark. What do you think about that, dude? We're throwing a fucking party on Discord, dude. Who gets the fucking McDonald's faster? Everybody gets their DoorDash on, and we're taking a McDonald's, and who's getting it faster wins fucking $5. you can do one delivery per year, Clark. Yeah, Clark, you cannot hide. They gonna fucking find you. Yeah. He's trying to, JK. What do you mean? Stop telling him. He's on it. He's trying. Fucking Clark. Yeah, where's JP, dude? Yeah, guys. Give him some advice. Clark, stop typing like when you're fucking crying, dude. Clark is my crazy ex-girlfriend. Not just talking about it. Yeah, why you comparing yourself with Bobby? If Bobby can do it, I can do it. Like, Bobby is like different level. Bobby is like fucking level 35. You, Clark, level fucking 3, dude. You know. Come on, Clark. We don't have all night, dude. Bar closing. Oh shit. Somebody got fucking balls to come up here. It's the Froggy. Frog Solo.
Oh, I'm fucking up here.
What happened, dude? We lost you for a second.
All right, I think I'm fine now. Is there any echo? Yeah,
Yo.
there is an echo. Whoa, where is the fucking?
No, man. No, I don't. There's no echo. Think you're good. Doesn't matter, dude. You're good. You're decent.
Okay, I think I know.
You're better than Clark's microphone. Yeah, it's all good.